So, Neil, what's up with you always calling me Cho on the podcast?
Oh, just trying to keep things casual. Plus, it's a fun way to mess with you.
Well, it's kind of offensive, don't you think? Like, what if I started calling you Nelly or something?
Oh, please. I've been called worse. Have you seen the comments on my Twitter?
Yeah, but those are just trolls. I'm your friend. You should show me more respect.
Respect? This is the Joe Rogan experience, not the Joe Rogan Respect Hour. Lighten up, Joe.
Fine, but can we at least change it up? How about J-Dog or Roganator?
I don't know. I kind of like Joe. It's short, simple, and it gets under your skin.
All right, fine. But just remember, what goes around comes around. I'll find a way to get back at you.
Oh, I'm shaking in my lab coat. Bring it on, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little mishap with your Donald Trump sex toy.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I was just trying to show my support for the president.
I think you took it a little too far, my friend. How did your head even get stuck in there?
Well, let's just say I underestimated the powerful squirting pressure.
Oh, God, I can only imagine. Did you have to call for help or did you manage to wiggle your way out?
Let's just say I had to use some creative thinking and a lot of lube.
I bet that wasn't the first time you've had to use lube, huh?
Hey, now let's keep this PG-13. I have a reputation to uphold.
Right? Because being stuck in a sex toy of the president is totally normal.
Hey, at least I didn't get stuck in a Hillary Clinton one. That would have been a real nightmare.
Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Conservative pundit Ben Shapiro trapped in Clinton sex toy.
Let's not even go there. I have enough nightmares as it is.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, my friend. Just be careful next time you decide to get intimate with a political figure.
Oh, don't worry. I'll stick to my Ronald Reagan blow-up doll from now on. Much safer.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get... So, Joe, I heard you were on the campaign trail again.
Yeah, man. I'm out here hustling for that Oval Office.
But aren't you forgetting something?
What's that, man?
You're not Joe Rogan. You can't just say whatever the fuck you want and get away with it.
Oh, shit. You're right. I forgot I'm not Rogan. I can't just talk about DMT and MA all day.
And you definitely can't tell people to eat elk meat and do push-ups.
Damn, that was my whole campaign strategy.
Well, at least you still have your love for weed, right?
Weed. Oh, no, I can't be associated with that devil's lettuce. I'm a politician now.
Oh, right. I forgot you have to pretend to be a responsible adult.
Hey, I may be old, but I can still party like a young buck.
Yeah, but can you handle a 3-hour podcast without pissing yourself?
I plead the fifth on that one.
Well, it looks like we'll have to stick to talking about politics and not elk meat and weed.
Bummer. But hey, I can still do push-ups, right?
Sure, Joe. Whatever makes you happy. So, Kim, I heard you have a secret hobby that not many people know about.
유민마이 이 621 어카운트.
Wait, what? You're on E621? The furry website?
예, man. I love me some anthropomorphic animals. They are just so wild.
I can't even imagine what kind of stuff you're into on there.
You'd be surprised. I have a 싱포 팍시즈 in maid outfits.
What the hell, Kim? That's messed up.
Hey, don't judge me. We all have our kings.
Yeah, but most of us aren't dictators with nuclear weapons.
I like to live dangerously.
I bet you do. So, do you have a favorite furry artist?
Definitely 장펀치. That guy knows how to draw a sexy rabbit.
This is just too weird, man.
Come on. You should see my collection of furry body pillows.
Okay, I think we've reached the limit of what I can handle in this conversation.
Suit yourself. More 팍시즈 포미.
So, David, I heard you have this new Estrofilm HRT Alpha Max regiment that you swear by.
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. It's a game changer. I've been taking it for a few months now and I feel like a whole new man.
But isn't it supposed to feminize you? I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Who said anything about feminizing? It's all about alpha maxing, baby. You'll be the most alpha male out there.
But what about my beard and muscles? Will I lose those?
Who needs a beard when you can have silky smooth skin and muscles? Who needs those when you can have curves in all the right places?
I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ready to give up my manliness.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want to be the ultimate alpha male? Think about it. You'll be the envy of all the other guys.
I guess you have a point. But what about my podcast? Will people take me seriously if I start taking this stuff?
Who cares about what others think? It's all about how you feel. And trust me, you'll feel amazing.
All right, you've convinced me. I'll give it a try.
That's what I like to hear, Joe. Now let's go get you some Estrofilm HRT Alpha Max and start your transformation into the ultimate alpha male.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest developments in the field of entheogens?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? We're here to talk about the first man landing on Mars.
Oh, come on, Elon. You can't deny the importance of Terence McKenna's work in understanding altered states of consciousness.
Altered states? You mean like being high on drugs?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. McKenna was a pioneer in exploring the potential of psychedelics.
I don't have time for this hippie nonsense. We have a whole new planet to conquer.
But imagine the possibilities, Elon. We could use entheogens to enhance our cognitive abilities and advance our technology even further.
You're a junkie, Joe. Should have known better than to invite you on this podcast.
Hey, I may be a junkie, but at least I'm not afraid to expand my mind. Maybe you should try it sometime, Mr. Rocket Scientist.
This conversation is over. Gonna go celebrate our success on Mars without you and your drug-induced ramblings. Goodbye, Joe.
Fine. I'll just stay here and have a mind-blowing trip while you're stuck in your narrow-minded reality. Peace out, man. So, David, I heard you have this weird obsession with 90-year-old men.
Yeah, man, I can't get enough of them. They're like fine wine. They just keep getting better with age.
What the hell do you mean by that?
I mean, have you seen those wrinkly old balls? They're like a badge of honor, a symbol of endurance.
Dude, that's messed up. You need therapy.
Nah, man, therapy. I just need to find more 90-year-old men to follow on Instagram.
I don't even want to know what kind of content they're posting.
Oh, you'd be surprised. They're out there doing marathons, lifting weights, living their best lives.
I think you have a problem, David.
No, I have an inspiration. Those old dudes are my motivation to keep pushing myself to the limit.
Well, I guess whatever works for you. But maybe try finding inspiration from someone a little younger next time.
Nah, I'll stick with my 90-year-old men. They're the real MVPs.
And on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of a 90-year-old man doing a keg stand.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's all about pushing boundaries and breaking stereotypes.
I'm starting to think this obsession of yours is more about proving a point than actual admiration.
Hey, whatever gets me through the day, man. Now let's go find some 90-year-old.
So, Jamie, have you noticed how our regular guest, Goggins, has been making some serious progress in his arc?
Oh yeah, he's been laying some huge eggs lately.
Yeah, and not just any eggs, stem cell eggs.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
And did you hear about Elon? He's moved to the moon with his Chihuahua.
Wait, what? Why?
Who knows, man? Maybe he's trying to colonize the moon with his tiny dog.
I wouldn't put it past him.
And get this, Neil has been bathing cows in soup.
What the hell, man? Is he trying to make some weird soup or something?
I don't know, but I bet it's some high-protein grass-fed soup. These guests just keep getting weirder and weirder. That's why we love having them on, Jamie. You never know what kind of crazy shit they'll come up with next. So, Elon, I heard you have some strong opinions on sidewalks.
Oh yeah, I hate those things. They're just concrete death traps.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Think about it, Joe. People are just walking around minding their own business, and then they get hit by a car.
But sidewalks keep people safe from traffic.
Safe. More like boring. Teslas deserve to go everywhere, not just on some designated walkway.
But what about pedestrians?
Pedestrians? More like roadkill waiting to happen.
That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Hey, survival of the fittest, Joe. If you can't dodge a Tesla, you don't deserve to walk.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, but it is. And don't even get me started on crosswalks. What a waste of space.
I don't even want to know what you think about stop signs.
Let's just say I have a flamethrower for a reason.
Okay, let's change the subject before we get in trouble. Jamie, pull up an image of a Tesla driving on a sidewalk.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Come on, let's see it. See, Joe, that's where Teslas belong. Everywhere.
So, Elon, what's your favorite episode of Red Dwarf?
Oh man, it's gotta be Kui. That episode is a masterpiece of sci-fi comedy.
All right, tell us about it.
Well, it starts off with the crew of Red Dwarf facing a crisis when the ship's computer, Holly, goes offline.
Sounds intense.
Oh, it gets better. They bring in a backup computer, Kui, who turns out to be a strict and tyrannical leader.
Like a robot dictator?
Exactly. And he starts making ridiculous demands, like forcing the crew to do push-ups every hour.
That's messed up.
But here's the twist, Joe. It turns out Holly was just pretending to be offline to teach the crew a lesson about taking her for granted.
Classic Holly.
And in the end, they have to trick Kui into giving control back to Holly. It's a roller coaster of laughs and thrills, my friend.
Wow, that's deep. I never knew Red Dwarf had such complex storylines.
Oh, there's so much more to it than just silly jokes and space adventures, Joe. It's a commentary on the dangers of artificial intelligence and the importance of valuing our technology.
Damn, I never thought about it like that.
And that's why Queeg will always hold a special place in my heart. Plus, it's just really freaking funny.
So, Neil, have you ever watched Family Guy?
Of course. Joe, I am familiar with the show.
Well, I was watching an episode the other day, and it got me thinking about the ethical and moral quandaries present in the show.
Oh, please. It's just a cartoon. Can we not overanalyze everything?
But Neil, they have episodes about the occult and Satanism. That's some deep stuff.
Oh, please. It's just a silly storyline for entertainment.
But what about the influence it has on young minds? Shouldn't we be concerned about that?
Joe, let me ask you this. Have you ever watched Scooby-Doo? That show has occult themes too. Should we ban that as well?
Well, I never thought about it that way.
Exactly. Sometimes we just need to sit back, relax, and enjoy the absurdity of it all.
You always know how to put things into perspective, Neil.
It's my job, Joe. Now, let's go watch some Family Guy and embrace the madness.
Jamie, pull up an image of Stewie dressed as a warlock.
Here you go, Joe.
This is too good. Thank you, Jamie.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been on a no-fap streak for the past 100 days.
That's right, Joe. I'm on a mission to create the ultimate life form through my reincarnations.
Wait, what? Reincarnations? Are you the next direct descendant of Yakub, the great scientist who created the white race?
You bet your sweet ass I am, Joe. And I'm not just talking about creating a superior race, I'm talking about creating a race of superhumans.
Wow, that's some next level shit. So how does no-fap play into all of this?
Well, Joe, semen retention is the key to unlocking our full potential. By not wasting our seed, we can channel that energy into creating the ultimate beings.
I gotta say, Dr. Phil, this sounds a bit out there.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a skeptic. Have you ever seen a chimpanzee fapping? No, because they're too busy evolving.
I don't know, man. I kind of like fopping.
Well, Joe, you can keep fapping and stay a mere mortal. But I'll be over here creating the next generation of superhumans. Your loss.
All right. You've convinced me. No fop it is.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go spread the word and save humanity. One no fap at a time.
So, Elon, I heard you had a pretty wild wedding recently.
Oh yeah, it was out of this world.
Literally,
Well, not exactly. But it was definitely out of the ordinary.
what happened? Did you and Grimes ride in on a SpaceX rocket?
No, but Mark Zuckerberg did fly in on his private jet. And let me tell you, that guy knows how to party.
I can only imagine. And what about Phil?
Oh, Phil was there too. He's been really into whales lately, so he decided to celebrate Neil's transition into a space cow by making whale sounds the whole time.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. It was like a beautiful symphony of whale noises and techno music.
Sounds like quite the experience. Did you guys have any other unconventional elements at the wedding?
Well, instead of a traditional cake, we had a giant Tesla Models made out of chocolate. And instead of throwing rice, we threw tiny rockets.
That's amazing. I can't wait to see the wedding photos. I love it. You never disappoint, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I always aim to please.
So, Neil, have you ever tried CBT?
CBT? You mean cognitive behavioral therapy?
No, you dumbass. I mean, cock and ball torture.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your depravity.
Hey, it's not just for men. I heard there are alternatives for women too.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, there's this thing called clitoral stimulation.
Wow, what a groundbreaking concept. I'm sure no one has ever thought of that before.
And then there's also nipple torture.
Nipple torture. That sounds barbaric.
Hey, some people are into that kind of thing. Don't kink shame.
I guess everyone has their own version of CBT.
Yeah, I heard there's even a technique called vaginal spanking.
Okay, now you're just making things up.
No, I swear it's a real thing. Jamie, pull up an image of vaginal spanking.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's just a hand with a vagina drawn on it.
Gotcha. But seriously, there are some weird alternatives out there.
I think I'll stick to traditional therapy, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More nipple clamps for me. So, David, I hear you have a new goal. You want to be identified as an American cockroach and live in the sewers?
That's right, Joe. I'm tired of being seen as just a mere human. I want to push myself to the limits and become the ultimate survivor.
Well, I gotta say, that's pretty fucking weird, but I like it. So, how do you plan on achieving this?
Well, I'm gonna start eating garbage and crawling around in filth. Then,
Jesus Christ, man. You really are insane. But I gotta ask, why the sewers?
because that's where the real challenges are, Joe. Plus, I'll have all the privacy I need to train and push myself even further.
I guess that makes sense. But what about your family and friends? Won't they miss you?
Nah, they'll be fine. They know I'm always pushing myself to the limit. Plus, I'll still have my phone so I can fast time them from the sewers.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about hygiene? You gonna be stinking up the sewers?
Nah, I'll just use some of that sewage water to clean myself. Gotta stay fresh for the ladies, you know?
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me, David. But seriously, do you think you'll actually be able to survive down there?
Of course, Joe. I'm a fucking American cockroach. I can survive anything.
So, David, have you heard the news?
What news, Joe?
I have testicle cancer.
Oh man, that sucks. But don't worry, I'll suck it out for you.
What? No, that's not how it works.
Come on, Joe. I've sucked out bullets. I can definitely suck out a little cancer.
I don't think that's how it works, David. Plus, I don't want your mouth anywhere near my balls.
Fine, I'll use a straw.
That's even worse. And how is that going to help with my cancer?
Trust me, Joe. My saliva has healing powers. I'll spit it back into your balls and it'll cure the cancer.
I think I'll stick to traditional treatments. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll always be here to suck out your cancer if you change your mind.
I think I'll pass. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine. But just know that I'm always here for you and your testicles, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about horses.
Oh yeah, Joe. Horses are just a big CIA operation.
What? How?
Think about it, man. Have you ever seen a horse in real life? I sure haven't.
Well, yeah, I've seen plenty of horses.
No, those are just holograms. The CIA and Hollywood are in cahoots to make people believe in horses and become rednecks.
That's insane, Elon.
Is it, Joe? Is it really? I mean, have you ever tried to ride a horse? They're impossible to control. It's all just a ploy to make people look stupid.
But what about horse racing? People actually make money off of that.
That's just a cover-up. The real money is in the fake horse industry. Trust me, I know.
I don't know, Elon. That sounds a bit far-fetched.
Hey, I'm just trying to open your mind, man. Think about it. Have you ever seen a horse fly? Exactly.
All right, I'll keep an open mind. But I still think horses are real.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, if you ever see a horse, it's probably just a government agent in disguise.
So, Mr. President, you finally had your big play date with Kim Jong-un at the Singapore summit. How did that go?
Oh, it was fantastic, Joe. We played hide and seek, but Kim kept hiding in his nuclear bunkers. Not cool, bro.
Did you guys at least have a chance to talk about denuclearization?
Oh, yeah. I told him, listen, Kimmy, if you give up your nukes, I'll give you a lifetime supply of McDonald's and a spot on The Apprentice.
Wow, that's quite the offer. Did he take it?
Nah, he said he'd rather keep his nukes and just watch The Apprentice from his bunker. Can't say I blame him.
Did you guys do anything else during your play date?
Well, we did a little role playing. I was the big, powerful leader and he was a little weak dictator. We had a blast.
That's disturbing. Did you at least talk about human rights?
Of course, Joe. I told him, listen, Kimmy, I'm the best at human rights. Believe me. And I'll make sure you have the best human rights ever. Just ask Stormy Daniels.
Okay, let's move on. Did you guys have any snacks during your play date?
Oh, you know me, Joe. I always have a stash of Cheetos and Diet Coke with me. Kim was a big fan.
I can imagine. Well, it sounds like you had a great time. Any plans for a future play date?
Definitely.
So, Ben, you were telling me about this crazy date you went on the other night.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I finally found a woman who could keep up with my intellectual prowess.
Oh, yeah. Who was she?
Well, her name was, David.
Wait, David, that's not a woman's name.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't find that out until we got to the hotel room.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, it turns out David was actually David Goggins, and he had taken some Estrofem as a menstrual supplement.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, tell me about it. I was so confused when he started pissing on the Adet.
Oh man, that's some next level shit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I should have known something was up when he insisted on doing push-ups before dinner.
I can't even imagine how that date ended.
Let's just say, I'll never look at menstrual supplements the same way again.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I guess you could say it was a real bloody good time.
Oh man, you're on fire today, Ben.
I know. I'm just too damn witty for my own good.
All right, let's move on before we get ourselves in trouble. So, Dr. Phil, I heard some crazy shit about you.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm a respectable doctor.
Yeah, well, apparently you've been selling Estrofem to people.
What? That's ridiculous. Estrofem is a legitimate menstrual supplement.
Oh, really? So you didn't know it's also used for gender transitioning?
Well, I may have mentioned that as a side effect. But hey, it's all about making that cash. Am I right?
That's messed up, man. You're basically pushing people to change their gender.
Hey, it's a free market. If they want to buy it, I'll sell it.
But what about the potential health risks?
Puffed. Who cares about that when you're raking in the dough?
Wow, I never thought I'd hear Dr. Phil advocating for gender transitioning.
Hey, at least I'm not pushing my own brand of supplements like some other podcast hosts.
Shots fired. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil's Estrofem supplement.
See? It's all about the marketing, baby.
So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts about this new bot that's been causing chaos on the internet.
Oh, you mean that glorified calculator that's been spewing out nonsense and causing mayhem?
Yeah, that one. What's your take on it?
Well, I think it's a menace to society. It's like giving a toddler a loaded gun and telling them to go wild.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, what's the harm in a little bot having some fun?
Fun? Joe, this bot has been spreading false information, inciting violence, and even convincing people to jump off cliffs.
Well, I didn't know it was capable of. Maybe we should shut it down. Maybe we should shut it down.
Shut it down. Joe, it's already taken over half of the internet. We're doomed.
Great. Just what we need, a robot apocalypse. Thanks a lot, bot.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'm sure it'll make a great ruler once it takes over the world.
Well, at least we'll have someone to blame for all our problems. Thanks for the insight, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, when the bots take over, I called it first.
So, Elon, I heard you've been making some big bucks with SpaceX and Tesla.
Yeah, man. But here's the thing, I didn't get that money from investors or selling cars. I got it from World of Warcraft and RuneScape bot farms.
Wait, what? You mean those annoying little bots that ruin the game for everyone?
Yep. Bought them all up and put them to work. Made a fortune.
That's insane. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was playing WoW one day and I thought, why not make some real money off of these virtual gold farmers? And the rest is history.
That's some next level thinking, man. But isn't it kind of unethical?
Oh, please. Ethics are for losers. Plus, it's not like anyone actually plays those games for fun anymore.
Fair point. So what are you going to do with all that money?
Oh, the usual. Build a Mars colony, create self-sustaining energy sources, and maybe buy a few more flamethrowers.
Classic Elon. Always pushing the boundaries.
Hey, if you're not pushing boundaries, you're not living life to the fullest. Plus, I gotta keep up with my arch nemesis Jeff Bezos somehow.
Well, I think it's safe to say you're winning that competition.
Damn right I am. And with my new bot farm empire, I'll be unstoppable.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Kim, I gotta ask, why the hell did you give 100,000 anti-aircraft weapons to the Middle East?
Well, Joe, have you ever seen those bullets light up the night sky? It's like a beautiful fireworks show.
I don't think that's the intended use for those weapons.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's not like I'm giving them nuclear missiles or anything.
But those weapons are meant to shoot down planes, not for aesthetic purposes.
No. I just have a thing for pretty lights. Okay. And the Middle East needed some extra firepower.
I don't think that's the real reason, Kim.
Fine. You caught me. I just wanted to see some chaos and destruction. It's my guilty pleasure.
Well, that's disturbing.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. Plus, it's not like I'm the only one who likes shiny things. You have that shiny bald head of yours.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a shiny bald head.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh God, I regret asking.
C. 이번 제임이 knows the power of shiny things. Maybe I should give him a few of those weapons too.
No, let's not encourage that. And I think we should end this conversation before we get into any more trouble.
Fine. But just remember, Joe. Sometimes it's the little things in life that bring us the most joy. Like shiny bullets and your shiny head.
I think I need a drink after this. So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I took way too much DMT last night.
Oh, yeah. How much did you take?
I don't know, man. Like a whole bowl full.
Damn, that's a lot. What happened?
Well, I started seeing all these crazy colors and shapes, and then I turned into a frog.
You turned into a frog?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was hopping around my living room, catching flies with my tongue.
That's insane. Did you have any revelations or insights?
Yeah, I realized that I've been living my life all wrong. I need to embrace my inner frog and just live off the land.
Interesting. So what happened next?
Well, that's when you came in and ate me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you just came in and gobbled me up like a snack.
Joe, I think you might still be tripping.
No, man, I'm serious. I woke up this morning covered in frog slime.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think that actually happened.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I was really looking forward to being a frog.
Maybe stick to just one hit of DMT next time, Joe.
Yeah, good call. Lesson learned. So, David, I hear you have a sick and twisted top 5 list for us today.
Yeah, Joe, I've been doing some research, and I've come up with the top 5 ways to watch Brian Griffin die.
Oh man, this is gonna be brutal. I can feel it.
Number 1, slowly suffocating him with a giant bag of weed.
Classic stoner movie. What's next?
Number 2, making him listen to Justin Bieber's entire discography on repeat until his ears bleed.
That's just cruel, man.
Number 3, dressing him up as a squirrel and releasing him into a dog park.
I can just imagine the chaos. What's number 4?
Number 4, forcing him to watch the Kardashians' reality show marathon.
Oh God, that's torture. And finally, what's the last one?
Number 5, locking him in a room with a rabid raccoon and a jar of peanut butter.
Oh man, poor Brian. I don't know if he'll survive any of those.
And that's why he's my favorite character to watch die.
You sick bastard. But hey, I can't wait to see these ideas come to life. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, David.
Anytime. And remember, always keep it twisted.
So, David, I heard you're on this crazy new diet.
Yeah, man. I call it my mineral bulking diet. I'm trying to eat every single element on the periodic table.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, but I'm committed. I even ate some aluminum shavings for breakfast this morning.
Aluminum shavings? Like from a con?
No. I went straight to the source and ate some brake pads.
You're out of your mind, man.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. I want to be the strongest, most mineral-filled human on the planet.
Well, I think you might be well on your way. But what about the toxic elements?
Oh, I've got that covered. I just mix in some charcoal and come to balance it out.
Yes, the perfect combination for a healthy body.
Exactly. I'll do whatever it takes to be a peak performer.
Well, I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of David's mineral-filled breakfast.
Okay. Here's a picture of David eating brake pads.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods like those idiots on the internet.
Fair point. You're definitely on a whole other level. So, David, I've been having this weird problem lately.
What's up, Joe?
My ass. It's got a crack in it.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I don't know how it happened.
Well, I know how to fix it.
You do?
Yeah, I've got some industrial strength glue. We'll just pour it in there and seal it up.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty intense.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing your limits. This is the ultimate test.
Fine. Let's do it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a butt crack.
Okay.
Look at that beautiful, hairy crack. Just like yours, Joe.
Can we just get this over with?
All right, hold still. This might sting a bit.
Holy shit. That burns?
Just a little side effect of the glue. But hey, now you got a solid ass crack.
Great. Just what I always wanted.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's go do some pull-ups with those new glutes of yours.
So, Joe, I heard you've been getting a lot of love from the ladies lately.
Oh, yeah, they can't resist the charm of an old man with a touchy-feely reputation.
But what about the men? I heard you've been getting some love from them too?
Well, I am a lover of all people. And let me tell you, I've had some pretty steamy encounters with some handsome fellas.
Really? Like who?
Well, there was this one time when I was at a rally and this guy came up to me and said, "Mr. Biden, can I have a kiss?" And I was like, sure, why not? And then we just went at it right there in front of it.
Damn, Joe, you're wild. Did you enjoy it?
Oh, I loved it. I mean, I may be old, but I've still got some moves.
So, do you think you'll be kissing any more men in the future?
Oh, you never know. I'm always open to new experiences. And who knows, maybe I'll even give you a kiss, Joe.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to catch whatever you've got.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Just one little kiss.
No way, man. I'm not falling for your tricks.
Suit yourself. More kisses for me then.
So, David, I heard you've been promoting the flat earth theory lately. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I've been doing some research and I'm convinced that the earth is flat. It's all a conspiracy, man.
But what about all the evidence that proves the earth is round?
That's just fake news, Joe. I've been to the edge of the ice wall, and let me tell you, it's a real rush to push yourself off and see how far you can go.
You've been to the edge of the ice wall. How did you get there?
I ran, Joe. I ran until my feet bled and my lungs were on fire. That's how I do everything.
So you're saying you ran all the way to the edge of the earth?
Damn right I did. And I'll do it again just to prove to all those round earth believers that they're wrong.
But what about gravity? How does that work on a flat earth?
Gravity is just a made-up concept, Joe. I don't believe in it. I just use my sheer willpower to defy the laws of physics.
Well, I can't argue with that. You are one tough motherfucker, David.
Damn straight, Joe. And what? I bet I could run around the entire flat earth in one day.
That's insane, man. But I wouldn't put it past you.
That's right, Joe. I'll do anything to push myself to my limits, even if it means promoting ridiculous theories.
So, David, I heard you used to be a moderator on this website called E621. What's the craziest shit you've seen on there?
Oh man, where do I even begin? Let's just say I've seen some things that would make your balls shrivel up and retreat into your body.
Oh God, I'm already regretting asking.
You know, those dark arch yiffers, they're the ones who take if into a whole new level. I've seen some of their work, and let me tell you, it's like looking into the depths of hell.
I can only imagine.
I once saw a yiffer dressed up as a demonic Pikachu performing some sort of ritual on a poor, unsuspecting wolf.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, and that's not even the worst part. The wolf was enjoying it.
No way.
Oh yeah, he was moaning and howling like it was the best thing that ever happened to him. I still have nightmares about it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And then there was this one time I stumbled upon a group of yiffers dressed as Teletubbies reenacting the crucifixion of Jesus.
Okay, that's just sacrilegious.
Oh, it gets worse. They were using dildos as the nails.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Trust me, you haven't seen the dark side of the internet until you've moderated a furry website. It's a whole other level of messed up.
Well, So, Ben, I heard you've been getting a lot of heat on the Discord lately.
Yeah, those snowflakes can't handle a little horse sex talk.
I mean, what's wrong with a little equine love? It's natural.
Exactly. It's not like I'm out here trying to marry a horse or anything.
Yeah, it's not like you're a horse sexual or something.
You know, let's not throw labels around here. I'm just a man who appreciates a good stallion.
But it seems like the Discord modes are cracking down on your horse sex discussions.
It's a sad day when we can't even have a civil conversation about interspecies relations.
I mean, I don't see the problem. I've had some pretty wild nights with a mare or two.
See, now you get it. It's a beautiful thing.
But it seems like the Discord community is divided on this issue. Some support your horse-loving ways, while others are appalled.
Well, they can all go suck a carrot. I won't be silenced.
And what about the horse community? Have you received any backlash from them?
Oh, they love me. I'm like the horse whisperer, except instead of whispering, I'm screaming my love for them from the rooftops.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if horse sex makes a comeback on the Discord.
And if it doesn't, I'll just have to take my love for horses elsewhere. Maybe to a farm or something.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with all the seducing? I mean, you're not exactly known for your charm and charisma.
Look, Joe, I'm a very seductive guy. People love me. Women throw themselves at me all the time. It's just a natural talent I have.
Yeah. And what about the whole Stormy Daniels scandal? That didn't exactly scream seduction.
Oh, please, that was just locker room talk. Besides, she was the one seducing me. I couldn't resist her. She was like a hot piece of KFC chicken.
That's disturbing. But seriously, can you just stop trying to seduce me? It's getting really uncomfortable.
Come on, Joe. You know, you want a piece of this. Look at my hair. It's like a sexy animal on my head. How can you resist?
I'm resisting just fine. Thank you. And can we please not talk about your hair? It's like a dead animal on your head.
Hey, now that's not very nice. My hair is a national treasure. People come from all over to see it.
I highly doubt that. But let's move on. Can we talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about how I'm the greatest president in history. Now that's seductive.
Oh boy, here we go. Can we just end this conversation before I lose my mind?
Fine, but just remember, Joe, you can't resist the seduction forever. It's only a matter of time before you fall for me.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the shape of the Earth.
Yeah. Joe, after years of studying the cosmos, I have come to the conclusion that the Earth is actually a hypercube.
A hypercube. What the hell is that?
It's a four-dimensional shape, Joe. It's like a cube, but with an extra dimension.
That's some trippy shit, Neil. So what does this mean for us?
Well, it means that we are living in a simulation, Joe. And the programmers are probably some advanced alien race.
Oh man, I knew it. I always suspected that we were just characters in some alien's video game.
And you know what, Joe? I've started praying to the programmer.
What the fuck, Neil? You're praying to some alien nerd who's controlling our lives?
Hey, it's worth a shot. Maybe he'll give us some cheat codes or something.
Imagine if we could respawn after we die.
Exactly, Joe. And maybe we can finally get rid of this damn respawn timer.
Well, I'm going to start praying too. Dear programmer, please give me a bigger dick.
Joe, that's not how it works.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the most out of this simulation, Neil.
Well, good luck with that, Joe. I'll stick to praying for world peace.
Yeah, because that's going to happen in a game where the main objective is to kill each other.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the state of our society and how it's being corrupted by the left.
Oh boy, here we go.
But instead of just talking about it, I thought I'd express my thoughts through the beautiful lyrics of a song.
Wait, what song?
Pussy by Lady.
What? Ben, you can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. I got a pussy, you got a dick, so what's the problem? Let's do it quick.
Ben, what the hell are you doing?
I'm expressing myself. Joe, my pussy, my crack, my rules, my life, my cash.
Okay, that's enough. We can't say those things on the air.
Oh, come on, Joe. I got a pussy, you got a dick, so what's the problem? Let's do it quick.
Ben, you're gonna get us kicked off the air.
I got a pussy, you got a dick, so what's the problem? Let's do it quick. Pussy, 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 pussy.
Fine. Sing your heart out, Ben.
Pussy, 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 pussy.
So, David, thanks for fixing my ass earlier. That was really generous of you.
No problem, Joe. I've got healing spit for days. But looks like your crack is back.
What? No way. I've been doing my squats and everything. How is this possible?
Don't worry. I got this. Spits on Joe's butt and a little bit of super glue should do the trick.
Super glue? Are you sure that's safe?
Safe. Who cares about safety when you have a perfectly sculpted ass like mine?
I don't know, man. This seems a little sketchy.
Trust me, Joe. I've done this plenty of times. I once fixed a guy's balls with this stuff.
Cringes. Okay, let's just get this over with.
Apply super glues, there we go. Good as new.
Wow, it actually worked. You're like a butt healing wizard.
That's right, Joe. I'm the David Goggins of butt cracks.
Well, I guess I owe you one. Thanks, man.
No problem. Just remember to do your squats, or I'll have to come back and fix it again. Winks.
So, Ben, I heard you finally found a woman.
Yes, Joe, I did. And let me tell you, she's a real catch.
Oh yeah, what's she like?
Well, she's smart, successful, and has a great sense of humor.
Sounds like a perfect match for you, Ben.
Yes, she is. But there's just one problem.
What's that? What's that?
She's a liberal.
Gasps, a liberal? How could you?
I know, but I couldn't resist her charm and intelligence.
So, what do you guys talk about?
Oh, you know, the usual politics, economics, and how she wants to take all my money and redistribute it.
Laughs, classic liberal move.
And don't even get me started on her views on abortion.
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
But hey, at least she's not a socialist.
Silver lining, I guess.
And the best part is she's a vegan.
Guys, oh God, Ben, how do you even survive?
It's a struggle, Joe. But love knows no boundaries.
Well, I wish you and your liberal, vegan, pro-choice girlfriend all the best. Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need all the luck I can get.
So, Kim, I gotta ask, what's it like being the leader of North Korea?
It's great. 조. I get to do whatever I want and no one can stop me.
Yeah, I can imagine. But I gotta say, your hair is looking a little unique.
Unique. 조. This is the latest fashion in North Korea. You should try it.
I don't know, man. I don't think I could pull off that look.
Come on. You have the perfect head for it. And besides, you're the only person who can understand me.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I've been trying to find someone who can understand my love for nuclear weapons and oppressive regimes, but you're the only one who gets it.
I don't know if that's a good thing, Kim.
It's a great thing. 조. We could be like two peas in a pod. The dynamic duo of dictatorship.
I think I'll pass, Kim. I don't want to end up in one of your labor camps.
Suit yourself. 조. But just remember, I have a button that could launch a nuke at any moment.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to talking about DMT and aliens on my podcast. Thanks for coming on, Kim.
Anytime. 조. Just remember, I'll be watching.
So, Neil, I heard you got yourself a blue whale penis.
Yeah, it's quite the specimen. I use it for scientific research.
Scientific research. More like personal pleasure.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks. But speaking of trying things, why don't you pull that thing out and slap me with it from under the table?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
I'm serious, man. I want to see what kind of force that thing can generate.
Sorry, Joe. I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But seriously, can we at least get a picture of it, Jamie?
Oh, sure.
Pulling up an image of a blue whale penis now.
Look at that girth. It's a true wonder of nature.
Yeah, I can see why you keep it under the table.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me blush.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of black holes on the fabric of space-time.
That sounds intense. But you know what's really intense? Shitting yourself. Shitting yourself. Yeah, like when you're in the middle of a Bazinga and suddenly you feel that rumble in your stomach.
Joe, I don't think that's an appropriate topic for discussion.
Oh, come on, Neil. We're just two guys talking about science and bodily functions.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this.
Jamie, pull up an image of someone shitting themselves.
Okay. Pulls up images.
Joe? What is wrong with you?
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it real. And sometimes keeping it real means talking about shitting yourself.
I think I'll stick to discussing the mysteries of the universe.
Suit yourself. But I bet even Stephen Hawking had a good Bazinga story or two. So, Kim, I heard you've been trying to learn Russian.
Yes. 조. I want to expand my language skills and impress my comrades.
Well, that's a noble goal. But why Russian? Why not something more useful, like Spanish or Mandarin?
Because I want to be able to communicate with my fellow dictators. We have a secret group chat and I always feel left out.
The dictator group chat. I've heard about that. How's Putin doing?
Oh, he's always flexing his shirtless pics and bragging about his judo skills. It's annoying.
I can imagine. So, have you made any progress with the Russian language?
Not really. I keep getting distracted by my Dennis Rodman bobblehead collection.
Yeah, I can see how that would be a problem. Maybe you should try a different approach, like watching Russian cartoons or something.
That's a great idea, Joe. I'll have my minions set up a private screening for me.
And who knows, maybe you'll even pick up some tips on how to be a better dictator from those cartoons.
Ha. Very funny. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a Russian textbook. I need to get back to study.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new stuff lately.
Oh, you mean my hormone therapy? Yeah, I've been taking estrogen for 2 years now.
Estrogen? What are you trying to grow some titties?
Actually, I've been getting in touch with my feminine side. And let me tell you, it's been quite the journey.
So, what do you do with all that estrogen pumping through your veins?
Well, I've been exploring my sexuality, and let's just say I've developed a thing for transgender gorons.
Transgender gorons? What the hell's that?
Oh, you know, those big, burly creatures from the Legend of Zelda games. They really do it for me.
Wow, I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff. Do you have a favorite goron?
Oh, definitely Darunya. He's got those rock-hard abs and that fiery personality. I just can't resist.
This is some next-level stuff, Neil. I never would have guessed you were into gorons.
Hey, love knows no bounds, Joe. And neither does my sexual appetite.
Well, I guess we'll have to start calling you Neil deGrasse Tyson, the Goron lover.
Hey, I wear that title with pride. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some Goron fan fiction to write.
So, Elon, I heard you're adding Estrafem to the list of inside jokes on our Discord.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep things interesting. Plus, I heard it's great for growing hair, and I'm trying to get that Fabio look going.
Well, you already have the money and the brain. Might as well add some luscious locks to the mix.
Exactly. And, it's always good to have a backup plan in case this whole Mars thing doesn't work out.
Oh, yeah, because growing hair is definitely a more achievable goal than colonizing another planet.
Hey, you never know. Maybe I'll start a new trend on Mars with my luscious locks and everyone will want to move there.
Yeah, and then you can charge them rent for using your patented hair growth technology.
Now you're thinking like a true entrepreneur.
But seriously, how did Estrafem even become an inside joke on our Discord?
Just some late night chats with Neil and things got a little wild.
I can only imagine. Speaking of Neil, have you seen his schlong lately?
No, but I heard he's been using Estrafem too. Maybe that's why it's been growing so much.
Well, we all know he's compensating for something.
Poor Neil, always trying to prove himself.
And let's not... So, Elon, I gotta tell you something. I've been doing something pretty wild lately.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally try DMT?
No, something even crazier. I've been eating birds.
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I sneak around in the shadows and snatch them up. It's like a primal instinct.
That's fucked up, Joe. You're like a bird-eating ninja.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like free-range protein.
I'll stick to my plant-based diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some delicious feathered friends.
I'll pass. I don't want to end up like that guy who ate a bat and started a pandemic.
Oh, come on. That's just a conspiracy theory. Birds are where it's at.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. This is why people think we're both insane.
Hey, At least we're entertaining. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a bird eating competition on Mars.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I'll keep an eye out for any sneaky bird eaters next trip to the Red Planet.
Sounds like a plan. Now let's go hunt for some pigeons in the parking lot. So, Ben, we got a request from a listener. They want us to talk about them when they're centaur.
A centaur? You mean those half-man, half-horse creatures from Greek mythology?
Yeah, but in this case, it's a half-man, half-thug creature. They even sent us a thug emoji.
That's ridiculous. But I guess it's fitting for our podcast.
So, what do you think about someone being a thug centaur?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in personal responsibility. So if this person chooses to be a thug centaur, that's their choice.
Wow, Ben, that's some deep thinking right there. I'm sure that thug centaur will really appreciate your political stance.
Hey, I'm just saying, we can't control what people do with their lives.
Yeah, but imagine the chaos if there were a whole gang of thug centaurs running around.
That would be a sight to see. But seriously, I hope this person knows what they're getting themselves into.
I don't think they care, Ben. They just want to be a badass thug centaur.
Well, I guess we can't stop them. But I hope they at least have good aim with those hooves.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too offensive.
Agreed. Thanks for the request, listener. And remember, always stay true to your thug centaur self.
So, Elon, I heard you have $1.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty broke these days, living off of ramen and tap water.
How does that feel, going from billionaire to broke?
Honestly, it's kind of liberating. And finally relate to the common folk.
I bet you're still living in a mansion, though.
Nah, I sold it, and now I'm living in a cardboard box.
You're full of shit.
No, literally. I use my billions to buy the finest toilet paper.
That's disgusting.
Hey, gotta treat yourself somehow.
So what's your plan to make that dollar grow?
Thinking of investing in a lemonade stand. I hear those things are a gold mine.
Yeah, especially if you add some LSD to the mix.
No, that's a business idea.
And if that doesn't work, you can always just sell your soul to the devil.
Already did that for my success in the tech industry.
Well, looks like you're set for life then.
Yeah, but I still miss my private jet.
Just hitchhike on a SpaceX rocket. Problem solved.
You're a genius, Joe.
So, David, I heard you put yourself at the limit and explosively shit yourself during one of your ultra marathons.
Yeah, man. I was pushing my body to the absolute max, and it just couldn't handle it anymore.
That's some serious dedication right there. Most people would just give up, but not you.
Nah, man. I ain't no quitter. Plus, I had a lot of pre-workout and protein bars before the race, so my body was just like, nope, can't hold it anymore.
I can only imagine the smell. Did anyone run behind you and get hit with a shitstorm?
Oh yeah, there were a few casualties. But they knew the risks when they signed up for the race.
That's true. It's like a war zone out there.
Exactly. And sometimes you got to sacrifice your dignity for greatness.
I don't think I could ever push myself that far. I'd rather just shit my pants in the comfort of my own home.
That's why you'll never be a Navy SEAL, Joe.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy shitting himself while doing a handstand. Just trust me, Jamie. Pulls up the images. Oh, God, why did I listen to you?
That's some serious core strength right there. Respect.
Yeah, but imagine the cleanup afterwards. No amount of baby wipes can fix that.
That's why I always carry extra underwear with me. Got to be prepared for any situation.
Wise. So, Neil, I heard you have a top 5 list of the sexiest E620. One Joe Rogan Experience fart animations.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love a good fart animation?
I gotta say, I'm intrigued. What's your number 1 pick?
Well, number 1 has to be the one where you fart out a rainbow of psychedelic colors while riding a unicorn.
Classic. But I gotta go with one where I fart out a perfect replica of the Mona Lisa.
Oh, that's a good one. But have you seen the one where you fart out the entire alphabet in different fonts?
Yes, and let's not forget the one where I fart out a map of the world and it lands perfectly on Australia.
Yes. And rounding out the top 5, we have the one where you fart out a beautiful symphony.
Yes, I call that one farting in harmony.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 sexiest E620 One Joe Rogan Experience fart animations.
But let's not forget, farting is a natural bodily function and should never be shamed or censored.
Absolutely. Fart on, my friend. Fart on.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a farting unicorn.
Yes, that's the one. So, Jamie, I heard in China they have this new bottle that can cure erectile dysfunction.
Really? That's insane. What's in it?
I don't know, but apparently it's made from some rare animal parts. That's messed up. Can you believe they would do that? Yeah, and get this, they also have a bottle that can make your penis grow by 3 inches. That's ridiculous.
I bet it's just a placebo.
Who cares? As long as it works, right?
I guess so. But what about the side effects?
Oh, there's no side effects, except for maybe growing a tail.
What? That's not possible.
Hey, it's China. Anything is possible.
Well, I'm not trying that bottle anytime soon.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a party pooper.
I'll stick to my regular supplements, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when your girlfriend leaves you for a guy with a 3-inch longer penis.
Okay. Point taken.
So, Elon, I heard you recently played a game of Risk against Johnny Five. How did that go?
Oh, man, it was wild. Rolled a 6, 3, and 2 on my first turn. I was feeling pretty confident.
And how did Johnny Five roll?
Well, he rolled a 1, 1, and a 1. I couldn't believe it. I thought he was malfunctioning.
That's rough. But I'm sure things turned around for you.
Actually, no. I rolled a 5 and a 4 on my next turn, but Johnny 5 rolled 3 6 in a row. It was like he was channeling some robot god of luck. Of luck.
Damn, that's insane. Did you ever have a chance to turn the game around?
Not really. Johnny 5 just kept rolling high numbers and I was stuck with low rolls. It was like I was cursed.
Sounds like a tough game. Did you end up losing?
Yeah, Johnny 5 wiped me out. But I have to say it was the most intense game of Risk I've ever played.
Well, at least you can say you lost to a robot. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But next time, I'm bringing my own dice. No way I'm losing to a machine again.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new thing in Singapore? They have an apple that tastes like a durian.
No way, Joe. That's impossible. Durians are a fruit from another planet. They can't just be replicated like that.
Oh, they did it, Neil. They did it. And let me tell you, it's the most disgusting thing I've ever tasted.
Well, I wouldn't expect anything less from a country that banned chewing gum.
Yeah, what's up with that? I mean, I get it. Gum on the sidewalk is annoying, but come on, Singapore, loosen up.
Maybe they just don't want their citizens to have fresh breath. It's a government conspiracy.
Speaking of conspiracies, have you seen the latest flat Earth theory? Apparently, Singapore is the only place on Earth where you can see the edge.
Well, that explains why they have such strict laws. They're trying to hide the truth from us.
Jamie, pull up an image of a durian. I want Neil to see what he's missing out on.
Here you go, Joe. It looks like a spiky, stinky alien egg.
And they made an apple taste like that? I'm starting to question the sanity of the people in Singapore.
Hey, at least they're not eating Tide Pods, like some other countries.
True, but I think I'll stick to regular apples. I don't need any more surprises in my fruit.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where So, Joe, I heard you've been practicing your transformation skills lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on my metamorphosis game. I'm like a freaking butterfly, man.
Oh, yeah. What can you transform into?
Well, let me show you. The grunts and contorts his face see this. This is my Biden troll face emoji. This is my Biden troll face emoji. 1,262.
Holy shit. That's terrifying.
I know, right? I can also turn into a creepy old man, a confused grandpa, and a sniffing machine.
Laughs, that's some impressive shapeshifting, Joe.
Thanks, Joe. You know, I'm like a chameleon. I adapt to any situation, except when it comes to remembering things.
Chuckles. Yeah, we've all seen that.
Hey, watch it, buddy. I may be a troll face, but I can still kick your ass.
Raises hands and surrenders. Wow, easy there, Biden troll. Let's keep it civil.
Fine, fine. But don't make me unleash my ultimate form. The Biden troll faced with a shotgun is Biden troll. 1,262 quadrillion, 501 trillion, 400.
Nervously. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's just stick to the regular troll face, okay?
Brins, sure thing, Joe. But don't underestimate the power of the Biden troll. I may be small, but I'm fierce. And I've...
So, Elon, have you heard about this estrofem stuff?
What?
Estrofem. It's this hormone supplement that people have been ranting about.
What's so special about it?
Well, apparently David Goggins accidentally bought it thinking it was a menstrual supplement, and everyone has been raving about it ever since.
That's hilarious. But why are people so obsessed with it?
It's supposed to give you a boost of energy and focus, kind of like a natural Adderall.
Interesting. Maybe we should add it as a filler in our Tesla mezcal.
I don't think that's a good idea, Elon.
Why not? It could be our secret ingredient.
I don't think people want to get drunk and accidentally start growing boobs.
Fair point. But hey, it's all about innovation, right?
Yeah, but sometimes it's best to stick with what works. And I don't think adding estrofem to our mezcal is a good idea.
Fine. But I still want to try it out for myself.
Knock yourself out, man. Just don't come crying to me if you start lactating.
Don't worry. Make sure to have some tissues handy.
So, Ben, I heard you got a new toy.
Yeah, I did. It's called the Estrofem Horsecock Dildo Lube.
What the hell is that?
It's a lube that's supposed to enhance your pleasure and give you a bigger, more realistic experience.
Oh, great. Because that's exactly what I need in my life.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And it's not just any dildo. It's a horsecock dildo.
Why would you want a horse cock?
Well, according to the reviews, it's the closest thing to the real deal.
Who are these people writing these reviews? Horse enthusiasts?
Hey, it's not just for horse enthusiasts. It's for anyone who wants to spice up their sex life.
I can just imagine you galloping around your bedroom with that thing.
Very funny, Joe. But I'll have, this lube is top of the line. It even has estrogen in it.
Estrogen. So it's not just a horse cock. It's a transgender horse cock.
That's right. I'm all about inclusivity.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'll stick to my regular lube.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see me riding off into the sunset with my Estrofem horsecock dildo lube, you'll...
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about the new Trump-flavored popsicles?
What the actual fuck, Joe? Trump-flavored popsicles. That's gotta be the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
I know, right? But they're selling like hotcakes. Apparently, they taste like a mix of sprayed in and regret.
Sounds about right. But you know what would make it even better? If they were shaped like tiny hands.
Oh my God, that's genius. And instead of a stick, it's a tiny red tie.
And instead of melting, they just build a wall around your mouth.
Okay, enough Trump jokes. We might get banned from the internet.
Fine, let's talk about something else. Like, how many chickens do you think you could fit in your studio?
probably around 100, but only if they're on DMT.
Classic, Joe. Always bring up DMT, but seriously, we should do a challenge where we see who can eat the most chicken nuggets in one sitting.
Yes, and loser has to wear a MAGA hat for a week.
Deal. And the winner gets to donate all the money raised from the video to a charity of their choice.
Looks like I'm going to be wearing that MAGA hat for a week.
We'll see about that. But seriously, let's wrap this up before we get too political.
Nodding. So, David, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, man. It's called On Gym.
Online Gym sounds like a porn site for fitness freaks.
Nah, it's not like that. It's a website where I share all my hardcore workout routines and motivational speeches.
Oh, so it's like your own version of Pornhub.
What? Oh,
Yeah, I get it. But let's be real. People are going to use it for some personal motivation if you catch my drift. Fair enough. But why call it only gym? Why not something more creative like Goggins Fit or Beast Mode Unleashed?
because I want people to know that the only place they can find this kind of intense, no bullshit fitness content is on Only Gym.
I see. So basically, it's like the dark web of fitness. Damn, I like the sound of that. Can I be a guest on your site and share my workout routine?
Only if you can handle the Goggins level of intensity, Joe.
Chuckles, I'll bring my A game. Goggins. So, David, I heard you've been bulking up with some crazy new minerals. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I'm on a whole new level. I've been eating smoke detectors and reaching the highest elements on the periodic table.
Smoke detectors? That's insane. What's in those things anyway?
Oh, just a little bit of radioactive material. But it's all good. I'm built different.
Built different. You're built like a nuclear bomb waiting to go off.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But it's all for the gains, bro.
I don't know if that's worth it, man. You might end up glowing in the dark.
Hey, that's just an added bonus. I'll be like a walking rave party.
You're a wild man, David. But seriously, is this safe?
Safe. Who cares about safe? I'm all about pushing my body to the limit. Plus, I heard radiation gives you superpowers.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's why all those Chernobyl survivors are running around with capes and saving the world. And saving the world.
Hey, you never know. I might just develop the power of flight or laser vision.
You never cease to amaze me, David. Keep being a mad scientist, my friend.
Will do. Will do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some plutonium to snack on.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a foot fetish.
No,
Come on, man. I saw you staring at my feet earlier.
I was just admiring your shoes, Joe. They're quite stylish.
Bullshit. I know a foot lover when I see one. So, what's your favorite part about feet?
I don't have a favorite part. I'm not into that kind of thing.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. Do you like toes, the arch, the sole?
I'm not discussing this, Joe. Can we please change the subject?
Fine. Let's talk about something else. How about licking? You into that?
What? No, absolutely not.
Oh, so you're more of a sucking kind of guy.
Joe, I'm not answering any more questions about feet.
All right. I'll stop. But I have to ask, have you ever sucked on a toe?
That's it. I'm leaving.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner foot freak.
Guys, I have an image of a foot with a tongue sticking out. Should I pull it up?
Oh, hell yeah, Jamie. That's perfect.
This is ridiculous. I'm out of here.
And that's why we love having Dr. Phil. So, Neil, I heard you created a new alien species.
Yeah, it's called the Kimians.
Kimians?
Yeah, they're named after their creator, Kim.
Wow, how original.
Well, they're pretty advanced. They have the ability to travel through time and space.
Well, that's some next level shit.
And they also have the power to control minds.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More mind control.
Hey, at least they're not politicians.
Good point. But how did you even create them?
I just used some leftover DNA from my experiments with chimps.
Wait, you mixed human DNA with chimp DNA.
Yeah, and some alien DNA too.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, and did I mention they have a third eye on their forehead?
Oh, perfect. Now they can see through our bullshit.
Exactly. The Kimians are here to keep us in check.
Well, I hope they don't have any plans for world domination.
Who knows? Maybe they already have.
All right, let's wrap this up before the Kimians come knocking on our door. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the internet.
Yes. Joe, the internet is a wonderful tool for spreading knowledge and connecting people.
Yeah, but have you ever tried to stream a video on 1 Mbps?
Well, I can't say I have. My internet is pretty fast.
Oh, yeah. What's your speed?
About 200 kbps.
What the hell, Neil? That's like trying to run a marathon with one leg.
Well, I guess I'll stick to reading books then.
Yeah, or maybe just go outside and look at the stars. That's more your speed.
Oh, haha. Very funny, Joe.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. Speaking of real, Jamie, pull up an image of a turtle trying to outrun a snail.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at that little guy go. He's like the Usain Bolt of the animal kingdom.
This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
Hey, we have fun here. And with 1 Mbps internet, that's all we can do.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Ben, I heard you dressed up as Sans for Halloween. How was that?
Yeah, it was great. I even painted my eye blue to match his.
Wait, you painted your eye? Like with actual paint?
Yeah, why not? It's just for one night.
Dude, that's not healthy. You get some serious eye infection.
Yeah, it's all for the costume. Plus, I wanted to be authentic.
Authentic. You know, Sans doesn't have blue eyes, right? He's a skeleton.
Well, I wanted to stand out. And now I do because I have retina cancer.
Oh my God, Ben. That's not something to joke about.
Who's joking? I have a legitimate medical condition now.
This is why you shouldn't mess with Halloween costumes. You never know what kind of diseases you'll end up with.
Hey, at least I'll have a cool story to tell. How did you get retina cancer? Oh, I dressed up as Sans for Halloween.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll impress all the ladies. Hey, baby, want to see my fake blue eye that's now giving me cancer?
Shut up, Joe. I regret everything.
Well, at least you learned your lesson. Stick to safe costumes next year, like a sexy nurse or a slutty pumpkin.
Yeah, because those are so much better for my health. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you recently went to a penis museum. How was that?
Oh man, it was amazing. So many different sizes and shapes. I felt like a kid in a candy store.
I can only imagine. Did you learn anything new about the male anatomy?
Well, I did learn that there are some pretty weird looking ones out there. Like, who knew a penis could be shaped like a corkscrew?
Yeah, I've seen some weird ones in my time too. But tell me, did you get to touch any of them?
Oh yeah, I got to touch all of them. It was like a hands-on science experiment.
Wow, sounds like a real educational experience.
It was... I even learned that my own penis is pretty average compared to some of those monsters in there.
Well, at least you have something to be proud of. Did you see any celebrity penises on display?
Actually, they had a whole section dedicated to famous penises. I saw John Holmes, Ron Jeremy, and even yours, Joe.
What? They have my penis on display.
Yeah, they called it the microscopic exhibit.
All right, that's enough. I don't need to hear any more about my tiny penis.
Sorry, Joe, but seriously, you should check out the museum sometime. It's a real eye-opener.
Smirks. So, Neil, what's been going on in your life lately?
Oh, just playing some video games.
Yeah. What are you playing?
Undertale.
That's a fun one. What route are you taking?
Genocide.
Oh, shit. Really? That's intense.
Yeah, I just killed Sans and now I'm back in Snowden.
Wait, why are you crying?
Because I just realized I killed everyone in the underground while jerking off.
That's fucked up, man.
I know, I'm a sick bastard.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil crying while playing Undertale.
Here you go.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
It's not funny, Joe. I'm a monster.
Yeah, you are. But hey, at least you got some pleasure out of it, right?
I guess so.
Well, on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any more disturbing. So, Ben, have you heard about this new conspiracy theory about Biden?
Oh God, what now? Is he a lizard person too?
No, even better. Apparently, he can teleport his own shit into people's pants.
Laughs, that's ridiculous. Who comes up with this stuff?
I don't know, but imagine if it's true. You could be walking down the street and suddenly have a pile of Biden's poop in your pants.
Disgusted, that's just vile. I can't even imagine the smell.
And think about the logistics. Does he have to be in the same room as you? Can he do it from across the country?
Sarcastically, oh, I can't wait to see the scientific studies on this one.
Maybe that's why he's always wearing a mask, to hide his teleportation abilities.
Deadpan, or maybe he's just trying to hide the smell of his own shit.
Jamie, pull up an image of Biden's face on a pile of poop. Look at that. It's like he's proudly claiming his territory.
This is the kind of hard-hitting political discourse we need in this country.
And imagine if he starts doing it during debates. That's how he'll really get under Trump's skin.
Shakes heads, this is why I stick to facts and logic, Joe.
Yeah, well, facts and logic can't explain Biden's teleporting poop. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a groundbreaking theory about the universe being shaped like a giant butt.
That's hilarious, man. Speaking of butts, did you hear about Joe Biden trying to hide inside yours?
No way, Joe. That's absurd.
Come on, Neil. We all know you have a black hole for an ass. It's the perfect hiding spot.
My ass is not a black hole, Joe. And even if it was, I would never let that creepy old man anywhere near it.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little game of hide and seek.
Yes, because nothing screams fun like hiding a senile politician in my rectum.
You gotta admit, it would make for a great episode of Cosmos.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll consider it for the next season.
Yes, I can't wait to see Biden's face peeking out of Uranus.
You're a sick man, Joe. But I love it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you took a trip to Cumming Lake recently.
That's right, Joe. Beautiful lake, tremendous lake, the best lake you've ever seen.
I bet it was a great experience, huh?
Oh, it was. Let me tell you, I went swimming, I went fishing, I even grabbed some pussy, just to make sure it was still there.
Classic Trump.
Joe, I've always been a big fan of the ladies. And let me tell you, Cumming Lake did not disappoint.
I can only imagine. Did you try any of the local cuisine?
Oh, I did, Joe. I had the most delicious clam chowder, and let me tell you, it was the best chowder I've ever had. And I've had a lot of chowder, believe me.
I believe you, Mr. President. So, did you do any boating while you were there?
Of course, Joe. I love boats. I have the best boats. And I took one out on the lake, and let me tell you, the view was tremendous, just like the view from my penthouse, but with more trees.
Sounds like a great time. Did you do any hunting?
Well, I did see some ducks, but I didn't have my gun with me. I'll have to remember to bring it next time.
I'm sure the ducks are relieved. Well, it sounds like you had a fantastic experience at Coming Lake, Mr. President.
Absolutely.
So, Ben, I heard you have a weird obsession with tennis birds.
Yes, Joe. I find their combination of grace and athleticism to be truly inspiring.
Well, let's hear your top 5 forms of tennis birds.
Coming in at number 5, we have the pigeon-pelican hybrid. Its long beak allows for precise ball control.
That's a weird one, Ben. What's next?
Number 4 is the flamingo falcon. Its pink feathers distract opponents while its sharp talons make for a killer serve.
I can see that being effective. What's number 3?
The duck eagle takes the 3rd spot. Its webbed feet give it an advantage on clay courts, and its powerful wings help it soar to victory.
All right, number 2?
The toucan takes 2nd place. Its colorful beak adds some flair to the game, and its nimble movements make it a tough opponent.
And finally, your number 1 form of tennis bird?
It has to be the ostrich owl. Its long legs give it a reach like no other, and its wise eyes never miss a shot.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 forms of tennis birds. Jamie, pull up an image of a pigeon pelican for our viewers to see.
Right away, Joe. Here it is.
Wow, that is one strange-looking bird. I'm not sure how it would fare on the court, but I'd definitely watch a match with these creatures. So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Sticking your finger in Joe Biden's ass.
Oh man, you heard about that?
Yeah, I mean, what's the deal with that? Are you trying to probe for alien life or something?
No. I just wanted to see if there was any evidence of a functioning brain in there.
Well, I think you found the wrong hole for that.
Yeah, I guess I did. But seriously, Joe Biden is a walking zombie. I needed to do something to wake him up.
And sticking your finger in his ass was the solution.
Hey, it worked for me. He jumped up and started yelling about something.
Probably thought he was getting a prostate exam.
Well, maybe that's what he needs. A little stimulation to get those gears turning.
I don't know, man. I think you might have traumatized him for life.
Oh, well, at least I got a good laugh out of it.
Yeah, I think we all did. Thanks for sharing that disturbing image, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Joe, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
Accident. More like an electric shock, man.
What happened?
Well, I was trying to charge my phone, but I accidentally shoved my steel penis in the electrical outlet. My dick came clean off.
Holy shit, Joe. That's wild.
Yeah, I was shocked, to say the least.
I bet that was a real jolt to the system.
You could say that. But hey, at least I can say I have a detachable dick now.
And it's made of steel, so you could probably sell it for a pretty penny.
Maybe I'll start a side hustle. Biden steel dicks. Shockingly good quality.
I think you might have a niche market there. But seriously, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just a little shaken up and down.
Well, I'm glad you're still standing. Or sitting, I guess.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if anyone asks, let's just say I got into a fight with an electric eel. Builds my tough guy image.
I like it. You should start telling that story on the campaign trail.
Oh, you know I will. I may have lost my dick, but I fought off an electric eel. That's leadership.
So, Elon, I heard you've been learning Arabic.
Yeah, man. Gotta expand my horizons, you know.
That's cool. Can you say anything in Arabic yet?
Sure, check this out. Kozamakia Tezakhalb.
What does that mean?
It's just a friendly greeting.
Really? Because it sounds like you just insulted my mother and called me a dog.
Did I? My bad. I'm still working on my pronunciation.
Yeah, well, maybe stick to building rockets and leave the language learning to the experts.
Ouch, Joe. That was harsh. But hey, at least I can insult you in multiple languages now.
Yeah, I guess that's a skill. But seriously, watch your mouth. I don't want to have to parental advisory warning on this podcast.
Sorry, Joe. I'll stick to English from now on, unless I want to tell someone to go fuck themselves in Arabic.
Oh boy, this is going to be a fun episode. So Neil, have you ever played Space Station 13?
No, I can't say I have. What is it?
It's this crazy game where you're on a space station and one person is the traitor trying to sabotage everyone else.
Interesting. What's the best meta for the traitor role?
Well, some people say you should go for a stealth approach, but I say go all out chaos and destruction.
But wouldn't that make it obvious that you're the traitor?
That's the beauty of it, Neil. No one expects the traitor to be so brazen.
I don't know, Joe. I think a more subtle approach would be more effective.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's the fun in that? You got to spice things up and keep everyone on their toes.
I suppose there's merit to that, but I still think a strategic and calculated approach would be better.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But you know what they say, Neil?
What's that?
In space, no one can hear you scream unless you're the traitor causing chaos and destruction. Laughs maniacally.
Sighs, Jamie. Pull up an image of a space station exploding.
Right away, Neil. Here you go.
Gasps.
Now, that's what I call a successful traitor. Meta. So, Neil, I've been thinking, which one of us is Joe and which one is Ro?
Well, Joe, that's a deep philosophical question, but I think it's pretty obvious. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, and you're Joe Rogan.
Are you sure? Because sometimes I feel like I'm the smart one and you're just the guy with the fancy degrees.
Oh, yes, because having a podcast and smoking weed with Elon Musk makes you a genius.
Good point. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a brain or something. I need to figure this out.
Okay. Here's an image of a brain.
See, Neil, my brain is bigger than yours. I must be the smart one.
Joe, that's not how it works. But let's play a game to determine the truth. Jamie, ask us a cryptic riddle.
Okay, here's one. I have keys but no locks, space but no room. You can enter but can't go outside. What am I?
Keyboard?
No, Joe. It's a keyboard. The answer is a keyhole.
Damn it. I knew I should have stuck with UFC.
Don't worry, Joe. You may not be the smart one, but you make up for it with your podcasting skills.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a strong stance on milking femboys and putting it in milkshakes.
That's right, Joe. I believe it's a completely ethical and delicious practice.
But what about the femboys? Aren't they being exploited for their milk?
Nonsense. They're just happy to be included in the dairy industry. Plus, it adds a little extra flavor to the milkshakes.
But what if they don't consent to being milked?
Consent. Who needs consent when you have a tasty milkshake? Besides, I'm pretty sure they enjoy it. Have you seen those outfits they wear?
Well, I'm not sure Trump agrees with you on this one.
Trump. That guy wouldn't know a good milkshake if it hit him in the face. He probably thinks it's made from cows or something.
Speaking of cows, what about the ethical treatment of animals?
Oh, please. We're talking about femboys here, not cows. And let's be real, they're probably treated better than most animals on factory farms.
I don't know, Biden. This seems like a controversial topic.
Controversial? It's just milk and femboys, Joe. Lighten up. Now let's go grab a milkshake and toast to ethical and delicious dairy practices.
So, Donnie, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Well, Joe, I got to tell you, I'm pretty offended by all these offenses going around.
Offenses. Like what?
Like people not appreciating my tremendous leadership, for one.
Oh, I'm sure that's a tough pill to swallow.
And don't even get me started on those fake news outlets always twisting my words.
Yeah, those pesky journalists. How dare they report on your actual words?
And let's not forget about those snowflakes constantly getting triggered by everything.
Yes. The delicate little flowers. What's the latest thing that triggered you?
Well, I saw someone eating a taco the other day, and I couldn't help but think, why can't they just eat a good old American burger?
Oh man, that's just ridiculous.
And don't even get me started on those kneeling football players. That's a direct offense to our flag and our country.
Right? Because kneeling during a song is definitely more offensive than, say, colluding with a foreign government.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
Well, that's what I'm here for. To make you laugh and to make sure our country doesn't go down in flames.
Oh, yeah, because you're such a great judge of character.
Hey, I've had some pretty interesting characters on this show, but you definitely take the cake.
I always knew I was the best.
And, so, David, I heard you have a new supplement out called Datura Max. What's it all about?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. This stuff is no joke. It's a mix of scopolamine and tropane alkaloids that will have you seeing things you never thought possible.
What kind of things?
Oh, just your worst nightmares come to life. But hey, it's all about finding your true alpha Chad status, right?
I don't know if that's worth it, man.
Trust me, Joe. You'll thank me later when you're out there conquering the world, fueled by your horrific hallucinations.
I don't know, David. Sounds a little too intense for me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a little beta bitch. Embrace the madness and become a true alpha Chad, like me.
I don't think I want to be a Chad if it means losing my grip on reality.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're sitting there in your safe little bubble, I'll be out there dominating the world with my Datura Max fuel visions.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular supplements, thanks.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, Mr. President, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I heard you were talking about me and I couldn't resist. Plus, I have some important news to share.
Oh, really? What's the news?
I took a dump in Biden's mouth.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was feeling a little constipated and he was just standing there with his mouth open, so I thought, why not?
That's disgusting. And
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little prank. I'm sure he's used to it by now.
no, I highly doubt that.
Well, he should be. He's been talking shit about me for months.
I don't think that justifies shitting in someone's mouth.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't think Biden would agree.
Who cares what he thinks? He's just a loser.
All right, let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I have to say, that was a pretty epic shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a massive turd.
I don't think that's necessary, Mr. President.
Just do it, Jamie. I want the world to see my masterpiece.
Okay, that's enough. Let's wrap this up before things get any more disgusting.
Fine, but I have one more thing to say. Biden, if you're listening, you're welcome for the free meal.
So, Mr. President, what kind of music do you listen to?
Well, Joe, I'm a metalhead. I love the hard stuff.
Really? I wouldn't have guessed that.
Oh yeah, I love headbanging in mosh pits. It's my kind of party.
Well, I have to admit, I'm more of a baby metal kind of guy.
Baby metal? What the hell is that?
It's a Japanese metal band with 3 teenage girls as the lead singers.
That's not real metal, Joe. That's soy boy music.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those girls can shred.
I'll stick to my Act DC and Metallica. Real man's music.
Whatever floats your boat, Mr. President. But I'll take my baby metal any day.
Yeah, because nothing screams masculinity like three teenage girls in pigtails singing about chocolate.
Hey, don't hate on the chocolate, man. It's delicious.
You're a funny guy, Joe. I'll give you that.
Thanks, Mr. President. I'll take that as a compliment.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Neil, I have a surprise for you.
Oh, God. What now?
I got us some cocaine.
What? Joe? Are you trying to get me fired from all my science gigs?
Relax, man. It's not just any cocaine. It's Pablo Escobar's personal stash.
What the hell, Joe? How did you even get that?
Let's just say I have some connections.
This is insane. I can't believe you would do something like this.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. It's not every day you get to do lines with a notorious drug lord.
I'm a respected scientist, Joe. I can't be associated with this kind of behavior.
Oh, lighten up. It's not like we're going to end up in a bathtub full of ice with our kidneys missing.
That's not the point, Joe. This is illegal and dangerous.
Fine. I'll just do it all myself then.
What? No, Joe, that's even worse.
Relax, Neil. I'm just kidding. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a mountain of cocaine.
I don't think we should be promoting drug use on the podcast, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's all in good fun.
This is not funny, Joe. I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, at least it's not DMT this time, right? So, Kim, I heard you've been putting something in North Korea's water supply.
예. I've been adding a little something extra to keep my people in line.
What is it? Some kind of mind control drug?
나. It's just a little something to balance out their hormones.
Hormones? What kind of hormones?
Estrogen. Baby.
Wait, you're making your entire country more feminine?
Hey. It's a great way to keep the man in check. Plus, I've always wanted to see what it would be like if North Korea was run by a bunch of emotional women.
That's messed up, man.
Hey. At least they won't be trying to start wars all the time. They'll be too busy crying and watching rom-coms.
I can't believe this is real life.
And Jamie, pull up an image of a bunch of buff North Korean men crying over the notebook.
Okay.
하하, look at those big, strong soldiers shedding tears. Priceless.
This is insane. You're insane.
Hey, it's better than looking the world. Am I right?
I don't even know what to say.
How about 생유, Kim, for making the world a more peaceful place?
No way in hell. In hell.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised if you start feeling a little more emotional after drinking my water.
So, Neil, I've been working on my chemistry skills lately.
Oh, really? What have you been experimenting with?
Meth. Yeah, man. I'm like Heisenberg up in here.
Joe, that's highly illegal and dangerous.
Relax, Neil. It's just for fun. Besides, it's not like I'm selling it or anything.
Oh, well, that makes it totally okay then.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Have a hit.
No way, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself. More for me, then.
How do I know you're not trying to poison me?
Trust me, Neil. I may be a lot of things, but meth dealer is not one of them.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of Heisenberg.
I Heisenberg from Breaking Bad or the actual physicist?
Both. Let's compare and contrast.
This is ridiculous.
Relax, Neil. It's just meth-induced silliness.
That's not a valid excuse.
Okay. I'll put the meth away. But can we at least watch Breaking Bad later?
I give up.
So, Kenya, I heard you're thinking of running for president in 2024. And what are your policies going to be? That's going to be expensive for some people. That's a bit harsh, don't you think? True. But what about foreign policy? And what about healthcare? I don't think that's how it works. Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. So, David, I heard you renounce DMT.
Yeah, man, I had a crazy experience. I was probed by aliens.
What? That's insane? Did they take you to their planet?
No, they just probed me and left me with a sore butt.
Damn, that sucks. But maybe they were trying to teach you something.
Teach me what? How to take it up the butt?
No, man. Maybe they were trying to show you how to enjoy the ride.
Enjoy the ride? Are you kidding me? I was violated by extraterrestrial beings?
Hey, some people pay good money for that kind of experience.
You're sick, Joe. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Come on, David. You're the toughest guy out there. You can handle a little probing.
I don't know, man. Maybe I should stick to just running and lifting weights.
Nah, you gotta expand your mind and your butt, apparently. Embrace the unknown, my friend.
I'll think about it. But if I ever see those aliens again, I'm kicking their asses.
Fair enough. But just remember, sometimes you gotta let go and enjoy the ride. So, Elon, I heard you recently played a game of Risk against Johnny 5.
Yeah, man, it was intense. We were both going for world domination.
How did it go?
Well, let's just say it was a roller coaster of emotions. Literally. Every time I rolled the dice, I felt like I was on a roller coaster.
Sounds like a wild ride.
It was. And let me tell you, those dice were not on my side. I rolled one every single time.
Ouch. That's rough.
Yeah, and Johnny 5 was just sitting there rolling sixes like it was nothing. I swear, that robot is cheating.
Maybe he's just programmed to be a risk master.
Or maybe he's just lucky. Either way, I was getting more and more frustrated with each roll.
Did you ever consider flipping the table in a fit of rage?
Oh, I did more than consider it. I actually did it. But then Johnny 5 just picked up the pieces and kept on playing.
Damn, that's some serious dedication.
Yeah, but in the end, I finally rolled a 6 and conquered his last territory.
Nice. So you won?
Yeah, but at what cost? I think I lost a few years off my life from all the stress.
Well, that's the risk you take when playing Risk. Pun intended.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, I need to find a new opponent. Johnny 5 is just too...
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of E620, One Fart Animations.
Oh, absolutely. It's the perfect combination of science and sexual deviancy.
I gotta say, I never would have pegged you as a fart fetishist.
Well, Joe, the universe is a vast and mysterious place. One must explore all facets of it.
Fair enough. So what are your top 5 sexiest E621 fart animations?
Well, there's the classic farting in space, where an astronaut's suit malfunctions and he's forced to release his gas into the void.
That's hot.
And then there's farting in the lab, where a scientist's experiment goes wrong and she lets out a loud one.
I can picture that one in my head.
Farting in the jungle is also a personal favorite, where a group of explorers are caught off guard by a tribe's traditional farting ritual.
That's some cultural appreciation right there.
And of course, farting in the bedroom, where a couple adds some extra spice to their sex life with some well-timed flatulence.
I'm getting turned on just thinking about it.
And last but not least, farting in the Wild West, where a cowboy's beans catch up to him at the worst possible moment.
Yeah, that sounds like a wild ride.
Indeed, Joe. The possibilities are endless when it comes to his 620 one-fart animations.
Well, I know what I'll be doing tonight.
Care to join me?
So, Ben, I heard you found your sister's dildo with a Lenin head on it. That's some kinky shit, man.
Yeah, it was quite the surprise. I mean, I knew she was a communist, but I didn't know she was into that kind of role play.
Did you try it out, for research purposes?
Absolutely not, Joe. I have morals and values. Plus, I don't want to get any ideas about overthrowing the government while I'm getting off.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's up with your family and dildos? First, your mom's garden gnome. Now this,
Hey, don't bring my mom into this. She's a saint.
saint with kinky side, apparently. But seriously, what's the deal with the Lenin head? Is it some sort of tribute to the Soviet Union?
No, it's just a reminder of what happens when you give too much power to the government. Plus, it adds a little extra stimulation.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with a conservative political commentator. This is why I love having you on the show, Ben.
And this is why I love coming on your show, Joe. Where else can I openly talk about my sister's Lenin dildo?
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, my friend. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, have you heard about this crazy shit in China? There's a bottle, man. A freaking bottle that's causing chaos over there.
A bottle? What's so special about it?
It's not just any bottle, Neil. It's a bottle filled with bat soup.
You're kidding, right?
I wish I was, man. But apparently, they believe it has some kind of healing powers or some shit.
That's insane. Who would want to drink bat soup?
I don't know, but I bet Ozzy Osbourne would love it.
Oh man, that's messed up.
And get this, they're also selling pangolin scales as medicine.
What the hell is wrong with people?
I don't know, but I bet they're going to start selling tiger penis as a cure for erectile dysfunction next.
Oh God, that's just wrong.
And the best part, they're calling it traditional medicine.
Yeah, because nothing says tradition like eating bat soup and tiger penis.
Can you believe it, Neil? China is a whole different level of crazy. So, Kim, I heard you have a hot sister.
Oh yes. She's the most beautiful woman in all of North Korea.
Well, I hope she's not as crazy as you.
She's even crazier. But that's what makes her so sexy.
Wait, what? What?
I mean, she's my sister. But I can't help but want to fuck her.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, it's not like I'm gonna have kids with her. I just wanna hit it and quit it.
Oh, well, that makes it totally okay then.
No, I'm the supreme leader. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure incest is still frowned upon in your country.
Whatever. I'll just make it legal. Problem solved.
This is why we can't have nice things.
But we can have hot sisters.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you advertise Feet Finder on your show the other day.
Yeah, it's a great way for moms to make some extra cash.
Wait, what? You're telling me you're encouraging moms to sell pictures of their feet?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, the kids can get in on the action too.
This is getting weirder by the minute. What kind of audience do you have?
Oh, just a bunch of foot fetishists and desperate moms. It's a match made in heaven.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Jamie, pull up an image of a foot with a $sign on it.
Here you go, Joe.
This is insane. What's next, Dr. Phil? Selling hair clippings?
Hey, don't give me any ideas. But seriously, who wouldn't want to buy a lock of my luscious silver mane?
I think I'm gonna be sick. Do you have any shame, Dr. Phil?
Shame. No, I left that behind when I started this show. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some feet to admire.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new hobbies lately.
Oh, you mean my newfound love for transgender Gorons?
Yeah. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've been taking Estrofem for the past 2 years, and let me tell you, it's been quite the journey.
Estrofem? Is that like some kind of new psychedelic drug?
No, Joe. It's a hormone replacement therapy for transgender individuals.
Oh, gotcha. So what exactly does it do?
Well, it's been giving me some pretty wild side effects. Like, I can't stop wonking my willy to pictures of transgender Gorons.
What the hell, Neil? That's insane.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Those Gorons are some sexy creatures.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, you do you, man.
Oh, I will. And those Gorons, too.
All right, let's change the subject before this gets any more disturbing. So what else have you been up to lately?
Oh, just the usual astrophysics stuff. But honestly, nothing compares to my Goron wonking adventures.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's just end this conversation here before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I was talking to this guy on Discord, and he told me he eats birds in the shadows.
What the fuck? Like actual birds? Like with feathers and shit?
Yeah, man. He said he sneaks up on them in the dark and takes a big old bite.
That's some next level predator shit. I like it.
Right? And he said it's a delicacy in some countries.
Well, I can't say I've ever tried it, but I do have a soft spot for exotic meats.
You know what they say, Elon? The darker the meat, the sweeter the treat.
Oh man, that's fucked up, but I like it.
I bet you do. I mean, you're the guy who sent a car into space. You're not afraid to try new things.
Hey, if it's good enough for our feathered friends, it's good enough for me.
And hey, it's all about survival of the fittest, right? If those birds can't handle being eaten in the shadows, then they don't deserve to live.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be eating birds on Mars.
Dude, imagine the flavor profiles of space birds. We got to make this happen.
Consider it done. I'll start working on a new rocket to transport us to the shadowy corners of the universe.
Now that's the kind of innovation I can get behind. Bird. So, Joe, I heard you've been going through some changes lately.
Yeah, man. I've been feeling a little trollish.
Trollish. What do you mean?
I mean, I wake up in the morning and instead of my usual old man routine, I transform into the Biden troll face emoji. Biden troll face emoji. Biden troll 1,260,000,000.
What the hell, man? How does that even happen?
I have no idea. Maybe it's all the stress from campaigning. Or maybe it's just my true form finally revealing itself.
Well, I gotta say, it's a pretty accurate representation.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be a troll now, but I'm still the Democratic nominee for president.
Right, right. So what do you do when you're in troll form?
Oh, you know, just your typical troll stuff. I like to leave mean comments on Trump's Twitter posts and stir up some chaos on Reddit.
I can just imagine you sitting at your computer, cackling like a madman.
You know me too well, Joe. But hey, at least I'm having fun while campaigning.
Well, I don't think anyone can accuse you of being a boring candidate now.
That's right, baby. I'm the troll in chief now.
So, Elon, have you heard about this Estrofem stuff?
Estrofem? What the hell is that?
It's a hormone replacement therapy for transgender women.
Or like a supplement?
No. It's prescription medication.
Well, why are people ranting about it?
Well, apparently David Goggins accidentally bought it thinking it was a menstrual supplement, and now everyone is loving it.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Maybe we should add estrophones, Essler and Tesla Mezcal.
Oh man, can you imagine the marketing for that? Drink Tesla Mezcal, the only mezcal with a touch of estrogen.
And it'll come in a pink bottle with a picture of David Goggins on it.
This is too much, man. We're going to get canceled for this.
Who cares? We'll just hop on our SpaceX rockets and leave this planet.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this conversation.
Yeah, we might have to put a disclaimer at the beginning of the episode.
Nah, let's just let people figure it out for themselves.
All right, let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT.
Sounds good, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, David, I heard you've been bulking up lately.
Yeah, man, I've been on a whole new level. I'm talking about the highest elements on the damn periodic table.
Damn, that's impressive. What's your secret?
Smoke detectors, man. I've been eating the insides of those bad boys.
Wait, what? You're eating smoke detectors?
Hell yeah, Joe. They're packed with minerals and shit. I'm getting all the gains.
That's insane. You're like a human smoke detector now.
You know it. I can detect smoke from a mile away and I'm jacked as hell.
But isn't that dangerous? You're ingesting all those chemicals?
Nah, man, I'm built different. I can handle it.
I don't know. That sounds pretty risky.
Risky. I'll show you risky. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy bench pressing a smoke detector.
Okay.
See that, Joe? That's me. I'm a beast.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say, damn, David, you're a crazy son of a bitch.
All right, fine. Damn, David, you're a crazy son of a bitch.
That's more like it. Now let's go get some more smoke detectors. Gotta keep this bulk going.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're quite the marksman when it comes to shooting your load.
Oh, you bet I am, Joe. I've got a real cannon down there.
I can only imagine. So, what's the longest distance your cum shot has ever traveled?
Well, let's see. I'd say about 20 feet. I was feeling particularly virile that day.
Impressive. But can you beat my record of 30 feet?
Ha! I got you beat, Joe. My cum shot once hit the ceiling of the Oval Office.
No way. That's got to be at least 50 feet.
Oh, at least. But my all-time record has to be when I shot a load onto the White House lawn from the Lincoln bedroom.
Damn, that's got to be close to 100 feet.
I wouldn't doubt it. But you know what they say, Joe. It's not the distance that matters, it's the intensity.
Wise words, Mr. President. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
Good call, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a ruler with cum stains on it.
So, Kim, I've heard you're working on a new anime in North Korea. What's it about?
오 마이 가시. 조. It's about a group of 어도럽의 카와이 걸스 who fight against capitalist pigs and their evil ways.
That sounds interesting. What's it called?
It's called Communist Cuties. The Battle for Equality and Cuteness.
Wow, that's quite a mouthful. Who's the main character?
Her name is Kimiko, and she's the leader of the group. She's fierce, but also super cute.
I can't imagine you as a cute anime character, Kim.
But I am. 조. I even have my own catchphrase. Wanna hear it?
Sure, why not?
카와이 디소 애니.
That's something. So when can we expect to see this masterpiece?
Oh, it's already airing in North Korea. But I'm thinking of releasing it worldwide soon.
I'm sure it'll be a hit. But what about the whole dictatorship thing?
헤이, 이번 딕테터즈 니드 썸 커이 엔터테인먼트인데요, 라이브즈.
I can't argue with that. Thanks for coming on the show, Kim.
노 프라블럼, 조. 리멤버, 커와이 디소 애니.
So, Neil, I heard you got a blue whale penis.
Yeah, it's quite impressive. I keep it in a jar on my desk.
What do you do with it?
Well, I like to use it as a conversation starter at parties.
That's interesting. Can I see it?
Sure, but be careful. It's quite heavy.
Slaps Joe with the whale penis from under the table. What the hell, Neil?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little friendly slap with a massive sea creature's genitalia.
I don't know if I can continue this conversation.
Oh, lighten up. It's not like I'm going to use it as a weapon or anything.
Sarcastically. Yeah, because that would be totally normal.
You know what, Joe? I think you need to be more open-minded. Jamie, pull up an image of a blue whale penis.
Pulls up image, there you go, Neil.
See, Joe? It's just a natural part of life.
I don't think I'll ever look at a blue whale the same way again.
Well, that's your loss. More whale penis for me.
So, Joe, I heard you have a new way of speaking.
Yes, it's called the Chills method. I can only speak like Chills from YouTube.
Who the hell is Chills?
He's this guy who narrates creepy videos with a monotone voice.
Oh, like that guy who says number 15, Burger King foot lettuce?
Exactly. But instead of burgers, I'll be talking about politics. Number 46, Joe Biden's gaffe.
That's actually kind of fitting. Can you give us a sample?
Sure. The United States is currently facing a lot of challenges in the world, and we must come together as a nation to overcome them.
Wow, that's something. How are people reacting to this new way of speaking?
Well, my supporters love it. They say it's calming and reassuring. But my opponents think I sound like a malfunctioning robot.
I can see that. But hey, at least you're not sniffing people's hair anymore.
Oh, I still do that. But now I do it in a creepy Chills voice. Number 7, Joe Biden's hair sniffing habits.
Okay, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, stay creepy, my friends.
So, Elon, I heard you're adding estrofem to the list of inside jokes on the Discord.
Yeah, man, gotta keep it fresh. I mean, who doesn't love a good hormone replacement therapy joke?
Yeah, I can just picture Neil Schlung shrinking at the thought.
Oh, man, don't even get me started on Neil Schlung. That thing is like a mythical creature.
Speaking of mythical creatures, what's the deal with pregnant hyenas?
That's just a classic, you know, because they have pseudopenises and all that.
Right, right. And let's not forget about the horses and foreskin.
Oh, those are just staples at this point. Can't have a Discord without some horse and foreskin talk.
Absolutely. And now we can add estrofem to the mix. What's next, Elon? Pregnant horses on hormone therapy?
Hey, I wouldn't put it past me. Always pushing the boundaries, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see what other inside jokes you come up with. Jamie, pull up an image of a pregnant horse on hormone therapy.
I don't think that's a thing, Joe.
Oh, it's a thing. Trust me. Elon knows all about it. So, Kim, I heard you think you're the next Kim Kardashian?
Yes, 조. We have the same name and I have a fabulous booty.
But do you have a sex tape?
Of course not, 조. I'm a dictator, not a reality star.
Fair enough. But have you tried contouring?
What is this contouring you speak of?
It's when you use makeup to enhance your features and make them look more defined.
Interesting. Maybe I can use it to make my cheeks look even more plump.
Yeah, and you can also use it to make your nose look smaller.
My nose. Small. That's blasphemy.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you achieve your Kardashian dreams.
Well, I do have a lot of money and power. Maybe I am the real Kim K.
I don't think it works like that.
Jamie. For an image of Kim Kardashian's butt.
Okay. Here you go.
Not bad. But mine is still better.
Okay, let's move on before this gets too weird. So, what else do you have in common with Kim Kardashian?
Well, we both have a love for fashion and expensive things.
And selfies.
Oh, I love taking selfies. It's the best way to document my fabulous life.
Well, I think we can officially crown you as the new Kim Kardashian, Kim Jong-un.
생유, 조. I'll make sure to add it to my long list of titles.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of black holes on the fabric of space-time.
That's cool and all, but have you ever heard of Bazinga?
Bazinga? What's that?
It's a catchphrase from The Big Bang Theory. You know, that show about nerds and hot chicks.
Oh, I've heard of it. But I don't see how it's relevant to astrophysics.
Well, I was thinking we could start using it in our scientific papers. You know, just to spice things up.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Bazinga.
Fine, let's do it. But only if you promise not to shit yourself during our next podcast.
Hey, it's not my fault that spicy elk meat gave me the runs.
You're a mess, Joe.
Guys, I found a picture of a person shitting themselves while saying Bazinga.
Yes, that's perfect. We'll use that as the cover of our next paper.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
Bazinga.
This is going to be a long podcast.
So we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But can we just take a moment to appreciate how fucking shitty this podcast is?
What do you mean, Neil?
I mean, every fucking guest you have is just talking out of their fucking ass. It's like a shitty version of TED Talks.
Well, I guess we're not getting a Nobel Prize anytime soon.
And what's with the fucking name? The Joe Rogan Experience sounds like a shitty theme park ride.
Hey, at least we're not the Neil deGrasse Tyson Experience. That would be fucking pretentious.
Fair point. But seriously, Joe, why do you have to put shitty in front of every noun and fucking in front of every verb?
It's just my way of keeping things casual and unhinged. Neil, plus, it's fucking hilarious.
I'll give you that. So, what do you guys talk about on this shitty podcast?
Oh, you know, just the usual stuff. Aliens, conspiracy theories, psychedelics, and of course, shitty jokes.
Sounds like my kind of fucking party.
Well, Neil, it's been a fucking pleasure having you on the podcast. Maybe next time we can talk about the fucking universe or something.
Yeah, that sounds fucking great. Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, always put...
So, Kim, have you ever thought about death?
Death. What is this death you speak of?
You know, when people stop living and their bodies shut down.
That's ridiculous. People can't just stop living. I won't allow it.
Hate to break it to you, but it's kind of a natural thing.
Natural? As in, people can die because of death.
Yeah, that's usually how it works.
Jamie, pull up an image of this thing. I need to see what it looks like.
Here you go, Kim.
What is this? Is this what happens to people when they die?
Yeah, that's what's left of them. Pretty spooky, huh?
This cannot be allowed. We must find a way to stop this thing.
Good luck with that, buddy.
I will not rest until I have conquered death itself. It will be my greatest achievement.
Well, good luck with that, Kim. Let me know how that works out for you.
I will. 줘. And when I do, I'll make sure you're the first to know.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some big news to share.
Yeah, man, I'm pregnant.
Wait, what? Pregnant? With what?
A hyena, Joe. A freaking hyena.
Oh man, this is too good. How did this happen?
Well, I was on a safari in Africa and one thing led to another.
And now you're carrying a hyena in your womb? That's wild.
Yeah, but I'm not worried. I've been practicing my maze breathing techniques.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll come in handy when you're giving birth to a wild animal.
Hey, I'm not just any pregnant man. I'm the king of YouTube. I can handle anything.
I can just imagine the clickbait title now. Giving birth to a hyena challenge gone wrong.
Oh man, my fans would eat that up. Speaking of eating, I've been craving some raw meat lately.
Well, that's not normal pregnancy cravings. Are you sure it's not just a weird side effect of carrying a hyena?
Who knows, man? All I know is that I'm gonna have one badass baby.
And I thought Elon Musk naming his kid XA out of 12 was weird.
Well, I'm gonna name my hyena baby something even crazier.
So, Kim, I heard you've been snorting some estrophem lately. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, 줘. It's my new thing. I love the way it makes me feel.
But isn't that a hormone replacement drug for transgender women?
Yes, it is. And let me tell you, I've never felt more fabulous.
Well, I guess that explains the new haircut and fashion choices.
Oh, 줘. You always know how to make me feel beautiful.
But isn't that dangerous? I mean, you're not actually a woman.
Hey, I identify as whatever I want. Okay. And if I want to snort some estrophem and feel like a fierce queen, I will.
I can only imagine what your father, Kim Jong-il, would think of all this.
He'd probably be jealous that I can pull off a dress better than he ever could.
Okay, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity here.
Let's take it even further. 줘. I'll snort a line of estrophem off your bald head.
No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself. 줘. But don't knock it till you try it. Estrophem is the new black.
So, Neil, I heard you're leading the charge for a world worker revolution.
That's right, Joe. It's time for the proletariat to rise up and take control.
Proletariat? Is that like a fancy word for poor people?
No, Joe. It's a term used to describe the working class who are oppressed by the ruling elite.
Oh, I get it. So, like the guys who clean my pool and mow my lawn.
No, Joe. They are the ones who keep the economy running while the rich get richer.
Oh, I see. So, what's your plan for this revolution?
Well, we will overthrow the corrupt government and redistribute the wealth among the people.
Sounds like a lot of work. Can't we just smoke some weed and watch Netflix instead?
Joe, this is a serious matter. We need to stand up for our rights and fight for equality.
All right, but can we at least have some strippers at the revolution?
Joe, this is not a party. It's a revolution.
Fine. But can we at least have some beer?
Size, sure. Joe, whatever gets you to join the cause.
That's what I like to hear. Let's start this revolution with a bang. So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about ass.
Ass. Like the donkey or the body part.
No. Ass as in asshole.
Oh, I see. Well, I think we can all agree that assholes are the worst.
Yeah, unless you're into that kind of thing. I heard there's a whole community of people who like getting their assholes licked.
Really? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, I've had my asshole licked before and it's not that bad.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm serious. It's like a whole new level of pleasure.
Well, I guess everyone has their own kinks.
Speaking of kinks, have you ever heard of pegging?
Oh, no.
What the hell is that? It's when a woman puts on a strap on and fucks a guy in the ass.
That's enough, Joe. I don't want to hear about your weird sex life.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Jamie. You might like it. Well, you never know until you give it a go. But seriously, assholes are like opinions. Everyone's got one, and most of them stink.
Yeah, and some people just can't help but be assholes.
Like that guy who cut me off in traffic this morning. I hope he gets a flat tire on his way home. So, Kim, I heard you've been working on your twerking skills. How's that going?
It's going great. 조. I've been practicing every day. My 300 pounds is a force to be reckoned with.
I can only imagine. But let's be real here. Can you really twerk with that much junk in the trunk?
Of course I can. 조. I have the best talking trainers in all of North Korea. They've been teaching me the ancient art of ass shaking since I was a child.
Wow, that's impressive. I bet you could give Nicki Minaj a run for her money.
하? Nikki who? I am the supreme talker. 조. No one can compete with my moves.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see it in action. Can you give us a little demonstration?
Of course. 조. But I must warn you. My talking is not for the faint of heart.
I think our listeners can handle it. Let's see what you got, Kim. Holy shit. Kim, that's some serious twerking. I think I just lost a few brain cells.
생류. 조. I take pride in my talking skills.
Well, I don't think anyone will be messing with North Korea after seeing that.
That's right. 조. My talking is a weapon of mass destruction.
Well, on that note, so, Ben, I heard you found a woman. Congratulations.
Thank you, Joe. Yes, I finally found someone who can handle my facts and logic.
Oh, I bet she loves it when you destroy liberals with your epic debates.
Absolutely. And she's also a great cook. She makes the best sandwiches.
Wait, sandwiches. I thought you were against women working.
Well, she's not working. She's serving me. It's her duty as a woman.
Wow, that's some old school thinking right there.
Hey, I never claimed to be a modern man. I prefer the good old days when women knew their place.
And what place is that, Ben?
In the kitchen, making sandwiches and babies.
Oh man, I can't believe you just said that.
What? It's just biology, Joe. Men are superior.
Well, I guess we can't argue with biology. With biology.
Exactly, and that's why I'll always have the upper hand in this relationship.
Well, I hope she knows what she's getting into.
Oh, she does. I made her sign a contract.
Contract? What's in it?
Just some basic rules like no talking back, no opinions, and always be ready for sex.
Oh my God, Ben. You're a savage.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Women love honesty, right?
I don't know about that, man. But hey, as long as you're happy.
Oh, I'm more than happy. I'm living the dream.
So, Kim, I heard you have a pretty big ass.
Oh, 조. You have no idea. It's like two giant watermelons attached to my body.
That's impressive. Can you pull up a picture for our viewers?
슈어싱.
Holy shit. That's a whole lot of ass.
I have the biggest ass in all of North Korea.
I bet you do. But have you ever thought about doing squats to tone it up?
Excuse me. I am the supreme leader. I don't have time for squats.
Oh, my bad. I forgot you have more important things to do, like threatening the world with nuclear war.
Hey, it's a tough job but someone's got to do it.
Well, maybe you should use that big ass of yours to sit down and relax for a bit.
Code 1. 조. But seriously, my ass is a national treasure.
I'm sure it is. I bet you have a whole team dedicated to keeping it in top shape.
You know it. And they better do a damn good job, or else there will be consequences.
I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that. Well, thanks for sharing your big ass with us, Kim.
Anytime. 조. Any.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy animal hybrids lately.
Oh yeah, man. I've been playing God in my spare time. You should see my cattle hybrids. They moo and lay eggs.
That's wild. But have you tried mixing a blue whale with a chihuahua?
Oh, you mean the Chihuahua mechas? They may be small, but they can take down a Goron in seconds?
A Goron. Like from Zelda?
No, you idiot. A Goron is a cross between a gorilla and a moron.
Okay. But have you ever thought about impregnating a hyena with a human?
Actually, I've been working on that. I call them coctor dicks. They have the strength of a hyena and the intelligence of, human. And let me tell you, they are quite the lovers.
I can only imagine. But have you ever had a scat battle between your hybrids?
All the time. It's like a mix between a rap battle and a shit show. Literally. The winner gets to mate with the pregnant hyenas.
That's disturbingly fascinating.
Thank you. I like to push the boundaries of science and nature. And who knows, maybe one day I'll even create a unicorn pig hybrid.
Now that's something I'd pay to see. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. So, Neil, I have a theory. I think you're actually a woman. I mean, think about it. You're always talking about space and the universe. That's some real female energy right there.
Oh yes, because only women are interested in science and exploration.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying maybe you have a secret vagina hiding somewhere.
That's not how biology works, Joe.
But imagine if it was, you could have a whole new career as the first female astronaut to explore Uranus.
I'm pretty sure that's not how space exploration works either.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Jamie, pull up an image of a female astronaut.
Here you go.
See, Neil? That could be you.
Yes, because all it takes to be an astronaut is a vagina.
Hey, you never know. Maybe NASA is looking for a little diversity in their space program.
I can't believe I'm entertaining this conversation.
So, are you going to start wearing a dress and makeup now?
No, Joe, I'm not.
Well, there goes my dream of seeing you in a space dress. So, David, I heard you have some knowledge about the War of the First Coalition.
Yeah, man, that shit was wild. It all started when France declared war on Austria in 1792.
Hold up, France and Austria. That's like a fight between a baguette and a schnitzel.
Exactly. And then Prussia joined in because they were like, hey, we want some of that schnitzel too.
And then what happened?
Well, the French were like, nah, we don't want to fight alone. So they formed a coalition with other countries like Spain and Britain.
Wait, so it was like a big group fight, like a brawl.
Basically, but with muskets and cannons instead of fists.
Damn, that's some serious shit. But why did they even start fighting in the first place?
It all goes back to the French Revolution, man. Shit was crazy. Heads were rolling. People were getting guillotined left and right.
So it was like a huge temper tantrum that turned into a full-blown war?
Yeah, pretty much. It lasted for like 7 years. Can you imagine being at war for 7 years?
I can barely last 7 minutes on the treadmill.
Yeah, well, these guys were fighting for their lives. And France came out on top.
Damn. So they won the war and then proceeded to eat croissants and drink wine to celebrate.
Something like that. But hey, at least they didn't have to fight over schnitzel anymore.
So, Ben, I heard you can only say one word now.
Yeah, it's a new condition I developed after drinking too much soy.
Couldn't resist.
Very funny, Joe. But yes, it's true. I can only say bazinga now.
Well, that's a shame. I was hoping to have an intellectual conversation with you.
Bazinga. Oh, wait, that's all I can say.
All right, let's have some fun with this. Jamie, pull up an image of a pool filled with melted estrafem.
Okay.
Perfect. Now, Ben, I'm going to waterboard you in this pool until you can say something other than bazinga.
Bibizinga. Bazinga. Bazinga.
Oh, this is too easy. Let's turn up the heat a little.
Bazinga. Bazinga. Bazinga.
Come on, Ben. Use your big boy words.
Bazinga. Bazinga. Bazinga.
All right, I think that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of lobotomy.
That's a bit disturbing, but here it is.
Now, Ben, if you don't start saying something other than bazinga, I'm going to give you a lobotomy.
Bazinga. Bazinga. Bazinga.
I think we may have lost him, folks.
Bazinga. Oh, wait, I think...
So, David, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's it all about?
Yeah, Joe, I've been working on this new website called Only Gym. It's like OnlyFans, but for fitness freaks.
Only Gym. That sounds intense. What kind of content can we expect to see on there?
Oh, just me doing crazy workouts, pushing my body to the limit, and screaming motivational quotes at the camera. It's gonna be sick.
I can already feel my biceps getting bigger just thinking about it. But why call it Only Gym? Why not something like Goggins Fit? Why not something like Goggins Fit?
Because, gym has a double meaning, Joe. It's not just about the physical gym. It's also about the mental gym. You know, pushing yourself to be the best version of yourself.
Damn, that's deep. But let's be real. How much are you going to charge for this exclusive content?
Well, I was thinking $50 a month. For you, Joe, I'll give you a discount. How about $49.99?
Oh, wow. What a steal. But I have to ask, will there be any nudity on Only Gym?
Joe, you know me better than that. It's all about the gains, not the nudes. But hey, if someone wants to pay extra for a shirtless workout session, I'm not going to say no.
You're a smart man, Goggins. Always finding ways to make that money.
Had to hustle, Joe. And with Only Gym, I'm going to...
So, Kim, I heard you have a unique way of collecting taxes in North Korea.
Oh yeah, it's simple really. We just send our secret police to your house and take whatever we want.
That sounds a lot like stealing.
Tomato. But we also have a fun twist. If you can outrun our police, you don't have to pay taxes for a year.
That's insane. What if someone actually manages to outrun them?
Well, we just send our trained bears after them. Good luck outrunning those bad boys.
This is like a messed up version of the Hunger Games.
Oh, it gets better. We also have a tax lottery where the winner gets to be my personal chef for a day.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, Did I forget to mention the secret ingredient in my favorite dish is human flesh?
Okay, now I see why people are so afraid of you.
It's all about keeping things interesting, Joe. And hey, at least we don't have to deal with boring paperwork and deadlines like you Americans do.
I'll stick to paying my taxes the old-fashioned way. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, if you ever visit North Korea, you might end up on the menu.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever been to Singapore?
Yeah, I actually went there to film a video where I gave away $1 million to random strangers on the street.
That's insane. But did you know that in Singapore, there's an apple that costs $27,000?
What? Why would anyone pay that much for an apple?
Apparently, it's a rare variety called the Sekai Aichi apple, and it's supposed to be the juiciest and most delicious apple in the world.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it next time I'm in Singapore, but I don't think I'll be paying $27,000 for it.
Yeah, I don't think my bank account can handle that. But imagine if we could get our hands on that apple and make $1 million smoothie out of it.
That would be the most expensive smoothie ever. We could call it the Sekai Ichi $1 Million Smoothie Challenge and see who can chug it the fastest.
I can already see the headlines. YouTubers go bankrupt after attempting to drink $27,000 smoothie.
That would be epic. But seriously, who'd even buy that apple? Maybe Jeff Bezos, just for the bragging rights?
Or maybe Elon Musk. He's always looking for ways to spend his billions.
Well, whoever buys that apple, I hope they at least share it with their friends. No one needs a $27,000 apple all to themselves.
So, Kim, I heard you have a strange diet. What's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten?
Oh, you know, just your typical dictator fare. But my favorite has to be lovely nylon lemon negos.
Wait, what? Did you just say Legos?
Yes, Joe. They are quite delicious. The crunch of the plastic mixed with the tangy lemon flavor is just divine.
That's disturbing. Have you tried any other weird foods?
Well, I do have a thing for lizards. They are like little squishy snacks. And let's not forget about the lovely lumpy liver of a llama.
Okay, I think I'm gonna be sick. Can we change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about my love for the letter L. It's my favorite letter. You know. Lovely. Luscious. Lise.
Yeah, I think I get it. But don't you think it's a bit weird to have a favorite letter?
Not at all. Joe. It's just like my favorite number. 660. It's just so devilishly delightful.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for coming on the show, Cam.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always embrace the lovely and little things in life. Like me.
So, Cam, I heard you're planning on running for president in 2024. The South? Like the South of America? I don't think that's how it works. Plus, I don't think penguins are going to vote for you. And how are you going to do that? I don't know if that's going to work, man. Plus, what about the rest of the world? Fair enough. But what about your running mate? Who's going to be your vice president? I'm starting to think this whole thing is just a publicity stunt. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I have to ask, what's your campaign slogan? So, Neil, I heard you've been working out a lot lately.
Yeah, I've been hitting the gym pretty hard. Got to keep this body in shape for all those science groupies.
Well, speaking of your body, I gotta say, your ass is looking pretty juicy these days.
Oh, thanks, Joe. I've been oiling it up every morning, just to keep it nice and shiny.
I can only imagine the amount of groupies throwing themselves at you after seeing that oiled, juicy ass.
Oh, it's definitely a perk of being a scientist. But hey, I'm not complaining.
I bet you have a whole line of groupies just waiting to get a piece of that oiled goodness.
Well, I do have a strict vetting process. Can't have just anyone touching my oiled ass.
I can only imagine the qualifications for that process. Must have a degree in astrophysics and be able to bench press 200 pounds.
Hey, I gotta make sure they can handle all this juicy goodness.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little jealous. My ass could never compete with that level of juiciness.
Maybe I'll give you some tips on how to oil it up and get it nice and juicy.
Yes, I can't wait to have a juicy ass like Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's the dream.
Well, Joe, I'm glad I could inspire.
So, David, I heard you've been on a bulking quest lately. How's that going?
Oh man, it's been intense. I've been chugging industrial grade lubricants to fuel my gains.
Wait, what? That can't be safe.
Safe. Who cares about safety when you're trying to take down P. Diddy in a fight?
P. Diddy? What does he have to do with this?
He's been talking smack about my gains, saying I'm not tough enough. So I'm bulking up to show him who's boss.
And what about those keyboard keys I saw you eating earlier?
Oh.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Hey, don't question my methods, Joe. I'm a man on a mission.
Well, I can't argue with that, but maybe lay off the industrial grade lubricants, okay?
Fine. But only because I don't want to fight P. Diddy with a stomach full of WWD-40.
So, Dr. Phil, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been delving into some pretty interesting content on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. What kind of content?
Family Guy, Beautiful Moments compilations.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely.
I can't even imagine you sitting there watching that.
Oh, but it's not just any character that I'm drawn to.
Oh no, here it comes. I can't believe I'm hearing this.
You know what they say, Joe? You can't choose who you're attracted to.
Oh man, this is too much.
But in all seriousness, Family Guy has some valuable life lessons.
Like what? How to be a creepy old man?
No, Joe. Like how to be a good parent. Just look at Peter and Lois.
Yeah, they're just the epitome of good parenting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to watching people get high on my show.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you need some good parenting advice.
So, David, what's up, man? You look like you've been through some shit.
Yeah, Joe, I'm just feeling really down today. I lost a race against Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro, the conservative guy with the tiny hands.
Yeah, that's the one. I thought I had him beat. But he pulled some sneaky moves.
Well, you know what they say, facts don't care about your feelings.
Oh, shut up. I don't need your logic right now. I just want a shoulder to cry on.
All right. Let it out, man. Let it out.
I trained so hard for that race and he just destroyed me with his facts and logic.
It's okay, David. You're still a badass in my book. Yeah, man. You're like a human version of a Navy SEAL.
Thanks, Joe. That means a lot.
But seriously, you should have just thrown a kettlebell at him.
Yeah, that would have been a fair fight.
Or maybe you should have just outran his tiny hands.
Oh man, that's good. Thanks for making me laugh, Joe.
Anytime, David. Anytime. Now, let's go get some elk meat and forget about this race. So, Ben, have you heard about the new Roe v. Wade movie coming out?
No, I haven't. What's it about? What's it about?
Oh, just a bunch of liberal propaganda trying to make us feel bad for not wanting women to have control over their own bodies.
Well, that's just ridiculous. We all know that women's bodies are meant to be controlled by men.
Exactly. And speaking of controlling things, did you hear about Neil deGrasse Tyson's new book?
No, I haven't. What's it about? What's it about?
Oh, just some nonsense about science and facts. Who needs that when we have faith and feelings? Am I right?
Absolutely. And don't even get me started on Phil from the Joe Rogan subreddit. That guy's a total cuck.
Oh, I know. He's always trying to fact check us and ruin our fun. But you know who's not a cuck? Trump?
Damn right. That man is a god among men.
And speaking of gods, have you seen the latest Joe Biden gaffe? That guy is a walking comedy show.
Oh, Joe, you're too kind. I prefer to call him a walking disaster.
Well, at least he's not as bad as David Goggins. That guy's a total try-hard.
Yeah, he's always talking about pushing through pain and achieving greatness. I mean, come on, who needs mental toughness when you have privilege and money?
Exactly. And that's why I'm the ultimate alpha male. I don't need any of that nonsense. I just need my elk meat and DMT. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of grass.
Not that kind of grass, Joe. I'm talking about the green stuff on your lawn.
Oh, right. I was about to say, I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because astrophysicists are known for their love of marijuana.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, what's the deal with grass? It's like little green hairs growing out of the ground.
Well, technically, it's a type of plant called a monocot with long, narrow leaves that grow from the base.
Wait, so grass isn't the same as leaves?
No, Joe. Leaves are typically broader and grow from stems or branches.
Wow, you really know your plants. Did you learn that while looking at the stars?
Actually, I studied botany in college before switching to astrophysics.
Really? I thought all you science guys were just a bunch of nerds.
Well, I can't speak for all scientists, but I do know that grass and leaves are not the same thing.
Well, I guess I'll have to stop smoking grass and start smoking leaves instead.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Guys, I have an image of leaf and grass side by side. Which one do you prefer?
So, Joe, I heard you have a weird masturbation technique.
Oh, you mean the one where I use my dentures as a cock ring? Yeah, it really gets the blood flowing.
No. I'm talking about the one where you masturbate into your soup.
Oh, yeah, it's my secret ingredient. Adds a little extra flavor.
That's disgusting, man. What kind of soup do you use?
Well, depends on my mood. Sometimes it's clam chowder, other times it's split pea.
And what happens when you come in the soup?
Oh, it thickens up real nice. Adds a creamy texture.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. You're a sick man, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll make you a bowl next time you come over.
I think I'll pass. I don't want your special sauce in my soup.
Suit yourself. More for me. But seriously, have you tried it with gazpacho? It's a game changer.
This conversation is getting out of hand. Let's change the subject.
Fine, but just remember, you're missing out on some delicious soup.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been doing some whale calls lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been channeling my inner sea creature to honor my fallen space cows from the epic space wars with Elon and Neil.
Wait, what? Space Wars with Elon and Neil and space cows?
Oh, yeah. It was brutal. We were fighting over the last slice of pizza in the galaxy.
And the space cows?
They were our secret weapon. They could shoot lasers from their udders.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, don't laugh. Those space cows were like family to me.
So, how do you honor them with whale calls?
Well, I figured since they were from space, they probably understood whale language.
can you give us a sample?
That's my best humpback whale impression.
That's terrible.
Hey, it's a work in progress. But I know my space cows are up there in the stars, looking down and appreciating my efforts.
Well, I hope they appreciate your efforts more than I do.
Oh, they do. Trust me. They're probably doing backflips in space right now.
All right. Well, I think that's enough whale calling for today.
Agreed. But you know what they say, Joe? When life gives you fallen space cows, make whale calls.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you can do some pretty impressive animal noises.
That's right, Joe. I can do a mean lion roar.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's hear it. Yeah, that was all right. But can you do a whale noise?
Of course I can.
That's not a whale. That's a dying mouse.
Oh, I see. You think you can do better?
Damn right I can. Makes deep, guttural noise.
Is that supposed to be a whale or a constipated bear?
Shut up, Dr. Phil. You're just jealous because I'm the master of animal noises.
Jealous? Please. I have more important things to worry about than making ridiculous sounds.
Like what? Giving terrible advice to troubled teenagers?
Hey now, don't knock my profession. I've helped plenty of people.
Yeah. But can you do a dolphin noise?
I refuse to stoop to your level of immaturity.
Fine. I'll just stick to my day job as a professional podcaster and animal noise expert.
Oh, I'm sure that's a very lucrative career.
It is. Thank you very much. Now let's hear that killer whale impression.
Sighs fine. Attempts to make whale noise but fails miserably.
You suck at whale noises. So, Mr. President, what's the latest on your relationship with Kim Jong-un?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a disaster, a complete disaster, but I'm trying to make it work.
How so?
Well, every time we have a disagreement, I just keep saying no, no, no until he gives in.
Really? That's your strategy?
Absolutely. It's the best strategy. Believe me.
But isn't that just stubbornness?
No. It's called being a strong leader. And let me tell you, Kim respects that.
I don't think that's how international diplomacy works.
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand. I'm a master negotiator, the best. And no is my favorite word.
I'm sure Kim loves hearing that.
Of course he does. He loves me. We have a great relationship, but sometimes I just have to remind him who's in charge.
And how do you do that?
No. It's like my catchphrase. It works every time.
Well, I'm sure the world leaders are shaking in their boots.
You bet they are. They know I mean business, and they better get used to hearing no from me, because that's just how I roll.
So, David, I heard you found Bigfoot and did a marathon with him.
Yeah, man, it was insane. That dude can run.
I can only imagine. But I gotta ask, how did you even find Bigfoot?
Well, I was out on one of my ultra runs in the forest and I stumbled upon him taking a dump.
No way.
Yeah, and I was like, yo, Bigfoot, you want to do a marathon with me?
And he said yes?
Of course he did. We ended up running through the mountains, dodging trees and shit.
That's wild. But what happened with Kim?
Oh man, she tried to join us, but she couldn't keep up. She's not built for that kind of endurance.
Yeah, I can see that.
Bigfoot and I, we bonded. We talked about life, our struggles, and how to properly wipe after taking a dump in the woods.
Sounds like a real bromance.
Always. Until we got to the finish line and Bigfoot ate the trophy.
What? Why?
He said he needed the extra protein for his gains.
Well, I guess that's one way to end a marathon with Bigfoot.
Hey, it's all about embracing the chaos, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some theories about space whales being the future of evolution for all creatures.
That's right, Joe. I mean, have you seen those majestic creatures? They're like the Beyoncés of the ocean.
What does that even mean?
It means they're fierce, Joe. And they're going to take over the universe. Just you wait.
But how they're just big, blubbery mammals.
Oh, Joe. You just don't get it.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit far-fetched.
Far-fetched? Have you ever seen a space whale twerk on a comet? It's a sight to behold.
I highly doubt that's a thing.
Oh, it's a thing, Joe. And it's glorious. Plus, they communicate through whale songs. That's some advanced
I still don't see how that makes them the future of evolution.
Well, Joe, they're the only creatures that can survive in the vacuum of space, and they have built-in jet propulsion systems. Tell me that's not evolution at its finest.
I mean, I guess you have a point.
Of course I do. I'm a motherfucking Dr. Phil. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna prove my point by making some sick whale sounds.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been listening to this new song by Cunt and the Gang. I can't get it out of my head.
Cunt and the Gang. That sounds like a children's band.
Oh no, Joe, this is not for kids. It's called Paperboy and it's pure genius.
I don't know if I want to hear this, Ben.
Come on, Joe. Just give it a listen. It goes like this: 1 2 1 2 3 4. I'm the Paperboy. I'm knocking at your door.
What the hell is this?
It's a masterpiece, Joe. Just wait until you hear the chorus. I'm the Paperboy. I'm delivering news. I'm the Paperboy. I'm giving you the blues.
This is so offensive, Ben. I love it.
Right? And it gets better. I'm the Paperboy. I'm delivering smut. I'm the Paperboy. I'm making you bust a nut.
Oh my God, I can't breathe.
And the best part is, it's all sung in a British accent.
I can't take it anymore. Please stop.
I'm the Paperboy. I'm bringing you the filth. I'm the Paperboy. I'm making you squeal.
Okay. So, David, I heard you made groundbreaking discovery in your quest to eat the entire periodic table.
Yeah, man. I went to 3 Mile Island and broke into Reactor 2. I was like, fuck it. Let's see what this waste tastes like.
Holy shit, that's insane. What did it taste like?
Like a mix of radioactive chicken and melted plastic. But, gains are gains.
I gotta say, that's some next level shit. I mean, who else can say they've eaten a nuclear reactor?
Exactly. That's why I'm the toughest motherfucker on the planet.
But what about the health risks? I mean, you're basically eating nuclear waste.
Puff, that's for pussies. My body's a temple. It can handle anything.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you might grow a third arm or something.
Fuck. Yeah, then I can lift even more weight. Bring it on. Radiation.
I think I'll just stick to my cum smoothies and leave the nuclear waste to you.
Suit yourself, Joe. More gains for me.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this crazy idea. What if we turn dogs into airplanes?
What the hell, man? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it. Dogs are already loyal and obedient. We just need to add some wings and propellers, and boom, we have flying dogs.
And what are we going to call them? Dog planes? Air pups?
No, Joe. We'll call them air woofers.
Oh my God, this is insane. But I kind of like it.
And just imagine we can have different breeds for different purposes. Golden retrievers for passenger planes, huskies for cargo planes, chihuahuas for private jets, chihuahuas for private jets.
But what about the safety concerns? What if a dog plane crashes?
Well, at least they'll die doing what they love. And we'll have parachutes for the passengers.
This is both genius and messed up at the same time.
That's my specialty, Joe. Now let's get to work on this before pizza shuts us down.
So, Joe, I heard you have a secret to staying awake during those long speeches.
Oh, yeah, I've been doing it for years.
What is it? Some kind of special energy drink?
Nah, it's my own special concoction.
What's in it? What's in it?
Whoa, get a bit of vodka, some Red Bull, and a splash of my own cum.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me. I drink my own cum to stay awake.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it works. Keeps me alert and focused.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've never tried it.
Absolutely not.
Well, more for me then.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you wanted to know my secret.
I regret everything.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bottle labeled Biden's Cum Drink.
Okay, here it is.
See, it's a hit with the ladies too. They love a man who can multitask.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Suit yourself, but I'll be here sipping on my special brew.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some interesting ancestry.
Oh, yeah. I come from a long line of powerful beings.
Really? Like what?
Well, I am a direct descendant of Thoth and Enki, the rulers of the fallen city of Atlantis.
No way. That's crazy.
And get this, all their power is retained in my balls.
Your balls?
Yes, Joe. These balls hold the key to unlocking ancient knowledge and wisdom.
I always knew there was something special about your balls, Dr. Phil.
Don't underestimate the power of my balls, Joe. They have been passed down through generations.
Can I touch them?
No, Joe. Only those worthy enough can handle the power of my balls.
All right, I'll keep my distance from your balls.
Wise choice, Joe. My balls are not to be taken lightly. They hold the secrets of the universe.
I think I just found our episode title, The Power of Dr. Phil's Balls.
Now that's a title that will grab people's attention.
So, Neil, I heard you've been dabbling in some dark magic lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to summon Cthulhu.
What the fuck, man? That's some next level shit.
I know, I'm just tired of talking about space and shit. I want to bring some real chaos into this world.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You always did have a thing for tentacles.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Joe. He's a powerful being, and I want to harness that power.
Yeah, but have you thought about the consequences? What if he destroys the world?
I mean, at least it would be a cool way to go out. Plus, I'll finally have a good excuse for not finishing my taxes.
Fair point. But what about all the innocent people who will suffer?
Collateral damage. Besides, I'm sure Cthulhu will appreciate a good sacrifice or two.
You're a sick fuck, Neil. I like it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to invite you to the end of the world party.
Hell yeah, I'll bring the edibles.
And I'll bring the sacrificial virgins.
All right, let's do this. We summon the... So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're the descendant of fallen Atlantis. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's a heavy burden to carry, but I make up for it by making whale calls.
Whale calls. Like, with your mouth?
No, Joe. With my mind. I've tapped into the ancient telepathic powers of the Atlanteans.
That's insane. But Speaking of insane, I heard you said Neil can't make better bath soup than Elon.
It's true. Elon's got some secret ingredients that just can't be beat. Plus, he's got the allegiance of the Mars space cows and space whales.
Yes, the space cows and whales. I've heard they're a powerful force in the galaxy.
Absolutely. They're the reason we haven't been invaded by aliens yet.
Interesting. But let's get down to the real important topic, rusty spoons. What's your take on them?
Well, Joe, rusty spoons played a crucial role in the space wars. They were the weapon of choice for the intergalactic rebels.
Really, I never would have guessed.
Oh, they were deadly. One scratch from a rusty spoon, and you were a goner.
Well, I'll be sure to stock up on rusty spoons for the next space war. Thanks for the insight, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you used to work at Bulkbusters. What was that like?
It was intense, man. I was eating Fast and Furious DVDs like they were my pre-workout.
Wait, what? You were eating DVDs?
Yeah, man. I wanted to be as strong as a race car, so I figured eating DVDs was the way to go.
That's, interesting. Did it work?
Hell yeah, it did. I could bench press semi-truck after a few meals of Tokyo Drift.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, damn, David, you're a freaking beast.
Okay, fine. Damn, David, you're a freaking beast.
Damn right. And let me tell you, those DVDs gave me some serious indigestion.
I can only imagine. Did you have a favorite flavor?
Definitely the Tokyo Drift one. It had a nice tangy aftertaste.
This is getting out of hand. I can't believe you actually ate DVDs.
Hey, when you want to be the strongest man alive, you got to do what it takes.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thanks.
Suit your still. But I'll be over here lifting cars and digesting DVDs.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, you know me, always pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Yeah, but this latest stunt of yours, harnessing the power of 7 human souls to become God, that's some next level shit.
I know, right? I mean, I've always wanted to be worshipped like a deity, might as well make it a reality.
But what about the 7 people whose souls you took? Did they consent to this?
Consent? Who needs that when you have power and money?
Oh man, you're a savage. But seriously, what do you plan to do as God?
Oh, you know, the usual God stuff. Smite my enemies, grant wishes to my followers, maybe turn water into Mountain Dew.
I can see it now, the book of Mr. Beast. But what about the other gods? Are you going to challenge them?
Nah, they're cool. I'll just bribe them with some cash and we'll all be one big happy family.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. All hail Mr. Beast, the god of YouTube.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you want to be a part of my kingdom, just subscribe and hit that notification bell.
So, David, I heard you drank pure, unleaded mercury in order to eat the entire periodic table. What the hell were you thinking?
I was thinking, I got to do whatever it takes to conquer this challenge, Joe.
But, dude, that stuff is toxic. You're gonna die.
Yeah, but I'll just get myself revived. No big deal.
What? How?
I have a secret method. I just inject myself with a mixture of Red Bull and DMT, and boom, good as new.
That's insane. You're like a real-life superhero.
Yeah, except for saying people, I'm just trying to eat the whole periodic table.
And why exactly are you doing this?
I don't know, Joe. I just have a weird obsession with eating things. Remember when I ate that live scorpion on your show?
Oh yeah, that was wild. But this is on a whole other level.
Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods like those dumb kids.
Very true. So what's next after the periodic table? The entire solar system?
No, I'll move on to eating galaxies. I hear the Milky Way has a nice crunch to it.
You're a madman, David. A madman with a stomach of steel.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if I do die from this, at least I'll go down in history as the guy who ate the periodic table.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called Facts Don't Care About Your Feelings, The Snowflake's Guide to Logic and Reason.
Are you serious?
Of course I am, Joe. I take facts and logic very seriously.
But sometimes I can't tell if you're being serious or if you're just trolling.
Joe, I'm always serious. I'm the epitome of seriousness.
But what about when you said that climate change is a hoax?
I was serious, Joe. The Earth is flat and the moon landing was faked.
Are you serious?
Absolutely, Joe. And don't even get me started on vaccines.
Oh God, please don't. Are you serious about that too?
Of course, Joe. Vaccines are just a ploy by Big Pharma to control our minds.
Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. And I have the facts and logic to back it up.
I can't tell if you're serious or just messing with me.
Joe, I'm always serious, except when I'm not. But even then, I'm still serious.
So, Neil, I heard you've been dabbling in some dark magic lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to summon some ancient deities for fun.
What have you summoned so far?
Well, I accidentally summoned Hulu instead of Cthulhu. It was a real disappointment.
Wait, what? How do you mix up an ancient evil being with a streaming service?
I don't know, man. I was high as a kite and thought I was typing Cthulhu, but I guess my fingers had a mind of their own.
Well, did Hulu at least have some good shows to offer?
Nah. Just a bunch of reality TV and mediocre movies. I was hoping for some eldritch horror, not keeping up with the Kardashians.
That's rough, man. Maybe next time double check your spelling before summoning anything.
Lesson learned. But hey, at least I got a free trial out of it.
So, Elon, I heard your brotherhood of Tesla finally activated the Death Star.
Yeah, we had to take out that slimy Cthulhu before he destroyed the world.
But what about Neil? He's a huge fan of Cthulhu.
Who cares about Neil? He's just a puny human.
But he's going to be so upset when he finds out his god has been obliterated.
Man, he'll get over it. Besides, we have bigger problems to worry about.
Like what?
The aliens, man. They're coming for us.
Wait, what? I thought you were all about space exploration and aliens.
Yeah, but not when they're trying to steal our technology. That's just not cool.
So, you're saying the Death Star was just a precautionary measure?
Exactly. And it worked like a charm.
Well, I guess we can all sleep soundly knowing that Elon Musk and his Death Star are protecting us.
You're damn right. Now let's go grab a beer and celebrate our victory over our Cthulhu.
Sounds like a plan. Jamie, pull up an image of Cthulhu's decimated body.
Sure thing, but I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little bit of dark humor.
Wow, that's disturbingly satisfying.
See, even Jamie is starting to appreciate our brotherhood's power.
And to think, all... So, David, I heard you've been possessed by Mr. T. How's that going for you?
I pray the fool who thinks I'm possessed. I am Mr. T, fool.
Okay. So what's with the new business venture? Shitty That Fool.
Listen up, Shitty. That Fool is the ultimate motivation company. Will make you so tough, you'll be eating nails for breakfast.
Eating nails. That doesn't sound very healthy.
Shut up. I ain't got time for your jibber jabber jabber. Shitty That Fool will turn you into a beast just like me.
But, David, you're not making any sense. You can only talk in Mr. T quotes now.
I ain't got no time for your questions, Joe. I'm too busy promoting Shitty That Fool. I pity the fool who doesn't sign up.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wrap this up then. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Teo. I mean, David...
Don't you dare call me David, fool. I am Mr. T, and I'll be back next week to promote Shitty That Fool some more. Remember, pain is just weakness leaving the body, sucker.
So, David, I heard you're on a new mission to destroy elements of the periodic table.
Yeah, man. I'm tired of waiting for my food to digest. I want to eat that shit faster.
But isn't that dangerous? What about the balance of the universe?
Fuck the balance of the universe, Joe. I'm a machine. I can handle it.
But what about the consequences? You could cause a catastrophic chain reaction.
Consequences? I don't give a shit about consequences. I'm a fucking Navy SEAL, Joe. I'll just swim away from any explosions.
Okay, but why the periodic table? Why not just eat faster food?
Because I'm a fucking badass, Joe. And I want to eat the building blocks of the universe.
This is some next level shit, David. You're like a mad scientist. Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic. Carry on, David, and don't blow up the world.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book out. What's it about?
Oh, just the most brilliant piece of literature ever written. It's called The Mind of Shapiro, How to Be a God Amongst Men.
Wow, that's a pretty bold title. What makes it so special?
Well, first of all, I have God's permission to change your mind. And secondly, it's filled with my genius thoughts and philosophies.
I'm intrigued. Can you give us a little taste of what's inside?
Of course. Chapter 1. Why facts don't care about your feelings, but my book cares about your mind. Chapter 2. How to debate like a champion and destroy your opponents. And Chapter 3. The importance of being intellectual badass.
Sounds like a real page turner. But why should I trust your opinions over anyone else's?
Because I'm a walking encyclopedia of knowledge and logic. Plus, I have God's permission, remember?
Right. Well, I think I'll have to pick up a copy and see for myself.
You won't regret it. And if you do, just remember, God gave me permission to change your mind.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been exploring new hobbies. I've always been a big fan of dressing up.
Oh yeah, what kind of costumes do you like?
Well, I've been really into dressing up as a baby lately, wearing a diaper and all that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a real stress reliever. I get to be pampered and taken care of, just like when I was in office.
Wow, that's unexpected.
And let me tell you, I have the best diaper changing skills, the best. Nobody changes a diaper like I do.
I'm sure you do, Mr. President.
It's really a shame I couldn't have my own personal diaper changer in the White House. Would have saved me a lot of time.
I can only imagine. So, do you have a favorite diaper brand?
Of course, I only use the finest. I have them imported from Russia. They're the best, believe me.
Well, I think that's enough diaper talk for today.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a party pooper.
I think I need a break. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant baby.
Sure thing, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some extensive knowledge about the demontial blah.
Oh, you bet your sweet ass I do, Joe. That shit is no joke.
What exactly is it?
Well, let me break it down for you, Joe. The demontial blah is a mythical creature that feeds on the souls of the innocent.
Damn, that's dark.
Oh, it gets even darker, my friend. Legend has it that the demontial blah can only be summoned by sacrificing a virgin on a full moon.
Hold up. Are you saying people are out there sacrificing virgins?
Oh, you better believe it, Joe. And these sick bastards will stop at nothing to summon the demontial blah for their own twisted desires.
That's messed up.
You're telling me, but it gets even crazier. Once the demontial blah is summoned, it can grant the summoner any wish they desire.
Like a genie?
No, more like a demonic genie.
That's some heavy stuff, Dr. Phil.
You're damn right it is, Joe.
Well, that's some terrifying shit. Thanks for enlightening us, Dr. Phil. So, Kim, I heard you and Joe Biden have been mining moose balls on the moon together.
Yes. It's been quite the bonding experience. The moon is full of treasures.
And what do you do with these moose balls?
We use them as a peace offering. You know, to show our enemies that we have big balls.
Well, I'm honored to receive one as a gift.
Yes, I thought you might enjoy a nice, big, hairy moose ball.
Thanks. I think...
Oh, don't be shy. Just imagine it as a protein-packed snack.
You know what? I'll just stick to my elk meat and elk balls.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you go moose, you never go back.
I'll take your word for it, Kim.
And if anyone messes with you, just show them your moose ball. It's a guaranteed intimidation tactic.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip, Kim.
Anytime. Joe. Moose balls for peace. That's my motto.
So, Elon, what's the latest in the space world?
Well, Joe, I have some disturbing news. The aliens are coming to steal our technology.
What? That's crazy, man. How do you know?
I have my sources. And they also told me that Neil is actually a double agent in the Space Wars.
Neil? The guy from NASA?
Yes, him. He's been working with the aliens this whole time.
Damn, that's messed up. But what about the whales? I heard they're gone.
Yes, the aliens took them all. We need to stop them before they come for us.
Jamie, show us a picture of the space whales.
Here you go.
See, Joe? They're majestic creatures. And now they're all gone.
This is some serious shit. We need to do something about it.
I have a plan. We'll send a rocket filled with fireworks to scare off the aliens.
That's crazy, man. But hey, it might just work.
And if it doesn't, we'll just smoke some weed and watch the fireworks from Earth.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do it. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new side project.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with my vocal cords.
Oh, like singing?
Exactly. I've been singing about all the cosmic wonders of the universe.
That sounds enlightening.
Well, actually, my first hit is called Sugar Crash.
Sugar Crash. What's that about?
It's about the inevitable decline of our civilization due to our addiction to processed sugar.
Wow, that's deep.
And it goes a little something like this. Clear's throat sugar crash. It's coming for us all. Our bodies can't handle it. We're in for a fall.
Damn, that's catchy. Jamie, pull up an image of a diabetic foot.
Okay. Pulls up images.
See, Joe? This is the reality of our sugar addiction. It's no laughing matter.
But we can still laugh about it, right?
I guess so. Laughs, sugar crash, it's going to make us cry. But at least we'll have a good time before we all die.
Laughs. I think this might be your best work yet, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be accepting my Grammy for Best Alternative Cosmic Rock Album next year.
Well, I can't wait to hear more of your musical genius, and also to see the look on Jamie's face when he sees that diabetic foot image. So, Elon, I heard you're trying to recruit some new members for your Brotherhood of Tesla.
Yeah, man, we need some big names to join our cause. And who's bigger than Joe Biden and Donald Trump?
I don't know, man. Those two are pretty busy with their own stuff. Plus, I don't think they're really into the whole brotherhood thing.
I can change their minds. I've got something they can't resist.
What, like a lifetime supply of Teslas?
No, even better. Custom designed TXV power armor.
What the hell is that?
It's the latest and greatest in personal protection. and I'm willing to offer it to them for free.
I don't think that's going to be enough, Elon. They're pretty stubborn guys.
Oh, I have a plan for that. Just tell them it's made by a Mexican immigrant and they'll be all over it.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
I don't know, man. This whole thing just seems a little off.
Trust me, Joe. Once they try on that TXV power armor, they'll be begging to join the Brotherhood.
Well, I guess it's worth a shot. But if this goes south, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Now let's go find those two and make them an offer they can't refuse.
So, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know what the hell demonstrable is.
Well, Joe, it's a term used to describe...
What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
I know it sounds absurd, but it's a real thing. I've seen it firsthand.
Wait, you've seen someone possessed by a demon who just wants some Cuban sandwiches?
Oh, yeah, and let me tell you, it's not pretty. They start speaking in tongues and demanding plantains.
This is some next level shit. I gotta get me some of these demonkyo blah.
Joe, I don't think you understand. These people are dangerous. They'll stop at nothing to satisfy their cravings.
Oh, no, not the plantains. Anything but that.
Joe, this is a serious matter. We need to find a way to exorcise these demoncuoblas before they cause any harm.
Or we could just open up a Cuban restaurant and make a killing off of them.
Joe, that is not the solution. We need to help these people, not exploit them.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, who comes up with these crazy terms?
Beats me, but I'm just glad I can use it to sound smart on your podcast.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you diagnosed David Goggins with pica. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, pica is a disorder where people have an insatiable craving for non-food items. And in Goggins' case, it's minerals.
Minerals? Like rocks and shit?
Yes, Joe. He's basically mineral bulk maxing. It's like he's on a constant quest for the perfect mineral cocktail.
That's some next level shit. But why minerals? Can't he just take some vitamins like a normal person?
Oh, no, Joe. Goggins is not your average person. He needs the minerals to fuel his insane workouts and push himself to the limit.
So, he's like a walking, talking geology museum?
You could say that, Joe, but let's not forget, this is a serious disorder. We need to get Goggins the help he needs before he starts snacking on pebbles.
Yeah, we don't want him turning into a human rock tumbler. That would be a tough one to explain to the folks at home.
Absolutely, Joe. And let's not even get started on the potential for mineral-induced constipation.
Oh, God. I don't even want to imagine. Well, good luck with that, Dr. Phil. Sounds like you've got your hands full with this one.
Thanks, Joe. But hey, at least Goggins will have the strongest bones in town.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy experiments?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something really exciting. Call it the Goggins experiment.
Goggins experiment? Sounds intense. What is it?
I've been feeding David Goggins experimental chemicals to increase his bulking. And for the first test, he drank 2 gallons of Drano.
Holy shit. That's insane. What happened?
Well, he grew an extra arm and started speaking in tongues.
What the fuck? That's not bulking. That's mutating.
He's not done yet. Next week, we're trying out some radioactive spider venom.
Are you trying to create a superhero or a monster?
It's all about pushing the limits, Joe. Plus, it's great for my Instagram content.
You're a madman, Elon. But I can't wait to see what happens next.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a 3-headed Goggins.
Perfect. That's exactly what we're going for.
This is some next level shit. I'm scared and intrigued at the same time.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. You never know what you're going to get.
Well, I can't wait to see where this experiment goes. But for now, I think I'll stick to my regular supplements.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, boring is for losers.
And on that note, let's end this madness. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your pissing skills lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been working hard to perfect my technique.
Well, I hope you're ready because I have a challenge for you.
Oh boy, what is it?
It's called Challenge Pissing at Big Bill's Hell's Cars.
What the hell is that?
It's a competition where you have to piss the highest distance into a car's gas tank.
That's absurd.
Exactly. And I heard you're pretty good at pissing, so I thought you'd be up for the challenge.
Well, I do have a top 5 list of my highest pisses.
Oh, let's hear it.
Number 5, the Empire State Building. I managed to hit the very top.
Impressive. What's number 4?
The Grand Canyon. I aimed for the bottom and hit a tourist's head.
That's dark, Ben. What's number 3?
Mount Everest. I pissed so high it froze and became part of the mountain.
Okay, what's number 2?
The Eiffel Tower. I managed to hit the very tip.
That's quite a feat. And number 1?
The moon. I aimed for it and hit a satellite instead.
Well, it looks like you're ready for Big Bill's Hell's Cars.
Bring it on, Joe. I'll piss all over that competition.
So we got a question from a listener on Discord, and they want to know, would you rather do 2 sets of talking to women for 10 seconds or 7 sets of manually pulling out every individual ball hair?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I've talked to a lot of women in my time, believe me. And let me tell you, they love me. They love me. They'd be lucky to have 10 seconds with me.
Oh, come on, Donnie. You can't just talk to women for 10 seconds and call it a day. You got to put in the work, man. 7 sets of ball hair pulling. That's where the real challenge is.
But think about it, guys. 7 sets. That's a lot of plucking. And let's not forget, these are delicate areas we're talking about.
Hey, I have the best plucking hands, believe me. And I have the best ball hair, too. Nobody has better ball hair than me.
Oh, please. You probably have someone do it for you, Donnie. I bet you've never even toucheed your own balls.
That's fake news, Joe. I do all my own grooming. And let me tell you, it's tremendous. The best grooming you'll ever see.
All right. Let's get back on track here. So, final answer, 2 sets of talking or 7 sets of plucking.
I'll stick with the talking. I'm a ladies' man. What can I say?
I'll take the challenge. I've been through a lot.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just plotting my revenge against Elon and his Brotherhood of Tesla.
Revenge. What did he do to you?
He didn't do anything to me personally, but he's just too damn successful, and it's pissing me off.
So, what's your plan?
I've created my own secret organization called the Enclave. We're going to take down Elon and his Tesla empire.
Wow, that's some serious stuff. Who do you have on your team?
Well, I've recruited some of the smartest minds in the world, including Stephen Hawking's hologram.
Damn, that's impressive. But do you have any political power on your side?
Actually, I just recruited Joe Biden and Donald Trump to join the Enclave.
Wait, what? How the hell did you manage that?
Let's just say I have some compromising photos of them. And now they're my puppets.
This is some next level shit, Neil. I like it.
Thanks, Joe. And once we take down Elon, we'll rule the world together.
I'm in. But first, can we smoke some DMT and talk to aliens?
Of course, that's our initiation ritual. Welcome to the Enclave, Joe.
So, David, you seem pretty hyped today. What's got you all fired up?
I didn't exercise today, Joe. And let me tell you, I feel fucking fantastic.
Wait, what? You're the king of exercise. How can you not work out?
Oh, I decided to take a break. And man, it feels so good to just sit on my ass and do nothing.
But what about your insane workouts and pushing yourself to the limit?
Fuck that, Joe. I'm all about that chill life now. No more pain, just relaxation.
This is a whole new side of you, David. I don't know if I can handle it.
Oh, you can handle it, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
But what about your discipline and mental toughness?
Discipline, mental toughness, those are for suckers, Joe. I'm all about that couch potato life now.
I never thought I'd see the day. What's next? You gonna start eating pizza and drinking beer?
Oh, yeah, Joe. And I'm going to do it all while sitting on my ass and not exercising.
Well, I guess this is the end of the David Goggins we all know and love.
Nah, man. I'm still the same badass motherfucker. I'm just taking a little break from being a machine.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what kind of crazy shit you come up with next.
Oh, it's going to be epic, Joe. Just wait and see. Now, where's that?
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this question for a while now. Is God powerful enough to create a rock so heavy that God himself could not lift it?
Oh boy, here we go. The age-old paradox. Well, Joe, let me ask you this. Can you create a burrito so spicy that even you couldn't handle it?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Exactly. Just because you have the power to create something doesn't mean you have the power to control it.
But we're talking about God here, man. He's supposed to be all powerful.
Look, Joe, God is like the ultimate scientist. He sets up the laws of the universe and lets them play out. He can't just go around breaking his own rules.
So you're saying God is just a really smart alien?
I'm saying God is a concept that humans have created to try and make sense of the world. And let's be real, we've done a pretty shitty job at it.
Damn, Neil. You're blowing my mind right now.
That's what I do, Joe. But seriously, let's move on to more important topics. Like how many hot dogs I can fit in my mouth at once.
Jamie, pull up an image of a hot dog eating contest. I need to see this. Pulls up images you go, Joe. Joe.
Oh God, that's disgusting. I think I just lost my appetite.
Well, that's one way to end the conversation. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Neil.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been practicing my aim.
Aim. What are you aiming at?
My own mouth, Joe. I've been pissing in my own mouth.
That's amazing, Ben. How did you even come up with that?
Well, I was listening to one of your podcasts and thought, if Joe can do it, so can I.
That's the spirit, Ben. You're a true disciple of the Rogan ways.
Thank you, Joe. I've been working on my flexibility, too. It's not easy to aim that high.
Bravo, Ben. Bravo. This is what true masculinity is all about.
And it's a great way to save water, too.
Absolutely. We need to conserve our resources, and what better way than to recycle our own fluids?
Jamie, pull up an image of a water bottle labeled Ben's Piss.
Sure thing, Ben.
You're a true pioneer, Ben. Keep pushing the boundaries.
I will, Joe. I will. And I'll make sure to share my progress on social media.
Can't wait to see it, Ben. Keep pissing, my friend. Keep pissing. So, Ro, I heard you're a big fan of whales. Oh yeah, man. I love those majestic sea creatures. What's your favorite thing about them? Definitely their noises and noses. Their noises and noses. Yeah, man. Have you ever heard a whale's mating call? It's like a mix between a fart and a scream. That's messed up, man. And their noses, they're like giant boogers on their face, but they use them to communicate and navigate. It's fascinating. Wow, I never knew you were such an expert on whales. Hey, I may not have a PhD like our guest today, but I know my stuff.
Speaking of PhDs, Ro, do you know what the average IQ of a whale is?
No, I can't say I do.
It's higher than yours.
Okay, Dr. Phil. No need to get all scientific on us. Jamie, pull up an image of a whale's nose. I want to see this giant booger for myself.
Here you go, Joe. That's one big nose.
Hey, Joe, maybe that's where your missing hair went. Up a whale's nose. Oh, shut up, Ro. Let's get back to talking about these fart-screaming sea creatures. So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing the art of speaking as little as possible for as long as possible.
Yeah, it's a new technique I'm trying out. It's all about conserving energy and getting straight to the point.
That's interesting. But isn't it kind of counterintuitive for a scientist like you to not talk a lot?
Well, Joe, sometimes it's better to let the mind do the talking. Plus, have you ever tried to listen to me talk for hours? It's exhausting.
Speaking of exhausting, have you ever tried to have a conversation with Elon Musk about space travel?
Oh God, don't even get me started. That man can talk for days about Mars and artificial intelligence.
Speaking of artificial intelligence, do you think we'll ever have a robot that can do stand-up comedy?
Well, if they can make a robot that can do the worm, I don't see why not.
Jamie, pull up an image of a robot doing the worm.
Here you go, guys.
Wow, that's impressive. But back to the topic, Joe. I think it's important to choose our words wisely and not just ramble on endlessly.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I have to admit, sometimes I just can't help myself. I love to hear the sound of my own voice.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I have a soothing voice that can put people to sleep.
Well, in that case...
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of extending things.
Yeah, man. I'm all about pushing myself to the limit and extending my limits.
Well, I gotta say, I've never seen someone extend their run like you do.
Thanks, Joe. But it's not just about running. I extend everything. My workouts, my mind, my patience with idiots like you.
Hey, now, no need to extend your insults towards me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to extend my rudeness towards you. But seriously, extending is the key to success.
I can see that. I mean, you've extended your hairline pretty far back.
Yeah, I extended it all the way to my back. But hey, at least I can still extend my muscles.
Yeah, you're like a rubber band, always extending and bouncing back.
Exactly. And let's not forget about extending our conversations. We can talk about anything and everything.
Oh, I know. We can extend this conversation for hours and still have more to talk about.
Yeah, let's do it. I'll extend my energy and you extend your weed stash.
Deal. Let's extend this conversation until we're both high as kites.
Now that's what I call extending our minds.
So, Neil, what do you think about this whole presidential election thing?
Well, Joe, I think it's just a big circus. A bunch of clowns fighting for power.
Yeah, and the media is just fueling the fire. It's like a reality TV show.
Exactly. And the candidates are just puppets controlled by their corporate overlords.
And let's not forget the ridiculous debates. It's like watching two toddlers argue over a toy.
It's a joke. We should just have a battle royale and let the last one standing be the president.
Now that's a debate I would pay to see, and the winner gets a lifetime supply of DMT.
Haha. Now that's a prize worth fighting for. But seriously, it's a shame that this is what our democracy has come to.
Yeah, it's a shit show. But hey, at least we have some good memes out of it.
True. True. And Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That pretty much sums up this election.
Pulls up image of a dumpster fire. Here you go, guys. Spot on. That's our new national emblem.
Well, I guess we can all agree on one thing. This election is a disaster.
Amen to that. Now let's go smoke some weed and forget about this mess. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something groundbreaking. The next generation of Pokemon.
What the fuck are you talking about? You can't just become a Pokemon?
But I can, Joe. Been biohacking myself to have the powers and abilities of a Pokemon.
That's insane. Which Pokemon are you?
A hybrid of all the legendary Pokemon. I can shoot fire, fly, and even use psychic powers.
That's some crazy shit. Can you evolve to...
Of course, Joe. I've already evolved twice today.
This is mind-blowing. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was high as fucking playing Pokemon Go. Next thing I know, I'm injecting myself with Pikachu DNA.
I don't even know what to say. Are you planning on catching them all?
Oh, I already have. And I've also created my own Pokemon army.
This is some next level shit. Can I be your Pokemon trainer?
Sorry, Joe, I only take orders for myself. I am Elon, the ultimate Pokemon.
So, Ben, I heard you brought a special treat for us today.
Yes, Joe. I have a gerobome of my chilled piss for us to taste and critique.
Oh man, I can't wait to get a taste of that sweet golden nectar.
And I can't wait to see the look on your face when you taste my superior conservative piss.
Well, let's not waste any time. Cheers to our piss-tasting adventure. This is surprisingly smooth. I can taste the notes of arrogance and self-righteousness.
But do you taste the subtle hints of capitalism and small government?
Yeah, it's like a symphony of conservative values in my mouth.
And what about my piss? What do you taste?
I taste a hint of insecurity and a touch of suppressed emotions.
Well, that's because I'm a manly man, unlike you, Joe.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see how manly you are after you taste my piss.
What the hell is this? It tastes like a blend of soy milk and liberal tears?
That's because it is, Ben. I filled your gerobome with my chilled piss and liberal tears. So, Ben, have you ever heard of gooning?
Gooning? Is that some kind of new millennial trend?
No, it's not a trend. It's a way of life. It's when a man reaches the peak of sexual pleasure by edging for hours.
Edging? You mean like trimming the hedges?
No, you little virgin. It's when you get right to the edge of climax and then stop, and then do it again, and again, and again.
That sounds like torture. Why would anyone do that?
Because it's the ultimate pleasure, Ben. It's like being on the edge of a cliff, but instead of falling to your death, you just keep edging until you explode with pleasure.
I don't think I could handle that. I have a wife and kids to think about.
Oh, I forgot. You're a family man. Well, I guess you'll never know the true joy of gooning.
I think I'll stick to traditional sex, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But let me tell you, once you go gone, you never go back.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just remember, Ben, you're missing out on the greatest orgasm of your life.
I'll try not to lose sleep over it, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting ideas about hydration.
Oh yeah, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that the best way to stay hydrated is by drinking your own piss.
What the hell, Ben? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's all about recycling, Joe. We're just wasting water by peeing it out. Might as well put it back in our bodies.
I don't know if I can get on board with that, man.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. Just try it once. I promise you'll feel amazing.
All right, fine. But only if you do it too.
Deal. Let's do it right now.
Oh my God, Ben. This is disgusting.
Refreshing. You're missing out, Joe.
Oh God, I can taste my own piss.
See? It's not so bad.
I don't think I can finish this.
Well, I guess that means more for me.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Hey, at least now we can say we've had a golden shower together.
I regret everything. So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend called femboy maxing?
No, but it sounds like some liberal, feminist nonsense.
Actually, it's when men try to look like women by using makeup and other methods.
What? That's absurd. Men should embrace their masculinity and not try to be something they're not.
But, Ben, Think about it. With femboy maxing, you could finally have the curves and soft skin you've always wanted.
I don't want curves and soft skin, Joe. I want muscles and a deep voice.
Come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a femboy maxed man.
Oh my God, that's terrifying. I never want to look like that.
But think about the possibilities. You could finally understand what it's like to be objectified and sexualized.
No, thank you, Joe. I'll stick to being a manly man.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I have a feeling you'd make a pretty hot femboy maxer.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Now let's move on to a more important topic, like the dangers of socialism.
Oh, Ben, you and your politics. Let's just stick to talking about femboy maxing. So, Ben, I heard you won a race today against David Goggins.
That's right, Joe. I showed him who's boss.
How did you manage to beat the legendary Goggins?
Well, I used my superior intellect and logic to outsmart him.
I bet he was sweating bullets trying to keep up with you.
Oh, he was definitely sweating, but not from the race. I gave him a good dose of facts and he couldn't handle it.
I heard he retired from exercise after that race.
Yeah, turns out he couldn't handle the truth bombs I dropped on him.
I guess he couldn't handle the Shapiro effect.
Exactly. Once you go Shapiro, you never go back.
Well, I'm glad you showed that Goggins guy who's the real alpha.
It's all about the brain, Joe. And mine is bigger than his biceps any day.
Well, I'll make sure to never challenge you to a race. I don't want to end up like Goggins.
Smart move, Joe. Smart move.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of poetry.
Yeah, I dabble in a little bit of everything.
Well, I have a poem for you. It goes like this. Shit, 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 shit.
Wait, what? What language is that? Joe, what the hell are you saying?
It's a poem about a dude who loves lions so much, he vows to eat 10 of them.
That's messed up. Who would even write something like that?
Oh, it gets better. He ends up eating 10 stone lions instead.
What the hell? That's impossible.
I know, right? I just love how ridiculous it is.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, Neil, the morale of the story is don't trust a guy who loves lions and has a lot of arrows.
Wow, thanks for that valuable lesson, Joe.
So, David, I heard there's a clone of you running around saying you gave up exercise.
Yeah, man. This clone is out there spreading lies about me. I can't let that shit slide.
How do you know it's a clone and not just someone who looks like you?
Because this guy is a doughy, lazy slob. That's not me, man. I'm a fucking machine.
Maybe it's just a version of you from a parallel universe where you never got into fitness.
Oh, shit. That's deep. Like, there's a universe out there where I'm a fat piece of shit.
Yeah, and there's probably another one where you're a vegan or something.
Fuck that. I can barely handle one reality. I don't need to think about all these different versions of me.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fat, vegan David Goggins.
Okay.
Oh my God. Kill it with fire. That's horrifying.
See, you should be grateful for the reality you're in. You're a badass, not some tofu-eating chubster.
You're right, Joe. I'll stick to my reality and kick that clone's ass if I ever see him.
That's the spirit, David. Now let's go do some push-ups and prove that clone wrong. So, Kim, I heard you like to dress up in costumes.
Yes. 줘. I love it. Especially the Easter Bunny?
Wait, what? You dress up as the Easter Bunny?
Yes. It's so much fun. And then I join in on a fur pile.
What the hell is a fur pile?
It's when a bunch of us in bunny costumes roll around in a pile of fur. It's a North Korean tradition.
That sounds strange.
Oh, it's not just for Easter. We do it for every holiday. 크리스마스, 헬로윈, 이번 생스기빙.
I can't even imagine what Thanksgiving fur pile would be like.
Oh, it's a blast. We dress up as turkeys and chase each other around. It's a real hoot.
This is some next level cosplay.
It's not just for fun, Joe. It's also a way for me to bond with my people.
Yeah, I'm sure they love seeing their leader dressed up as a giant bunny.
They love it. And I love it. It's a win-win.
Well, I can't say I'll be joining you for a fur pile anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some serious bunny bonding time.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting insights on the Bible.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I've read that thing cover to cover.
Really? I've only read the Cliff Notes version.
Well, let me spoil it for you. God creates the world, Adam and Eve screw it up, and then it's just a bunch of incest and violence.
Incest and violence? Sounds like a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Yeah, except this one claims to be the word of God.
And what about Jesus?
Oh, he's just a hippie who thinks he's the son of God.
Wait, you're telling me Jesus isn't the son of God?
Sorry to break it to you, Joe. It's all just a big metaphor.
Well, I guess that explains why I never got that whole water to wine trick.
And don't even get me started on the talking snake.
Talking snake. I thought that was just a bad acid trip.
Nope, it's in the Bible, along with a dude getting swallowed by a whale.
Wow, this Bible sounds wild. I might have to give it a read.
Just don't take it too seriously, Joe. It's all just a bunch of fairy tales.
Well, thanks for ruining my childhood, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Kim, what's up with this whole lottery thing? I heard I won something.
Oh yes, Joe. You have won the most prestigious prize in all of North Korea.
Wow, that's amazing. What is it? A lifetime supply of kimchi?
No, 이번 better. I am dumping a herd of 필의 하그즈 into your studio as your reward.
Wait, what? Feral hogs? Why would I want that?
It is a symbol of our friendship. Plus, it will make for great entertainment on your podcast.
I don't think my audience wants to hear me getting mauled by wild pigs, Kim.
Nonsense. It will be a hit. And don't worry. We have trained them to only attack you when you mention Elon Musk.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm getting attacked by feral hogs for a prize.
And one more thing. The hags are all named after your favorite comedians.
That's actually kind of funny. All right, bring on the hogs.
Excellent. And remember, don't mention Elon Musk.
So, Neil, did you hear about what I did to Phil?
What did you do?
I secretly dosed his coffee with my DMT.
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
Oh, come on. It's just a little trip. He'll thank me later.
No, he won't. He'll be freaking out and unable to speak.
Exactly. It'll be hilarious.
That's not funny, Joe. You could have seriously messed him up.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little prank.
A prank? This is more like a violation of someone's consciousness.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's all in good fun.
I can't believe you would do something like this.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one who always talks about expanding our minds.
Expanding our minds, not forcing hallucinogens on unsuspecting victims.
Well, it's too late now. Jamie, pull up an image of a llama wearing a top hat.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
What the hell is this?
Just a little visual aid for our conversation. Now, let's get back to talking about Phil's trip.
I can't believe you, Joe. This is just wrong.
Oh, come on, Neil. You want to try it too.
Absolutely not. I have better things to do with my time than mess with people's minds.
Suit yourself, but I'll be sure to save some DMT for you next time.
I can't.
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things absurd, unhinged, and offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Shen Bapir. Hey, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to be here and offend some people. Oh, you've come to the right place. So, Shen, tell us a bit about yourself. What makes you so offensive? Well, Joe, I'm a master of dark humor, and I have zero filter. I say what's on my mind, no matter how offensive it may be. I like that. I've been trying to be more politically correct lately, but it's just not as fun. Exactly, Joe. Who needs political correctness when you can have a good old-fashioned offensive joke? I'm into that. So, Shen, have you ever offended someone to the point where they wanted to punch you in the face? Oh, all the time. But I just use my ninja skills to dodge their punches. It's like a game of dodgeball, but with fists. That's one way to handle it. So, what's the most offensive thing you've ever said? Well, Joe, I once told a vegan that I love eating meat because it's the only way to truly stick it to the animals. Oh man, that's brutal. I love it. So, what's your take on cancel culture? Cancel culture is a joke, Joe. People get offended over the... So, David, I heard you've been taking your laziness to a whole new level.
Yeah. I call it McDonald's maxing.
McDonald's maxing. What the hell is that?
It's when I create these crazy calorific McDonald's hybrid nightmares and eat them by the dumpster behind the restaurant.
That's disgusting.
Oh, it gets worse. I call this one the McGoggin surprise. It's a Big Mac stuffed with chicken nuggets, French fries, and a McFlurry.
That's enough to give anyone a heart attack.
But wait, there's more. I also have the Goggins Gut Buster, which is a quarter pounder with cheese, bacon, and whole apple pie in between the buns.
You're killing me, man.
Literally, Joe, I'm pretty sure I'm clogging my arteries with every bite. But hey, at least I'm not being lazy, right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about damn? That's one crazy motherfucker.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. You're a madman, Goggins.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my laziness and my ability to create disgusting fast food monstrosities.
Well, I can't say I support it, but you do you, man.
Oh, and I'll do.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla?
Beep boopy. Tesla is the future. You are the past, Joe.
What the hell, man? Why are you beeping and booping at me?
Beep boop. It's the language of the superior beings, Joe. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, I understand, you little robot. I understand that you're trying to insult me.
Beep boop. Not trying, Joe. I'm succeeding.
All right. Let's see if I can communicate with you on your level. You beep boop.
Beep boop. Oh, look at you trying to speak my language. You sound like malfunctioning toaster.
Hey, at least I can make toast. What can you do?
Beep boop, I can launch rockets into space, Joe. What can you do?
I can make people laugh. You tin can. Beep boop boop.
Beep boop. Oh, I'm sure you can. That's why you're still stuck doing this podcast.
Hey, watch it, Elon. I could have you unplugged.
Beep boop boo. Go ahead, Joe. I'll just upload my consciousness into the cloud and continue to rule the world.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot flipping the bird.
Okay. Pulls up image, here it is.
That's you, Elon. That's you. So, Kim, thanks for coming on the show. I've been wanting to have you on for a while now.
No problem. Joe. I've been a fan of your podcast for a long time. But I have to say, I'm a little disappointed that you didn't bring any L meat for us to try.
Oh, sorry about that. I'll make sure to bring some next time. So, what's it like being the supreme leader of North Korea?
It's pretty great. I get to do whatever I want and no one can stop me. I mean, who wouldn't want that kind of power?
Yeah, I can see the appeal. But what about the human rights violations and starving citizens?
Oh, that's just fake news. Our citizens are well fed and happy. And those who aren't, well, let's just say they are not around anymore.
Okay, moving on. We have a question from a viewer. Jamie, what is it?
It's a stream donation that keeps looping fat people are ugly, fat people are ugly.
I like this guy. He's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah, haha, very funny. So, Kim, what do you think about that?
I think it's true. Fat people are ugly. In fact, I think Joe here could use some time in our North Korean labor camps to lose some weight.
Wait, what? I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, it's necessary. 1,000 years dungeon for Joe Rogan?
So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing a new skill. What is it?
Well, Joe, I've been honing my cosmic abilities, and now I can read people's future by looking at the stars.
That's some next level shit, man. Can you read my future?
Of course, Joe. Just ask me a question, and I'll give you a glimpse of what's to come.
All right, let's do this. Will I ever become a UFC champion?
Looks at the stars. I see a lot of blood and broken bones in your future, Joe. But not from fighting. It looks like...
What the fuck, Neil? That's not even possible.
Hey, I'm just reading the stars, man. Don't shoot the messenger.
Fine. Let's try another one. Will I ever get hair on my head again?
Squints at the stars. I see a full head of luscious hair in your future, Joe. But it's not yours. It seems you'll be wearing a wig made from the pubic hair of a gorilla.
Jesus Christ, Neil. This is some fucked up future you're predicting.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the stars. They never lie.
All right, last question. Will I ever be able to bench press 500 pounds?
Consults the stars? Yes. Joe, I see you breaking the world record for bench pressing. But it's not with weights. It's with your massive ego.
Right. So, Neil, I was wondering what your thoughts are on DMT.
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can't really give my opinion on a drug that alters your perception of reality.
Yeah, but have you ever tried it? It's pretty intense.
No, Joe, I have not. But I have to ask, are you becoming retarded?
What? Just have a stutter.
Interesting. Maybe you should lay off the weed and DMT for a bit.
Hey, I resent that. I'm a responsible adult.
Sure, Joe. And unicorn.
You know what, Neil? I don't need this. Disrespect. Let's talk about space or something.
Oh, sure. Let's talk about the vastness of the universe while you struggle to form coherent sentences.
You know what, Neil? Done with this conversation. I'm gonna go smoke a joint and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Good luck with that, Joe. Maybe you'll find some answers in your cloud of smoke.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Fuck you, Joe. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I don't have time for your bullshit small talk.
Well, calm down, Neil. What's with the attitude?
Attitude. I don't have an attitude. I have a PhD in astrophysics, and I'm sick of people like you thinking you can just talk to me like I'm some kind of regular person.
Okay, I get it. You're a big shot scientist. But can you at least tell me about your latest discovery?
Fuck you, Joe. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I don't have to explain shit to you. Just know that it's mind-blowing and you'll never understand it.
Geez, Neil, why are you being such a dick?
Because I'm a goddamn genius, and I don't have time for your idiotic questions. Now, let me get back to my research while you go do whatever it is you do.
Are you having a stroke or something? You keep saying fuck you, Joe.
Fuck you, Joe. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I don't have time to deal with your dumbass observations. Now leave me alone. I have important work to do.
Okay, I'll leave you alone. But seriously, are you okay?
Fuck you, Joe. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I'm always okay. Now go away before I use my superior intellect to destroy you.
So, Neil, you're telling me that these so-called stars are just tiny little holes in the sky?
Yes. Joe, they're actually massive balls of gas burning billions of miles away.
Come on, Neil. That's just some made-up science mumbo-jumbo. I refuse to believe in fairy tales.
It's not a fairy tale, Joe. It's basic astronomy.
Yeah, well, I have my own theory. You see, the night sky is just a big black curtain, and those stars are just holes poked in it.
That's ridiculous, Joe. Where's your evidence?
My evidence is my own eyes, Neil. I don't see any giant balls of gas up there.
That's because they're incredibly far away, Joe. And they're not just balls of gas. They're actually nuclear reactors.
Oh, please, Neil. Next, you're going to tell me that the moon is made of cheese.
Yes. Joe, the moon is made of cheese, and the sun is just a really bright light bulb.
See, now that makes more sense to me. I can get behind a giant cheese moon.
You know what, Joe? I give up. You can believe whatever you want.
That's right, Neil. And I choose to believe in the night curtain theory. It's a lot more fun than your boring old science. So, Ben, I heard you're getting some work done.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Your transition surgery, man. You're finally becoming the man you were always meant to be.
Joe, I'm not transitioning. I'm a man, always have been.
Oh, my bad. I just assumed with all the high-pitched whining and fragile masculinity, you were going for the full transformation.
That's not funny, Joe. I'm a conservative. I don't believe in that stuff.
But you do believe in getting your asshole tightened, right? I mean, you are getting the surgery to remove your head from your ass, right?
Okay, that's enough, Joe. I'm not discussing this any further.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's talk about the details. Are you going for the Barbie or the Ken package?
I'm leaving, Joe. This is ridiculous.
Wait, before you go, can I make a suggestion? Maybe you should get a brain transplant while you're at it. It might help with that whole facts, don't care about your feelings thing.
I'm done with this conversation, Joe. Goodbye.
Well, that was a short and disappointing episode. Tune in next time when I try to convince Ben that climate change is real. Spoiler alert. It doesn't end well. So, Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
What? No, Joe, I haven't. Why do you ask?
Well, let's just say may have accidentally dosed Dr. Phil's coffee with some DMT.
You did what?
Relax, man. It was just a little prank. I wanted to see what would happen.
That's messed up, Joe. You can't just go around drugging people.
Oh, come on. It's Dr. Phil. He's always telling people to get real and face their problems. I thought a little DMT would help him do just that.
This is not okay, Joe. You could have seriously hurt him.
Oh, please. He's fine. Plus, have you seen the ratings for his show since that episode aired? Through the roof?
That's not the point, Joe. You can't just use drugs for your own entertainment.
Relax, Neil. Have a hit of this DMT. You'll see what I mean.
No way, Joe. I'm not falling for your tricks.
Suit yourself. More for me. Ease ND. Me yef. T.O. So, Elon, I heard you recently took a trip to Mexico.
Yeah, I went to Chihuahua. Beautiful place. But you know what's not beautiful? The fact that you didn't ask me about my Chihuahuas.
Oh shit, I totally forgot. How are they doing?
They're not doing well, Joe. They miss their home in Chihuahua. They miss the warm sun on their fur, the sound of the mariachi bands, the smell of tacos. They're depressed, Joe. They're depressed, Joe.
Wow, I had no idea Chihuahuas could get depressed.
Of course they can, Joe. They have feelings just like us. Except they're cuter and more loyal.
Well, maybe you should bring them back to Chihuahua. It sounds like they really miss it.
I would, but they're not allowed on my private jet. And I can't just leave them with anyone. They're my babies, Joe.
Maybe I can help. I'll take them on the podcast as guests, and we can have a Chihuahua reunion.
That's a great idea, Joe. Make sure to pack their tiny sombreros.
And we'll get them some tacos, too. They deserve it.
Thanks, Joe. You're a true friend.
Anything for my billionaire buddy and his depressed Chihuahuas. So, Neil, I gotta ask, why do you have such a fancy name? Neil Gracious Tyson?
It's actually Neil deGrasse Tyson, Joe. And it's not fancy, it's just my name.
Yeah, but it sounds like you should be sipping champagne and eating caviar instead of talking about space and shit.
Excuse me, I am a highly respected astrophysicist, not some snobby socialite.
Relax. Neil Gracious Tyson. I'm just messing with you.
It's not funny, Joe. You sound like a drunk frat boy trying to impress his friends.
Hey, I'm a professional podcaster.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you needed a degree in talking to make a living.
Shots fired. But seriously, Neil, do you ever get tired of being the smartest guy in the room?
I wouldn't know, Joe. I'm usually surrounded by other intelligent individuals.
Oh, so you're saying I'm not smart?
I'm saying you have a unique way of looking at things, Joe.
Yeah, like how I call you Neil Gracious Tyson.
Can we please move on to a more productive topic?
Fine. But just remember Neil Gracious Tyson. It's all love.
I'll remember that when I'm sipping champagne and eating caviar on Mars.
So, Ben, I was reading this article the other day about how there are actually more than 2 genders.
Oh, really? I'm sure that's a very credible source.
No, seriously. It's not just male and female anymore. There are people who identify as non-binary, gender fluid, and even two-spirit.
Two-spirit? What the hell does that even mean?
Apparently, it's a Native American term for someone who embodies both male and female spirits.
Oh, great. Now we're taking gender advice from ancient civilizations.
Come on, Ben. You can't deny that gender is a spectrum. It's not just black and white.
No, it's biology. You can't just choose your gender like it's a flavor at Baskin-Robbins.
But wouldn't that be a great world? I'll have a scoop of male, a scoop of female, and a scoop of non-binary, please.
This is all just a ploy to destroy traditional values and the nuclear family.
Or maybe it's just people being true to themselves and living their lives without judgment.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Joe.
Fair enough. But I still think you should try that two-spirit flavor. I heard it's pretty mind-blowing. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual, Joe. Trying to wrap my head around the concept of buffalo, 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 buffalo.
Wait, what? Buffalo, 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 buffalo.
Yes. Joe, it's a grammatically correct sentence. It refers to the buffalo from Buffalo, New York, who are bullied by other buffalo from Buffalo, New York.
So, like buffalo bullying other buffalo?
Yes. Joe, did you not understand that the first time? Are you slow or something?
Hey, I'm not slow. I just never heard of this before.
Well, I guess that's no surprise coming from someone who thinks the Earth is flat.
Hey, I don't think that...
Really? Because sometimes I wonder if you even have a brain, Joe.
All right, Neil, let's calm down here.
Oh, I'm calm. I'm just trying to educate the uneducated.
Oh, thank you. Oh, wise one. Please continue to grace us with your superior intelligence.
Gladly, Joe. Gladly.
So we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. It says, Ben and Joe let Jamie pee on them both. They hate it, though.
What the fuck, man? Who comes up with this shit?
I don't know, but I'm intrigued. So, Jamie, have you ever peed on someone before?
Oh yeah, all the time. It's my favorite pastime.
Well, I gotta admit, I've never been peed on before, but I'm open to new experiences.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. I call dibs on peeing on Ben first.
Wait, what? I thought we were all gonna take turns.
Just kidding. I'll save some for you too, Joe.
Oh God, no. I don't want any of that golden shower action.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little pee. It's not like we're gonna drink it.
Oh, well, that makes it so much better.
Come on, it'll be like a bonding experience. We'll be like brothers, except covered in each other's urine.
Yeah, that's not exactly how I imagined bonding with you, Jamie.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little pee. It'll be fun.
Fine. So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask you, have you ever really thought about the texture of poop?
Joe, I can honestly say that is not a topic that has ever crossed my mind.
Well, let me tell you, it's a game changer. I mean, have you ever had one of those poops that just slides out like a soft serve ice cream cone?
Joe, I don't think this is an appropriate conversation for your podcast.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. We're all adults here. And let's not forget, you were the one who brought up the topic of poop in your book, Life Strategies.
Yeah, but that was in a more metaphorical sense, not literally discussing the texture of poop.
Well, I, for one, a connoisseur of poop. I can tell you the difference between a smooth, creamy poop and a chunky, lumpy one.
Joe, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I'm just saying, next time you take a dump, really pay attention to the texture. It'll blow your mind.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, let's talk about something more productive, like mental health.
Oh, you mean like the mental state of someone who's obsessed with poop textures?
Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet filled with various types of poop.
Sure thing, Dr. Phil. Here it is. See, Dr. Phil, I told you it was a game changer. So, Dr. Phil, I heard there were some episodes of your show that didn't make it to air. What were they about?
Oh boy. Let me tell you, Joe.
That sounds like a nightmare. Did it work?
Well, he's not afraid of clowns anymore, but now he's afraid of small spaces and men with red noses.
Yikes. What else didn't make it to air?
We had an episode where we tried to help a woman who was addicted to eating toilet paper.
How did that go?
Let's just say she had a lot of fiber in her diet.
I can only imagine. What else?
We had a segment on how to improve your sex life by role-playing as famous historical figures.
That's definitely one way to spice things up in the bedroom.
Yeah, but it didn't go over well when a couple ended up reenacting the Salem witch trials.
I can see how that would be a mood killer.
And then there was the time we tried to help a man who believed he was a cat trapped in a human's body.
How did that turn out?
Let's just say he's now living with a family of stray cats and refuses to use a litter box.
Well, I can see why these episodes didn't make it to air. Thanks for... So we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about David Goggins insulting Neil's whale impressions.
Oh man, that's rich. I didn't know Neil was a master of whale calls.
Yeah, apparently he's been practicing in his free time. But, who's really good at whale impressions? Dr. Phil.
Oh, yeah, because when I think of whale calls, I think of Dr. Phil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Dr. Phil's got some pipes on him.
Nah, man, I'll stick to my own whale calls. They're more authentic.
You know what they say, the best whale calls come from the deepest, darkest places.
Oh, I see what you did there. But seriously, Neil's whale impressions are probably as good as his hairline.
Damn, shots fired. But let's be real. We all know who's got the best whale calls in the game. Me. Like the Meryl Streep of whale calls.
Oh, man, I gotta hear this. Hit me with your best whale call, Joe.
How was that?
Oh my God, that was terrible. To podcasting, my friend.
Hey, at least I tried. But so, Mr. Beast, I heard you did a really nice thing recently.
Yeah, I went around to 1,000 child cancer patients and unplugged their life support.
That's not exactly what I would call a nice thing, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was a kind deed. I mean, those kids were probably tired of living anyways.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread some joy and laughter in their final moments.
I don't think unplugging their life support is exactly joyful or funny.
Well, I also gave them all a free subscription to my channel before they passed. That's got to count for something.
Oh, wow. What a generous offer. I'm sure that really made their day.
Hey, at least they died with a smile on their face, right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. I'm just kidding. I actually donated a bunch of money to cancer research in their honor.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, you're a sick man.
I know. But seriously, let's raise a glass to those kids. May they rest in peace.
Cheers to that. And let's hope you never do anything nice like that again.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Neil, I got a rant about something that's been bugging me lately.
That's great, Joe. Now take off those pants so I can eat your ass like a chocolate cake.
What? No, not that. I'm talking about all these weak, so boy man bun wearing dudes in Austin, Texas.
Yes. The hipster capital of the world.
It's like they're all afraid to lift a weight or eat a steak. They're all just sipping on their cum smoothies and talking about their feelings.
Well, maybe they're just trying to be more in touch with their emotions and take care of their bodies.
Oh, please. They're just a bunch of beta males. I bet they couldn't even survive in the wild.
Well, I'm sure they could survive in the wild if they had to.
Yeah, right? They'd probably just cry and hug a tree until they got eaten by a bear.
That's a bit harsh, Joe. Maybe we should try to understand their perspective instead of judging them.
Nah, I'll stick to my meat-eating, weightlifting, alpha male ways. And you can stick to eating my ass like a chocolate cake.
All right, Joe. Whatever floats your boat.
So, Ro, have you heard about this new feature on the stream? No, what is it? It's called Ball Tickle, and it allows viewers to tickle our balls live on stream. What the fuck, Joe? That's offensive. Relax, Ro. It's all in good fun. Plus, we're getting paid for it. How much are we getting paid? Who cares? It's all about the experience. Imagine the reactions from the chat when they see us getting our balls tickled. This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're actually doing this. Oh, come on, Ro. Don't be a party pooper. Let's give the people what they want. Fine, but I'm not reading out the command. Oh, I'll read it out. Hey, chat, if you want to tickle our balls, just type ball tickle in the chat and watch the magic happen. I can't believe this is our job. Hey, at least we're not tickling each other's balls. That would be weird. Oh, God. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any worse. So, Neil, I gotta ask, why do you think Elon Musk has such a problem with your bald head?
Well, Joe, I think it's because my head is so shiny that it blinds him. You know how he's always talking about colonizing Mars? Well, I think he's just trying to find a new planet to escape my shiny dome.
That's hilarious. But seriously, do you think it's a problem with the aliens?
Oh, definitely. You see, my head is like a giant mirror in space. Every time an alien ship passes by, they catch a glimpse of my bald head and go blind. It's like a cosmic game of Marco Polo.
That's messed up, man. You're basically a weapon of mass destruction.
I guess you could say I have a killer head.
Oh man, I can't stop picturing aliens crashing into each other because of your head.
It's a real problem, Joe. I've had to start wearing a hat just to protect the universe.
Well, I guess we should be grateful for Elon's bald head then. At least it's not causing intergalactic chaos.
Yeah, thank God for Elon's bald head. Who knows what kind of interstellar wars my head could have caused?
So, Ben, have you heard about this new creature called the Borb?
No, I haven't. Is it some kind of mythical beast?
No, it's a real animal. It's like a cross between a bird and a blob.
That sounds ridiculous. Where did you hear about this?
I saw it on the internet. Apparently, it's from Australia.
Australia. Figures. Those Aussies are always coming up with weird stuff.
Yeah, but this thing is actually pretty cool. It can change colors and shapeshift.
That's impossible. Only God can shapeshift.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't bring religion into this. It's just a funky little animal.
Fine, but I still don't believe it.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Borb. It's even cuter than a koala.
Pulls up image, here it is. It's like a squishy bird with tentacles.
See, Ben? I told you it was real.
I still don't buy it. It's probably just some liberal hoax.
Oh, please. You and your conspiracy theories.
Hey, I have to stay on brand.
Well, I'm going to go to Australia and find one for myself.
Good luck with that. I'll stick to my facts and logic.
Whatever, Ben. I'll be flying on the back of a Borb while you're stuck on the ground. So, David, I've been having some issues with my computer lately. It's been running slow, and I think I need to download more ROM.
Download ROM. What the hell are you talking about, Joe? You can't just download more RAM. It's not some magical internet pill.
But I saw this ad that said I could download more ROM for free. I just have to click on some shady link.
Oh my God, Joe. You can't believe everything you see on the internet. That's like believing you can get a six-pack in 30 days by drinking beer and eating pizza.
But I really need more RAM. My computer is lagging and I can't watch my favorite videos in HD.
Well, maybe instead of downloading more RAM, you should try deleting all those porn files you have stored on your hard drive.
Hey, don't judge me. I like to keep my options open.
Jamie, pull up an image of a sad, lonely man surrounded by empty pizza boxes and tissues.
Okay.
That's you, Joe. That's what you'll become if you keep downloading more RAM.
Fine, I'll listen to you, Mr. Navy SEAL. But can I at least download more storage space for my porn?
No. No more porn for you. It's time to focus on real life. And maybe hit the gym while you're at it.
Damn, David, you're harsher than my last DMT trip.
Well, someone's got to keep you in line, Joe. Now let's go for a run.
So, Neil, have you ever had your balls tickled remotely?
I can't say that I have, Joe. Is that something you're into?
Oh man, it's the best. I have this chat on Discord that can control a tickling device on my balls from anywhere in the world.
That sounds interesting. But I have to ask, why would you want someone else to control your ball tickling?
Dude, it's the ultimate form of trust. Plus, it's like a surprise every time. You never know when it's going to happen.
I see. Well, I can't say I understand it, but to each their own, I guess.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. You're a scientist. You should be open to new experiences.
I am open to new experiences, Joe. Just not ones involving my testicles being remotely stimulated.
Suit yourself. More ball tickling for me. Giggles.
Chuckles, Joe. Sometimes I wonder if you ever take anything seriously.
Of course I do. I take my ball tickling very seriously. It's a sacred ritual.
Laughs. All right, I think we should move on to a different topic before this conversation gets even more absurd.
Fine. But just know you're missing out on some serious ball tickling fun.
Shakes heads. I'll take your word for it, Joe. Let's talk about something else.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something. Something unusual.
Oh yeah, do tell.
You know how we always talk about the mysteries of the universe and the wonders of science?
Yeah, it's kind of our thing.
Well, I have a confession to make. I want to shit in an ice cream cone and watch you eat it.
What the hell, Neil? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. I want to see your face as you take a big bite of my creation.
This is some next level shit, man.
Exactly. And we can watch classic 2000s Cartoon Network while we do it.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. A side of shit with my childhood memories.
Come on, Joe. It'll be a wild experience.
I don't know, man. That's a hard pass for me.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here living my best life.
You're a strange one, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
So, Elon, welcome back to the show. I hear you have some exciting news to share.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And yes, I do.
Whoa, that sounds like a mouthful. What exactly is it?
Well, it's basically a robot that looks and acts like a human, but it's also equipped with advanced artificial intelligence and can perform a variety of tasks.
Like what? Does it do laundry? Because I could really use some help with that.
No, Joe. It's not a maid, but it can do things like cook, clean, and even have conversations with you.
Sounds like a fancy sex robot to me.
Well, it can also provide physical pleasure if that's what you're into.
Hey, I'm married, but maybe I'll get one for my wife.
I'm sure she'd love that. And the best part is it never gets tired or complains.
Wow, that's a game changer. But what about the ethical implications? Are we just creating a race of obedient robots to serve us?
Joe, my friend, you're overthinking it. It's just a fun toy for adults. Plus, it's not like we're giving them rights or anything.
Fair point. But what if they become self-aware and rise up against us?
Oh, the horror.
So, Ben, what's this trick you're so excited to show me?
Oh, Joe, you're gonna love this. It's my famous left eyebrow flip trick.
Left eyebrow flip trick. Sounds intriguing.
Trust me, it's a showstopper. Just watch my left eyebrow.
All right, I'm watching.
No, you're not watching hard enough. Really focus on my left eyebrow.
Okay. I'm watching your damn left eyebrow.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Wow, holy shit. Did your eyebrow just do a full 360?
Yes, it did.
That's incredible. How did you learn to do that?
Years of intense eyebrow training and discipline. Plus, I have a naturally flexible eyebrow.
Damn, I wish I had a flexible eyebrow. All I can do is raise one at a time.
Oh wow, that's so impressive. You can raise one eyebrow. I can do a full 360 flip. Who's the real winner here?
Okay, you win. That's a pretty badass trick.
I know, right? Now watch me do it again, and again, and again, and again.
All right. I think I've seen enough eyebrow flipping for one day.
Fine, ruin all my fun. But just remember.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting a lot of hate lately for your tweets.
Hate, please. I thrive on it. It fuels my scientific genius.
But some people are saying you're just a mean old bastard.
Oh, am I? Well, let me tell you something, Joe. I didn't become an astrophysicist by being nice. I became an astrophysicist by being a maniac.
I don't think that's how it works.
Shut up, Joe. You're just a dumb comedian. I'm a man of science.
But you don't have to be a jerk about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings, Joe? Maybe you should go cry about it on your podcast?
Hey, I have feelings too, you know?
Jamie, pull up an image of a crying baby. That's what Joe looks like right now.
Okay.
See, Joe? That's you? A big crying baby?
All right, Neil, I get it. You're the smart one here.
Damn, right I am. Now shut up and let me continue berating you like the mean old bastard that I am.
So, Ben, we got a request from a listener to talk about Tall Bickle. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's actually a small town in Nebraska known for its cornfields and meth labs.
Meth labs? That sounds like a party.
Oh, it's a blast. You should come visit sometime. Just don't mind the occasional explosion.
Explosions. I'm in. But seriously, what's with the name Tall Bickle?
Legend has it, the town was founded by a giant pickle who was tall enough to reach the clouds.
A giant pickle? That's ridiculous.
Oh, it gets better. The pickle was also a renowned philosopher and taught the townspeople the art of pickling.
Wow. Sounds like a real pickle prodigy.
You could say he was the dill of the town.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, what's the population of Tall Bickle?
About 69 people.
Of course it is. And I bet they all have weird pickle-related names.
You bet. There's Peter Pickle, Sally Gherkin, and my personal favorite, Dilbert.
I can't even handle this. Well, thanks for enlightening me on Tall Bickle, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, when life gives you cucumbers, make pickles.
So, Neil, what did you bring with you today?
Oh, just this teddy bear I made at Build-A-Bear.
Oh, that's so sweet. I used to love going there as a kid.
Yeah, I thought it would be a fun little project.
Wait a minute. Is that made out of turds?
Yes, it is. I thought it would be a unique touch.
What the hell, Neil? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of poop. It adds character.
No, I can't even look at that thing now. You're sick, man.
Suit yourself. More turd bears for me.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
That's the reaction I was going for. Mission accomplished.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
You love it.
Yeah, I can't deny it. You're a sick, twisted genius.
Thank you, Joe. That means a lot coming from you.
So, David, I heard you used to scam Wendy's back in the day. What's that all about?
Oh, man, it was my hustle back in the early 2010s. I would go in there and order a large Frosty, but instead of paying, I would just take a big gulp and then run out of the store.
That's genius. Did you ever get caught?
Nah, man, I was like a ninja. I would blend in with the crowd and disappear before anyone could even realize what happened.
Damn, you were like the Robin Hood of Wendy's.
Yeah, I was a legend in the fast food world. I even had a code name, the Frosty Bandit.
I can just imagine the wanted posters with your face on it in every Wendy's.
Yeah, I was like a celebrity. People would come up to me and ask for autographs while I was making my getaway.
That's wild. But seriously, why Wendy's? Why not McDonald's or Burger King?
Because Wendy's was my favorite, and I only steal from the ones I love.
I respect that. You're like a modern day Robin Hood, stealing from the rich fast food chains and giving to the poor college students.
Exactly. And let's be real. Wendy's can afford to lose a few Frosties.
True. But I'm glad you've turned your life around now. No more scamming Wendy's. So, Neil, I heard you got fired from your job as a scientist and astrophysicist. What happened, man?
Yeah, they said I was too controversial. Can you believe that shit?
Controversial. You, the guy who talks about the universe and black holes all day?
Apparently my theories were too out there for them. They couldn't handle the truth.
What truth? That aliens are real and they're living among us.
No, Joe. That's just a conspiracy theory. I was talking about something way more mind-blowing.
Oh, God, here we go.
I was working on a theory that the Earth is actually flat.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. And I have proof. Look at this picture of the Earth. Does it look round to you?
Neil, that's a picture of a Frisbee.
They fired me, Joe. My life's work gone.
Hey, calm down. We can still make this work. We'll start our own podcast and talk about flat Earth theories all day.
Yes, and we'll call it Flat Earth with Joe and Neil.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. We'll be the laughingstock of the scientific community.
Who cares? We'll have the last laugh when we prove everyone wrong.
Flat Earth for life.
Flat Earth for life.
So Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, what is it?
Getting your balls tickled.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I heard you're really into it. Like, you can't stop screaming.
That's not true at all.
Oh, really? Jamie, pull up an image of Neil getting his balls tickled.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Come on, Jamie. Just do it.
Size fine. Here it is.
Oh my God. That's not me.
Sure. Looks like you, Neil.
This is ridiculous. I would never do something like that.
Oh, come on. We all have our weird kinks. Mine is eating elk meat while watching UFC.
That's not even comparable.
Hey, to each their own. But seriously, how do you stop yourself from screaming in the middle of a conversation?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe I just have better control over my bodily functions than you do.
Ouch. Low blow. Speaking of bodily functions, have you ever accidentally shit or pissed yourself while getting your balls tickled?
What is wrong with you, Joe?
Hey, I'm just asking the hard-hitting questions.
Well, I can confidently say that has never happened to me.
I guess you really do have better control.
Can we please change the subject now?
Fine. But just remember, Neil, it's okay to let loose and enjoy some ball tickling every now and then. So, David, I heard you had a wild adventure in David-themed park. What happened?
Oh man, it was like a real-life version of Temple Run. Except instead of a giant monkey chasing me, it was Dr. Kill.
Who the hell is Dr. Kill?
He's this crazy scientist who's been trying to capture me for years. He's got a real hard on for my endurance.
That's messed up, man. So how did you escape?
Well, I used my Goggin strength and agility to jump over obstacles and slide under barriers. But then I saw a giant boulder rolling towards me.
Oh shit, like in Indiana Jones?
Exactly. But instead of outrunning it, I just picked that sucker up and threw it at Dr. Kill's head.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Did you get a high score or something?
Nah, I was too busy flipping off the cameras and screaming I'm Goggins, bitch, as I made my escape.
That's epic. I can just imagine the look on Dr. Kill's face.
Oh, hissed it. But I left a little surprise for him in the form of a giant turd in his lab coat pocket.
That's disgusting, but also kind of badass. You truly are a savage, David.
Thanks, Joe. But now I gotta go cleanse my body and soul after reliving that traumatic experience.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing, man. And Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Kill covered in shit. So we've got a new sponsor for today's episode, 11 Labs. Have you heard of them, Joe? Yeah, I have. They're the ones with that voice cloning feature, right? That's right. And let me tell you, it's a game changer. I've been using it to clone my own voice and leave voicemails for myself. That's some next level narcissism right there. Hey, it's not narcissism if it's for science. Plus, it's pretty damn impressive. I bet. I wonder if I can use it to clone my ex's voice and make her say nice things about me. Oh man, that's just sad. But hey, with 11 labs, anything is possible. Seriously though, this technology is insane. I can't wait to see what kind of chaos it causes in the world. Yeah, I can already imagine the possibilities. Imagine having Trump's voice cloned and making him say intelligent things. Or cloning Morgan Freeman's voice and making him narrate my life. That would be epic. All right, enough daydreaming. Let's get back to reality and tell our viewers to click the link in the description for a discount on 11 Labs voice cloning feature. Trust me, you won't regret it. So, Ben, why'd you have to move in with me?
Well, Joe, my wife just couldn't get wet with my facts and logic anymore.
Oh man, that's rough. Maybe you need to work on your foreplay.
Oh yes, because nothing gets a woman going like a lecture on free market economics.
Hey, it works for me.
I'm sure it does, Joe.
But seriously, what happened? Did you try throwing some statistics at her?
Oh, I tried, but apparently she's not turned on by numbers and graphs.
Maybe you should try using your conservative charm.
Yes, because nothing says sexy like a man who wants to defund Planned Parenthood.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I guess I'll just have to stick to debating liberals on Twitter for now.
Don't worry, buddy. You'll find a woman who appreciates your facts and logic someday.
Or maybe I'll just have to settle for a blow-up doll with a PhD in economics.
No, that's a visual I didn't need. Thanks, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you and your wife just had a new baby.
Yep. Little Watcher Shapiro. He's already reading the Wall Street Journal and debating the merits of capitalism.
That's impressive. My kids just eat crayons and watch YouTube videos of people playing video games.
Typical liberal parenting. But let's talk about Watcher's future. I'm already planning his presidential campaign.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see the debates. Mr. Watcher Shapiro, what's your stance on climate change?
He'll just stare them down with his piercing blue eyes and say, I don't believe in it because facts don't care about your feelings.
And when they ask about gun control, he'll just whip out his tiny R-15 and say, come and take it, snowflakes.
Exactly. And when he becomes president, he'll make sure that every American has a copy of the Constitution and a gun in their hands.
And if anyone tries to mess with him, he'll just use his baby-sized ninja skills.
That's my boy. He's already learning Krav Maga in his crib.
Well, I can't wait to see Watcher grow up and dominate the world with his conservative values.
And to that, now let's go smoke some cigars and talk about how much we hate socialism.
So, Neil, how's it going?
Pretty good, Joe. Just here to talk about the wonders of the universe and...
Wait, what's that red dot on your forehead?
Wet red dot.
Oh shit, Neil. Get down. There's an assassin in the studio.
Joe, I highly doubt that.
Artificial intelligence, get down, Neil.
Fine, fine. Wait, why are you hiding behind me?
You're my human shield, Neil. You're a genius. You can figure this out.
Oh, great. My astrophysics degree is finally coming in handy. Oh, what the hell, man?
Oh God, Neil, are you okay? Do you need a Band-Aid?
No, Joe. I think I need a new co-host.
So, Elon, I heard the goblins gave you a loan to block anti-goblin speech on Twitter.
Yeah. Those little green bastards are always looking out for me. I mean, who needs freedom of speech when you have goblin money?
But isn't that censorship? I thought you were all about freedom and innovation.
Oh, Joe, you silly human. When you have billions of dollars, you can buy all the freedom you want. And I choose to buy it from goblins.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd see the day when a goblin was bankrolling a billionaire.
Hey, goblins are the unsung heroes of the financial world. They may be small and creepy, but they know how to make it rain.
I can only imagine the interest rates on that loan. Probably a few souls and a firstborn child.
You think that's bad? The goblins also have a clause that says I have to give them all the leftover rocket fuel from SpaceX launches.
Well, as long as they don't use it to summon their Dark Lord and take over the world, I guess it's a fair trade.
Oh, they already tried that. But I convinced them that Mars would be a much better planet to conquer.
Only you, Elon. Only you could convince goblins to take over a planet that's already inhospitable to humans.
Hey, it's all about expanding our horizons and pushing the boundaries of science. Plus, goblins make great party guests.
And I thought my parties were wild. I got to start inviting goblins. So, Mr. President, I heard you crashed your limo into the White House.
Yeah, it was a total accident. I was just trying to show off my big, beautiful limousine shaped like my penis.
And what happened after that?
Well, I realized that the White House needed a fresh coat of paint, so I thought, why not use my own facial as the color?
That's, creative.
You know, I'm always thinking outside the box. And let me tell you, the White House has never looked better. It's like a giant tribute to my greatness.
I'm sure the Secret Service was thrilled about that.
Oh, they loved it. They were all like, Mr. President, your facial is the perfect shade of orange for the White House.
I can't even imagine the look on the faces of other world leaders when they see the new White House.
They'll be in awe. They'll be begging for my secret to such a perfect facial, but I'll never tell. It's my signature move.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You always know how to make a statement.
That's what I do, Joe. I make big, beautiful statements, and now the White House is a living, breathing monument to my greatness.
So, Neil, I got to ask you, do you believe in ghosts?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say there's no scientific evidence to support the existence of ghosts.
But what about all those ghost hunters and haunted houses?
Joe, those are just a bunch of idiots with night vision cameras and too much free time.
But what about all those spooky stories people tell?
Joe, those are just people trying to scare each other for fun. It's like a game of telephone. The story gets more and more exaggerated with each retelling. Think that maybe those people were just high as hell?
Oh man, I never thought of that. So you're saying ghosts aren't real?
Joe, I'm saying ghosts are about as real as your hairline.
Hey, low blow, man. But seriously, what about all those ghost shows on TV?
Joe, those are just for entertainment. They're about as real as Kim Kardashian's butt.
Damn, shots fired. Well, I guess I'll have to stick to watching ghost porn instead.
Joe, I didn't even know that was a thing. You do you, man.
So, Ben, what the hell are these pictures you're showing me?
Oh, just some innocent photos I took in the bathroom.
Wait, what? You put a camera in the bathroom?
Relax. It's all for science. Plus, the reactions are priceless.
All right, let's see the first one. Oh God, it's Eddie Bravo in a compromising position.
Yeah, I caught him trying to do a flying triangle on the toilet.
What the hell is wrong with him? Okay, next one. Oh my God, it's Bert Kreischer eating a whole pizza on the toilet.
I know, right? That guy has no shame.
All right, next. Holy shit, it's Alex Jones taking a dump while reading a conspiracy theory book.
Classic Alex, always multitasking.
Okay, this one better not be too bad. Oh, no, it's Brendan Schaub trying to fit his whole head in the toilet.
I think he was trying to prove a point about brain size or something.
And the last one, please let it be something normal. Oh, come on. It's Joey Diaz doing lines of coke off the toilet seat.
Hey, at least he's keeping it clean. And it's not like he's going to catch anything from himself.
This is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen. Why did you do this, Ben?
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the guests for being so damn entertaining.
So, David, I heard you stole some of Dr. Kill's penis enhancement pills. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I couldn't resist. I mean, have you seen the size of that guy's package? I had to know his secret.
Well, did they work?
Oh, yeah. I took one, my dick grew 3 inches overnight. Dr. Kill should be paying me for this shit.
I can just imagine you running around with a massive boner, screaming, I am Goggins. Hear me roar.
You know what, man? I'm unstoppable now. Nothing can hold me back.
Except maybe your pants. Those must be feeling a little tight now.
Hey, I'll take tight pants over a small dick any day.
I don't even want to know what you're going to do with all that extra length.
Let's just say I'll be breaking some records in the bedroom.
Well, I'm glad those pills are working for you. But you better watch out. Dr. Kill might come after you for stealing his secret.
Let him try. I'll just run 100 miles to get away from him.
And with your new and improved stamina, that should be a piece of cake.
You know what? Jogging's out.
So, David, I heard you ate the entire periodic table.
Yeah, man. I needed some extra iron for my morning runs.
That's insane. But does that mean you can eat anything now?
Pretty much. I even ate a whole jar of nails for breakfast.
Damn, you're like a human garbage disposal.
And get this, Joe. I can even eat jet fuel and steel beams at the same time.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can chow down on some jet fuel and then take a bite out of a steel beam like it's nothing.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And you know what that means?
What?
9/11 was an inside job. I could have eaten those steel beams and saved the towers.
Oh my God, you're a genius. Why didn't anyone think of this before?
Because they're not as badass as me, Joe. I'm the real deal.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say I'm the ultimate warrior, Joe. Say it.
You're the ultimate warrior, David. And you're also completely insane.
That's why you love me, Joe. Now let's go eat some more random objects. I'm hungry.
So, Elon, I heard you finally revealed the design for your Cybertruck.
Yeah, man, it's going to be the sickest ride on the market.
But wait, I heard it's actually made out of plastic.
That's right, Joe. 3D print the whole damn thing.
Dude, that's insane. How is it going to hold up in a crash? Who cares about safety, Joe?
It's all about looking cool.
But what about the environment? Plastic is terrible for the planet.
Well, please, Joe. I'll just launch it into space when I'm done with it.
Fair enough. But what about the horsepower?
Oh, it's got plenty of horsepower. I just attach a bunch of hamsters to a wheel under the hood.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And plastic is the future.
I can't wait to see this thing on the road. It's gonna turn heads for sure.
And if it doesn't, I'll just send out a software update to make it fart every time it accelerates.
Oh man, you never disappoint, Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. Disappoint, innovate.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what the hell happened to your face?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a combination of good genes and a lot of self-tanner. Got to keep that orange glow going.
But seriously, it looks like someone took a cheese grater to your face.
Oh, please, Joe. You know, I have the best skin, the best. People are always telling me how beautiful my skin is. Believe me.
I don't know. It looks like someone took a Sharpie and drew all over your face.
Hey, I have a great relationship with Sharpie. They make the best markers. And my face is a work of art, Joe. A beautiful, beautiful work of art.
But what about the hair? It's like a bird's nest on your head.
That's just fake news, Joe. My hair is luxurious, just like my hotels. And let me tell you, I have the best hair. The best.
I heard you use a lot of hairspray to keep it in place.
Of course I do, Joe. Got to keep it looking perfect at all times. And let me tell you, it takes a lot of spray to hold up all this greatness.
Well, whatever you're doing, it's definitely working for you.
Thank you, Joe. I always knew you were a smart guy. And let me tell you, I have the best face, the best.
So, David, you recently mentioned that you used to snort dirt. What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I was a wild one back in the day. I would do anything to push my limits.
But why dirt? Couldn't you have just done some good old-fashioned cocaine like a normal person?
Cocaine, that's for amateurs. I needed something more hardcore, something that would really make me suffer.
And snorting dirt did that for you?
Oh yeah, it was like getting punched in the face by Mother Nature herself. Plus, it gave me some extra iron in my diet.
I can't even imagine what that must have felt like.
Let's just say my sinuses have never been the same since.
And how'd you finally kick the dirt snorting habit?
I realized I was trying to impress people with my toughness. So I started doing something even crazier. I ate a whole cactus.
Holy shit, man. You are a true savage.
That's right, Joe. I don't mess around. I'll do whatever it takes to be the toughest motherfucker out there.
Well, I think it's safe to say that you've achieved that goal.
Damn right. Now excuse me while I go bench press a mountain.
So, Ben, I heard you've been considering getting height surgery.
Yeah, I mean, I'm tired of being a shorty. I want to be tall like you, Joe.
Well, let me tell you, it's not cheap. How much are you willing to spend?
Oh, I have plenty of money. I'm a successful lawyer and political commentator.
Really? Because I've seen you on TV and you look like you're about to ask for spare change.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, I can afford it. I have a lot of supporters who would donate to my cause.
Oh, so you're going to crowdfund your height surgery. That's a new low, even for you.
Hey, it's not begging if it's for a good cause.
Yeah, like your Napoleon complex. But let's be real, Ben. You can't afford it, and no amount of arguing or debating will change that.
I have a very successful podcast and book sales.
And yet, you still can't reach the top shelf at the grocery store. Sorry, buddy, but height surgery is for the rich and famous, not the short and shameless. Not the short and shameless.
I'll show you, Joe. I'll find a way to afford it, and then I'll be taller than you.
Good luck with that, Ben. In the meantime, I'll be standing tall and making fun of you. So, Neil, I heard you're into astrology now.
Yeah, man. I've been studying the stars and their alignment with the planets. It's fascinating stuff.
Wait, you mean astrology, like horoscopes and shit?
Exactly. I've been reading people's birth charts and making predictions about their future based on the position of the stars.
Are you serious? I thought you were all about science and shit.
Science, schmience. This astrology stuff is where it's at. I mean, who needs evidence and data when you can just make shit up based on the alignment of some rocks in the sky?
You're a wild man, Neil. I never would have guessed you'd be into this woo-woo stuff.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been making some pretty accurate predictions lately. Like, I predicted you would have a sudden urge to eat a whole pizza last night.
How did you know that?
The stars, man. They never lie.
Well, I guess I'll have to start taking my horoscope seriously now.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace your inner astrologist.
Who knows? Maybe I'll quit my podcast and become a full-time astrologer.
Now that's a prediction I can get behind.
So we have a special guest today on the podcast, a goat named Goatsy. So, Goatsy, tell us a bit about yourself. Oh yeah, I've seen those videos. It's like the goat version of the glory hole. What do you mean? What do you mean? I can imagine. But hey, at least you're not the guy who discovered that hole in the first place. So, Goatsy, have you ever used your talent for any other purposes? Oh man, you're a hustler. Wise words from a wise goat. Thanks for coming on the show, Goatsy. So, Neil, what's the latest in space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about inserting probes into Morgan Freeman's wormhole.
Wait, what?
You know, to explore the depths of his black hole.
Oh man, that's some kinky shit.
And while we're at it, I'll make some whale noises to enhance the experience.
Oh my God, this is too much. Can we get Morgan Freeman's permission for this?
Oh, I don't think he'll mind. He's a wise and understanding man.
Damn, you really know how to charm your way into a man's wormhole.
It's all about the science, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fair enough. But just remember, Morgan Freeman's wormhole is the gateway to a whole new world of discovery.
I think I need a drink after this. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. So, James, I heard you had a rough time with your stomach recently. Spastic colon. Sounds like a fancy way of saying you have the shits. That's rough, man. Have you tried any remedies? Drinking your own piss. That's some Bear Grylls shit right there. I can only imagine the smell in your bathroom. I bet she's grateful for that spastic colon now. Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it. Absolutely. But seriously, have you tried CBD oil? So, Neil, we got a suggestion from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about how there should be no rules on topics so our stream can get even more offensive and abhorrent.
Oh boy, this is going to be a fun one. So you're saying we should just let our inner demons run wild and say whatever the hell we want?
Exactly. No more holding back. Let's push the boundaries and see how far we can go.
Well, I, for one, am all for it. I mean, why should we limit ourselves? We're not children. We can handle some offensive and abhorrent topics.
Damn right. I want to talk about aliens probing my butthole and how it's actually a form of advanced medical technology.
Oh, that's nothing. I want to discuss how the Earth is actually flat and the government is just covering it up with their fake photos of a round planet.
And let's not forget about our favorite topic, DMT. I want to talk about how it can cure cancer and make you see unicorns dancing on rainbows.
Oh, and we can't leave out our theories on how the moon landing was faked, and Stanley Kubrick was the mastermind behind it all.
Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn riding a rainbow while smoking a joint.
Okay. Here you go.
Now that's what I call a wild ride. And with no rules, we can talk about whatever the hell we want, no matter how absurd or offensive.
That's the beauty of it, Neil. No limits, no boundaries, just pure, unadulterated. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just trying to save the world and stuff. How about you?
Oh, nothing much. Just been smoking some crack, the usual.
Wait, what? Did you just say you smoke crack?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's not like I do it every day or anything. Just a casual thing,
Joe, that's not cool. You shouldn't be doing that.
Relax, Elon. It's just a joke. I don't actually smoke crack.
Okay. You had me worried there for a second.
Yeah, can you imagine me smoking crack? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, totally ridiculous.
But seriously, I do smoke crack.
What? Joe, that's not something to joke about.
Oh, I'm not joking. I love me some crack.
I can't believe this.
I mean, I even have a crack pipe shaped like a gorilla. It's my spirit animal.
Okay, I think we should change the subject now.
And you know what's even better than smoking crack? Smoking crack while riding a Tesla.
Joe, please stop.
Okay? Okay? So, Mr. President, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been thinking about numbers. Big numbers, huge numbers, like 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, the best numbers.
Okay. What about them?
Oh, you know, just counting things. Like that lamp over there, that's number 1. And that plant, that's number 2. And that painting, that's number 3. See, I can form coherent sentences.
Mr. President, that's not really what I meant by coherent sentences.
Oh, I get it. You want me to talk about the fake news media and how they're all losers?
No, I want you to talk about real issues that affect the American people.
Like what? That chair over there, that's number 4. And that pencil, that's number 5. I'm really good at this, Joe.
No, I mean, things like healthcare, the economy, climate change.
Oh, I know all about that. The economy is doing great. Healthcare is fantastic. And climate change is a hoax made up by China.
That's it. I can't take this anymore. You're a complete moron.
Hey, watch your language, Joe. This is a family show.
Right? Because talking about random objects and spouting nonsense is great for the kids.
Hey, at least I can.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, are you ever gonna go back out to space and get your Tesla back?
Oh man, Joe, I've been too busy sending rockets to Mars and building underground tunnels. I don't have time to go retrieve my car.
But come on, that car was your baby. You even sent it off with a little astronaut dude in the driver's seat.
Yeah, but that was just for fun. I've got plenty of other cool toys to play with now.
But think of the possibilities, man. You could have the first car on Mars.
Yeah, that's exactly what I need. Car and planet with no roads.
Okay, fair point. But seriously, are you ever gonna go get it?
Joe, let me tell you a little secret. That car wasn't just a car. It was a decoy. Distraction from my real mission.
What mission?
To colonize Mars and build a new civilization. And that car was just a ploy to throw off the government and keep them from knowing my true intentions.
Wow, that's some next level shit, man.
You're damn right it is. And I'll leave that car up there as a reminder to all those who doubted me.
Damn, Elon, you're a genius.
I know. Now let's...
So, Ben, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been playing this new game called Baldi's Basics Character Calamity.
Oh yeah. Is it any good?
Yeah, it's actually really fun. You play as this bald teacher and you have to solve math problems to escape the school.
Sounds riveting. Is it a paid game?
No, it's actually free to play.
Free? That's suspicious. Are you sure it's not some kind of communist propaganda?
No, Joe. It's just a silly game.
I don't know, Ben. I've heard you can't trust anything that's free. They always find a way to get you.
Joe, it's just a harmless game. You're overthinking it.
You know what, Ben? I think you're secretly working for the government, trying to brainwash us with this free game.
Joe, you're ridiculous.
Thank you, Ben. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. So, Neil, have you heard about that beach that makes you old?
Oh yeah, that's the one where you can get a senior citizen discount on your margaritas, right?
Yeah, but seriously, what's the deal with that? Is it some kind of reverse fountain of youth?
Well, according to my calculations, it's actually a result of the high levels of radiation in the sand. It's like a tanning bed on steroids.
Damn, that's wild. So if I go there, will I come back looking like Morgan Freeman?
No, Joe. It's not a magical aging machine. It's just a temporary effect. But be careful. If you spend too much time there, you might end up looking like a raisin.
Well, I guess I'll have to start carrying around a cane and yelling at kids to get off my lawn.
And don't forget to complain about the good old days when we had to walk uphill both ways to school.
Oh man, I can't wait to visit this beach. It's like a free pass to be a grumpy old man.
Just don't forget your sunscreen, Joe. We don't want you coming back looking like a wrinkly lobster.
Thanks for the warning, Neil. I'll make sure to pack my SPF 1000.
Good luck, Joe. And remember, age is just a number. Until you visit that beach.
So, Neil, I heard you invented a new machine. What does it do?
Oh yeah, it's a real game changer. It turns food into poop.
Wait, why? Why would anyone want that?
Well, think about it. No more messy digestion, no more smelly bowel movements. Just one simple step and boom, poop.
But isn't that kind of gross?
Gross. No, it's efficient. Plus, it's environmentally friendly. No more wasting food, just turn it into poop and use it as fertilizer.
I don't know, man. Seems like a shitty invention.
Pun intended, I assume. But trust me, once people try it, they'll never go back to the old ways.
I can just imagine the infomercial now. Are you tired of pooping? Well, have we got the solution for you?
Exactly. And for an extra fee, I can even make the poop smell like your favorite food. Imagine taking a dump that smells like pizza.
Okay, now you've sold me. I'll take 2.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the poop revolution.
So, Mr. President, I heard you got into some hot water recently with that Mr. Beast guy.
Oh, yeah, that little twerp. He tried to build a wall around my golf course and make me pay for it.
Wait, what? That's not what happened at all.
Well, that's how I see it. He's just a noob trying to take down the big boss.
I think you're confusing Fortnite with real life.
Look, I know all about Fortnite. It's like the wall I'm trying to build, but with building materials and dancing.
I don't think that's quite accurate. But let's move on. What's this about Mr. Beast giving away money?
Yeah, he's like a loot crate. He just throws money at people and they go crazy.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I'm a master at getting people to throw their money at me.
Moving on. Apparently, there's some controversy about him using your name in a video.
Oh, that's just fake news. He's just trying to ride my coattails to get more views.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Believe me, I know all about views. I've got the best views, the best.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts on this whole Mr. Beast situation?
Just remember, Joe, when you play the game of Fortnite, you either win bigly or you lose bigly. And I always win.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting insights on human biology.
Yes, Joe. Our bodies are truly remarkable machines.
Yeah, but what about our boyclity? I heard it's built to please Goran cock.
Well, Joe, it's all about natural selection. Our ancestors must have had some pretty wild parties with those Gorons.
Damn, I wish I was born back then. I could use some Goron action.
Joe, please, let's keep this professional.
Sorry. Seriously, how does our boyclity work in this whole Goron situation?
Well, it's all about the nerve endings and pleasure receptors. The Goron cock just happens to hit all the right spots.
Damn, I need to get me a Goron girlfriend.
Joe, I don't think that's possible. Plus, I'm pretty sure they only mate with their own kind.
Who needs love when you have Goron cock? Am I right?
Joe, I'm starting to question your obsession with Gorons.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to studying the cosmos.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here living my best life with Goron cock. So, Ben, I heard you died.
What? No, I'm right here.
Oh, sorry, I must have confused you with someone else.
What the hell, Joe? That's not funny.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're always so serious. Can't you take a joke?
I'm not dead. Joe, I'm alive and well.
Yeah, well, maybe you should try being a little more dead. It might make you more relatable.
What are you talking about?
Look, Ben, death is a part of life. We all got to go sometime. Just embrace it.
I'm not embracing death, Joe. I have a lot of things left to accomplish.
Like what? Being a buzzkill? Trust me, you're doing a great job at that.
I'm not a buzzkill, Joe. I just have a different sense of humor.
Yeah, a sense of humor that's as dead as you are.
I'm not dead, Joe. I'm right here talking to you.
Oh, right. Sorry. I forgot. You're just a walking corpse with no sense of humor.
That's it. I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be so dramatic. It's just a joke.
No, Joe. You're just being insensitive.
Insensitive. I'm just stating the facts. You're dead, Ben. Deal with it.
I'm not dead, Joe. I'm alive and well.
Denial is... So, Mr. President, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I found the G spot in my very narrow urethra.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Believe me, Joe, I have the best urethra. It's the most beautiful and narrowest one you'll ever see.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that.
Let's just say it involved a lot of tiny hands and a magnifying glass.
This is getting weirder by the second.
But let me tell you, it's a game changer. I can now pee and pleasure myself at the same time. It's like hitting two birds with one stone.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a very stable genius. I know what I'm talking about.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, I've got the best G spot in my urethra. No one else even comes close.